Okay. This took a while to like figure out and set up. Also, I did the thing that I was meaning to do with the remember the layout thing I was talking about? Yeah. So you guys have a little corner now, basically. Oh, that took way longer than it should have. And I'm getting bitten by mosquitoes. So dual stream today? Yeah, I think I'm dual streaming. If nothing went wrong. But if something did, well shit. But as far as I know, nothing has gone wrong. Yes, Unix, you're first everywhere. Not everywhere this time. Welcome Cart, welcome Prince, welcome. Yeah, those are the only people. Uh, hello Laughing Stock. I am doing pretty okay today, I think. I'm doing pretty okay. Like, I'm better than I was yesterday. Um, so yeah, I had to cancel yesterday's stream because, well, basement corner. Yeah, basement corner. Also, I'm sorry for YouTube chat for not being on, for not being on screen. Because I set up dual streaming on OBS like last minute. So it's like I couldn't figure out. I was trying to figure it out. Okay, I promise. I know how to like kind of have an idea of how I want to set up the chats. It's just that I was already late and like I was, yeah. But I promise now that dual streaming is set up, I will probably be streaming on like YouTube a lot more than I do now. Um so yeah. So hopefully a lot of people who don't have Twitch or can't watch on Twitch can probably now watch on YouTube, you know? So that's good. Um but yeah, I will try to figure out the chat at some point. But enough about that. Actually, I probably shouldn't say that. That's mean. uh we are playing a visual novel today with some of our FWENDs in it. Actually, wait, let me check something real quick. I don't want to later realize I messed something up, which has happened before. Let me see. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, should be fine. This can be here. Drink of choice today? Oh, yeah, we were supposed to have Monster today. I forgot to get that from the fridge, which I'm gonna have to go get. Um, shit. Um, go right now. Okay, okay, wait, wait. I will. I will. I'll go get it. First, let me see what I can, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Game? PNG file game. Okay, no, this is the game. Okay. I forgot something. I forgot to extract the zipped folder thingy thing. Yes, no brain cell moment. I has monster. This is the actually this is a different. This is a different you know, series. This is the reserve series, and it's watermelon flavor. I don't know if it's supposed to taste different. Down it all at once. No. I'll be lurking over here for no reason whatsoever. Okay. Welcome, Akushi. Have a nice lurk. Watermelon sounds good. Watermelon is good. Okay, wait. I'm scared. Hello, Grandpa Car Battery. Yes, please welcome Grandpa Car Battery. He did something really cursed to his car battery PNG, and I can't. I cannot. Ugh, I hate it so much. Actual jump scare. Anyways, this should work now. Ow. I slapped myself with my headphones accidentally. If I switch to here, and then, wait, it's PNG. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. I'm still trying to figure some things out. Please be patient with me. Okay, window capture. Mayhaps, please don't capture something weird. I'm gonna put this here. Put this away even. Let's see. Maybe I should open this first. Ooh, wait. Window capture, please. Oh, can you guys hear that? Wait, can I capture it as a game? Pause. I can. But why is it doing that? Please don't do that. I'd like to put you here. Gonna turn that down slightly. That's very loud for me. Well, but what if I do like 10 drown me over and over for the next hour? Please don't. Please don't. I will, after a point, I'll just start, you know, I'll just start refunding. I'm sorry. But anyways. This looks so good. Gallery? Oh, I have nothing. Settings? Dialogue speed, music volume, please. Can I turn it down? Yes. Voice volume needs to be high. Very high. For a good reason. Everyone will know at some point. They'll know. Maybe music a little low. Yes. New game. Wait. Let me check something. Main, please. Okay, window captures off. Great. No, go away. What is your name? Shit. There we go. I think. What do I do? Should I press enter? Okay. Where would you like to begin? It is advised only to skip the character choice if you've played before. Skip two character. No. Ooh. It's now or never. Come on, Venom. What are you afraid of? Everything. Actually, you're breaking into a vegan restaurant, for goodness. Oh, okay. They're not going to get violent if they catch you. Oh, okay. The safe is bound to be on the second floor. That's why nobody's allowed up there. There's an open window. Perhaps someone forgot to close it before leaving. Or maybe... I don't know. All the employees have gone home, so that means I won't be disturbed. Or what if you will? It's not ideal, but if that's my ticket in, then there's no time like the present. We're gonna get fucked up, aren't we? Now, how do I... Oh, the drain pipe. It looks strong enough to hold my weight and gets me close enough to the window to climb through. It's gonna fall over, isn't it? Alright, let's get moving. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Success. Now for the hard part. One of these doors must be the administration office. I've heard the waiter grumbling about paperwork enough times to know it's up here somewhere. Maybe it's the one nearest to the stairs? Or the one to the window? Closest to the window. Ah. Reading is difficult. Under some circumstances. Okay. Let me open my own stream so I can at least read chat. Please, no volume. I don't like my voice. Why am I getting an ad on my own stream? If I break into the wrong place, then I risk attracting attention and jeopardizing my chances of pulling this off. I don't have time to try both. Guess I'll just pick one and hope for the best. It's gonna be the wrong option, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Quite a small office for such a big place. You know what? I forgot to do something. Holy shit. So much on my mind. Okay. That is the wrong thing. Okay. When are we gonna get to the part I'm waiting for, though? That's the question. Let me see. I forgot to do a lot of things, actually. Let's see. View channel. Wait. Screener. Oh, wait. I have to... Streaming BTW. Where is it? Too many tabs. Too small brain. Brain no worky. Dual. Streaming. Crescendo. Bliss. Watch. Amazing. Share. Copy. Go away. Okay. Post. That should do. Should be enough. Dude, you just started. Okay. Shut up. Quite a small office for such a big place. But let's not dither on the details. Where's the safe? No sign of a safe here. It must be on the 3rd floor. Oh, you idiot. What a pain. I should probably ditch my losses and get out of here. But it'd be a shame to leave empty-handed. That sounds like it's coming from the next door. Damn it, somebody is here. Oh. And if I can hear them, they can definitely hear me.
To kill target.
Bored male voice. Who? Wait. There's voices I don't know.
Location of hit.
I'm excited. I'm excited. But I can't recognize half the people. I'm sad. Kill a target. That's an interesting conversation for a vegan restaurant. But curiosity gets the better of me, and I move closer to the wall. Careful not to make a sound.
Seriously, would it kill you to hit the target?
Is this stud? I don't know if it's stud.
You're not even trying here. Darts isn't that hard.
Darts? Oh.
Ah, so it was a misunderstanding.
Don't you know it's rude to eavesdrop, kitten?
Hello? Huh? What? What did you just call me? Oh, it's me!
Hey, Ashy. I found it.
Don't call me that. Oh, how cute. A little mouse has wandered into our trap. It must be frightened to death.
Not yet.
Relax, Mousy.
I am confused about what animal I'm supposed to be.
Nobody's going to hurt you.
There is a big
We just
difference
want
between
to talk.
squeaking and meowing. We just want. I don't want to talk.
Speak for yourself.
Saito.
Oh, okay, okay. We're getting names. We're getting names. Okay, this is Saito then. I forget who voiced that. Akushi, if you're here, help me. I forgot.
It's fair game. The kitten is the one intruding.
Why? Huh?
Show some decorum, would you?
Fine.
Wandered into their trap. This is getting weird. I need to escape as soon as possible. I don't remember either.
Hey, pretty kitty. Do me a favor.
Hello? What?
Go to sleep for a while.
Sir, it's 3 a.m. and I'm not doing. That's exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm not. So I don't think. Remember the solar did the show. Did the who? As he speaks, with my limbs growing heavy and my eyes start to close. Is this hypnotism? Have I been drugged? If there's a sedative in the air, why aren't they affected by it? Because obviously... Plot armor. Clearly plot armor. Wow, you thought it was only your friends. Obviously, I didn't think that. Hello, Kayla, welcome. I did not think it was just my friends. There are my friends in it, yes. But there are also people I don't know. I mean, I know, but I also don't know. Kitten, yeah. Kitten. That's what they said. Oh,
They do say that curiosity killed the cat.
no, it did not. I'm still alive. What? I can't move. I don't sound like that.
So, this is the rabbit you were telling me about.
This is stud. I know this is stud. I know this is stud. I know for a fact this is stud. I think. Hopefully. What is it with these people and animals? Oh. More to the point, where am I?
Cute.
Should I be worried?
But your tiny paws will get torn off if you wander into the wrong places.
They're not tiny.
Or a wolf may come and eat you up.
You're drooling, Malachi.
I am not. Why did you bring it here anyway?
Because it
It?
overheard our plans.
It? Excuse me?
We were talking about our next mark and heard a noise in the main office. Turns out that a cute little mouse had smelt some cheese and come to investigate.
You were going to rob the restaurant, Rabbit?
No.
I'm honestly impressed. You look so innocent, I wouldn't have thought you dare.
That's what they all say, actually. Glad you noticed. I have a name, you know.
Don't praise it.
Why?
You don't have to be so mean, Ashley.
Yeah, Ashley. You don't have to be so mean.
I'm sure little Flopsy knows that we mean business.
Speaking of, what are we supposed to do about that? We're not allowed
Cry.
to kill anyone who isn't on the hit list.
I'm not on the hit list. Am I that unimportant to you?
Just
Oh,
compel
okay.
it to forget. That's what you should have done in the first place.
Idiot.
I guess that would have made more sense. Alright, kitty, look at me.
You know what? I might dislike you just a little less if you keep calling me this.
You're going to forget everything that's happened here today.
No, I will not.
And go back home when we release you.
No, I will not. Clearly. Clearly. I will not. You are not my ADHD demon.
This is generally when you repeat that back to me.
Well, I'm not.
Hold on.
Holding on for dear life.
Hey, Ashley, what does it mean when we can't compel a human?
What the hell are you then?
Can't compel?
Can't compel, bro?
The only human who can't be compelled is the Tokushuna, because of their special blood.
I have special blood, okay? Why can't you just, like, accept that? Clearly.
Are you
I'm better
saying
than you. Yeah, I'm better
that
than
this thieving rodent is the Tokushuna?
you. I don't even know what that is, but yeah.
That seems to be the case.
Forgive me if this seems like a stupid question, but how did you get it here if you couldn't compel it?
They dragged me cause I'm cute and small and weak.
Oh yeah. I guess I can compel them to do simple things like sleep, but erasing memories is much harder.
Loser.
Well, that makes as much sense as any other explanation. In that case, it's going to cause serious trouble for us if the bunny leaves the hutch. Guess that leaves us with no choice. We'll have to keep it with us.
Uh-oh. When is Itami showing up? That's my
What
question.
a bother. Don't think that you're putting it in my care. I'm no cat sitter.
I don't mind taking the responsibility. I think mice are adorable.
Alright, emo kid. Were you gonna just start saying Evanescence to me?
Can't say I'd object to a cute little bunny in my life.
Can you stop, like, blushing like that over? I don't want to say with any of them.
Of course, with a valid reason to kill the captive if it tries to run. So that's always an option.
No, don't kill me. Thought I was cute. Looks like I don't have any choice,
Hey,
though.
bunny, who do you want to stay with?
Do I have to pick? Like, do I have to pick?
It's only fair that the decision is in your hands. It's your life after all.
But I get one choice, so it's really hard. It's hardly the one I wanted. Let's think this through. What option gives me the best chance of surviving long enough to walk free? The Raven Saito, he doesn't seem to want anything to do with me. Maybe that means he'll leave me alone for most of the time. The redhead, I forgot how to pronounce this. He seems friendly enough, aside from persistently referring to me as a rabbit. I'm not even gonna try pronouncing this. I don't want to embarrass myself. Ashley. Is this the Blackville Brides member? That's a controversial topic that I probably shouldn't talk about. I've already seen his personality change a few times. Staying with him might be unpredictable.
Time's ticking, Bunny.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, listen. I want to choose this guy. There's one reason and everyone knows why. But emo hair. But also highest chance of survival because he's nice. Can someone help? I don't know. Who do you guys think? Stretch. Thank you. Do I have to sing Evanescence? No, it's okay. I am in a compromised position. One moment. There is a huge ass pillow on my lap. Okay. I already stretched a few times before stream and also during. So the stretch is not with us in the room. But thank you for the stretch. I did stretch, don't worry. Let me see. Okay. I am still trying to figure out Saito's route is the longest, I think. Can we do all the routes, actually? Wait, I want to save here. Can I save? Yes. Thank you. Okay. We will finish this game with all endings. Let's go with nice. Actually, if decision making was easy, talking is not easy. Oh. Alright, Ashley. It may be unpredictable, but I feel like I can't trust. And Saito clearly doesn't want me to choose him, so I'm going with Ashley.
You're picking him?
You're picking him? Yeah.
Wow, that's... It was nice knowing you, Bunny.
What? Okay, don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad. Please. Is this your first time playing this type of game? Yeah, technically. I mean, I have played this type of game before, like visual novels. But not played exactly, but you know, when me and Zalian did the Andy and Lele stream together. Yeah, that was one time I did a visual novel. Other than that, though, yeah. Yeah, I've never done one by myself before. So yeah, this is probably my first time.
Yeah. R.I.P. little kitty.
Stop.
Maybe you should have spent your last day of freedom doing something better than trying to rob a restaurant.
Are you done? Come on, Mousy. We're leaving.
Ashley unlocks my chains and yanks me out of the basement before I can so much as attempt a response. Can you please be gentle with me? I'm just
Phew.
I'm just a little mouse.
Thank goodness you didn't put up a fight back there. I was starting to lose brain cells with those two.
You looked so angry a second ago. Was that an act?
I need to clear it with my boss before I leave work. Give me a second.
You're not sneaking off, are you?
Oh! Oh! There he is. I think. I hope I'm not wrong. Is that him? Could you please respond? Blonde man, who I assume is the boss, wanders over and intercepts Ashley, who doesn't seem surprised to see him.
Afraid so. My brothers are going to eat this human if we stick around.
Yes, I completely understand.
That is him. That is so
But
him.
what's a human doing here in the first place? Behind the scenes, I mean.
Well, they were trying to steal from us.
Oh, throw me under the bus, why don't you?
Really? Oh, you poor thing.
That is him, bro. That is
Tragic,
him.
isn't it?
No. Hello, Jaden. Welcome. Because he might be the most sadistic. That is not the reason why I chose Ashley. Nam even has his eyes closed. Is he being serious?
I can't imagine how desperate you'd have to be to try something like that. Do you not have a home of your own?
No. I think he's being serious.
Well, if you don't, you can stay with us.
Zam! What are you nice for?
I won't take no for an answer.
I think this is the fewest lines for me. Shit. Thank you.
Not a problem, honey.
Hello?
And Ashy, get them some colored
Ashy,
contacts
LOL.
so the others won't bother them anymore.
LOL, Ashy. Loser.
We don't want this pretty little thing being harassed all the time.
Yes, sir.
Is he always like that?
Oh, yeah. He's a real pussycat. Let's get those contacts. We can probably grab some in town.
As predicted, when morning comes, we manage to find a little shop in town that specializes in cosplay. Before the owner can convince us to invest in several wigs and a small bag of costume jewelry, we make our escape and return to the city streets. Though I do decide to treat myself to a little box of these fangs along with my red lenses. Red? If I'm pretending to be a vampire, I might as well go the whole way. Honestly, I thought the news would come as more of a shock to me, but I guess what they were due to the whole compulsion thing. Besides, I've suspected that supernatural beings existed for a while. I even did a paper on them in college. I need to do a paper on this at some point, if they let me. And now here I am trying to blend in with them.
Let me see.
No. I said no. I look up at Ashley, who seems to be eagerly awaiting my transformation.
Stunning. You look like an NT for sure.
A what?
NT. NT. Newly turned. Those fangs look so real. That's insane for what we paid.
What you paid? I didn't have any money on me, so I actually insisted on paying for the whole
Worth
thing.
it. You look more like a baby bat than a mouse now. One of those fluffy little flying foxes.
Okay.
NTs have red eyes for quite some time. They only return to their usual color after about a month.
Am I saying this, or a loud peal suddenly emanates from Ashley's pocket, startling him. He pulls his phone out and stares at it, then raises a brow.
It's the boss. I gotta take this.
Sure.
Last time I left Creche unattended, my little brothers managed to flood the kitchen. Hey Tommy, what's up?
Tommy?
They put what in the dishwasher?
Oh no, did they put the microwave? I catch a little of the conversation as he walks up, but chose not to question it back. To say I'm a thief that knows their secret and the vampires are supposed to be keeping an eye on me, it actually seems totally fine with leaving me unattended. That's because I'm very nice. I settle on a bollard, then lift my gaze to the sky, enjoying the sensation of the warm sun on my face. Ashley has no trouble being out in it, so I guess sunlight harming vampires is a myth, or maybe they're just higher beings. But me? Okay, wait. After a moment of letting myself drift, I become acutely aware of someone standing in front of me. Oh. Is this
Hello.
Is this who is this who Solar voiced? Is this the Shota Solar voice? I am so dead. I am so dead. I am so dead. Welcome, welcome Jay. It seems like I joined at the right time, isn't that? Okay. That was Akushi. I've been sucking on the monster. Then get some monster? Yeah, then you are a phone. Generic visual novel background. Part 2. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hello. Hi.
I didn't mean to stare. Your eyes caught my attention.
My eyes? My red ones?
They're beautiful.
Well, now I can't take that as a compliment anymore. I can't accept that compliment because my eyes are not the right color. Alright, I still have the contacts in, don't I? Come to think of it, I still have the fangs in too, though they're such a good fit that I can talk quite easily in them. Thank you, they're...
Can I help you?
Ow. Ashley returns from his call and glares at the stranger who suddenly looks like he wants to run a mile.
Is this man bothering you?
If you consider compliments bothering, yeah. Before I can answer, the stranger makes a quick retreat. He wasn't.
Looks like I scared him off anyway. My bad.
It's fine. What did the boss want you for?
Saito and Malachi
Malachi.
put eggs in the dishwasher.
Of course they do.
I'm gonna kill them.
Aw, that is so cute.
Sorry about this. It looks like we're going to need to head back to the restaurant.
It's fine, no worries. I love the like aesthetic on this, like the dialogue box thingy aesthetics. This like, I love it so much. When we arrive at the restaurant, Ashley makes a beeline for the kitchen, and I follow him. The sight that greets me is utter chaos. There are soap suds all over the floor, and an electric combination of white and yolk has mixed in with the foamy residue.
So, I hear a certain pair of idiots decided to put eggs in the dishwasher. Would anyone care to tell me why?
We were trying to wash them?
Wow. I would do this.
Nobody wants dirty eggs.
Nobody wants eggs at all. We're a vegan restaurant, and washing eggs can actually transfer harmful bacteria from the outside to the inside. So you could have been giving our customers salmonella.
Ugh.
As it is, you just gave yourselves one hell of a mess to clean up.
Sorry, Ashley.
Idiots.
Sorry.
Aw. Well, now I feel bad for calling them idiots. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that.
Get it sorted and we'll say no more about it, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Sure thing.
Well, that should keep them busy for a while.
And I heard, okay, you know what?
The
I will
eggs
do
are
that
for
right now.
Tommy. He uses them to make face masks during the lunch break. Claims it gives his skin a healthy glow.
Is that so? You don't agree?
No. He definitely doesn't look a day over 30. The problem is that now we need to get more eggs. It feels like since you got here, all I've done is drag you to and from town. But I'll make it up to you. There's a bar in town that does really nice drinks, tasty food, and they don't mind at all if you hold a seat for someone.
Oh, that's nice.
Why don't I set you up with some nibbles, leave you in there while I
Nibbles?
do
Did
the
you just say
shopping,
nibbles?
and we can order a meal afterwards.
Did you just say nibbles? That is so cute. You literally said you would do the same thing. Okay, you know what? Shut up. Like a date? Nah, he's just being nice. I wouldn't read too much into it. I shouldn't. Ugh. Sure, that sounds nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I shouldn't be too long. Thanks for being understanding.
As I settle at the bar, a young gentleman appears behind it, and I recognize him from earlier.
Hi. How can I
Hello.
help?
We lock eyes, and he looks stunned for a moment, then paints his smile back on.
We meet again. What a nice surprise.
Oh, he works here. That explains what he was doing in town.
I didn't catch your name before. I'm Daisuke.
This is who Solar voiced, right? Venom, nice to meet you properly.
Likewise. But I'm not really allowed to chat while I'm on the clock, so what'll it be?
Ashley gave me a 20-pound note before leaving. There's nothing on the menu I can't afford. Holy shit. Do I fancy a soft drink? My table is getting watery because of the cold-ass monster. Something alcoholic? I think I'll ask for what's on offer before making my decision. What drinks do you have?
There's a fair selection. We've got soft drinks, cocktails, and a full range of spirits.
Give me all 3 in 1 cup. Ooh, I fancy. Shit. I feel like I don't know what this does. I'm gonna save here. Cocktail? I'll have a scan the drinks menu, ordering the most exotic sounding one. It says it contains strawberry, cherry, and cola. Red Belgian warm blood.
Our cocktails are named after horses. The owner's daughter runs a stable. My poison's a lilac Appaloosa, but if I've had a heady day, I'll go for a blue stallion.
Let me guess, the first part comes from the color of the drink.
Got it in one.
Daisuke sets a fancy glass on the bar, fills it with cola, and then adds what I assume is the... It is not pronounced liquor, is it? Or is it? From a vivid red bottle, and places a strawberry on the side of the glass with a pair of steel tongs. I delicately sniff the drink and floods my nose with a rich aroma. I'm just about to take a sip when nature calls, and it sounds urgent. I was always taught not to leave my drink unattended at a bar, but I'm not about to throw it back for the sake of urgency either. I need to step away for a moment. Can you guard my drink, please?
Sure thing.
With that told, I locate the nearest helpful sign and follow it quickly to my destination. I like I like how they're using the words here. Help. That is funny. When I return to the bar, Daisuke isn't there. He arrives not long after I settle in my seat again.
Sorry. My boss called me over. I had to see what he needed. It's a nice place. I don't think anyone would have messed with your drink.
Someone messed with my drink.
But I can understand if you'd rather not risk it. It's your call.
Well... Okay, I have enough empty slots. Wait. Puddle. Puddle on my desk. Puddle on my desk. Puddle on my desk. Anyways. I'll drink it. Throwing caution to the wind, I take a sip of my drink. Then another and another. Relief floods through me. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing yet.
Hey,
Oh, shite. Hello? Who? No. Or at least I thought there was nothing wrong with it. I knew it. I knew it.
is everything okay?
Oh shit. Is the world slowing down? What bar is this? 20 is enough for anything? You pound, bruh. I don't feel so good. I think I'm going to oh wait, huh? I died? I died? Load. Okay, wait. Let's play the last one. Drink it. Let's leave it. Just so often as someone has touched my drink, I decide not to have any. I'd rather not risk it.
Fair enough. Should I leave it there in case you change your mind, or...
He doesn't get a chance to finish the question as Ashley arrives in the bar and sits down next to me.
All done. What are you drinking?
Nothing right now, I changed my mind. I stood the glass along the bar with one hand so I come so it's out of the way, and it decides to tip over, spilling its contents liberally across the marble. Sorry, my apology melts on my tongue as I realize, to my horror, that the bar is burning beneath the spill. I nearly drank that. Oh shit.
What the hell?
I can't believe someone would do something like this.
I think we should go home, Mouse.
Yeah.
I'll keep a close eye on everyone. You could have been seriously hurt.
Yeah, like I was. Ashley stares at Daisuke for a moment, then decides not to start any dialogue and leaves me out of the bar instead. When we arrive at what I'm assuming is the house, Ashley leads me upstairs to an empty room.
I know it's a bit lacking in furniture at the moment, but this is going to be your bedroom.
Thank you.
I'll need to order some things to make it comfortable. I hope you don't mind how it is now.
I need to order something to make it comfortable to my house.
The windows are one-way glass, so you'll have privacy at least.
Oh hell yeah, I love those. Hard to see something as a bedroom without a bed. Where am I going to sleep?
I'll bring over some duvets from my room, and I think we have some spare pillows too. Sorry about this. We never have anyone over, so we're very underprepared.
Oh, it's okay. He's doing his best. I can't really be mad at him for it.
Let me go grab them. I'll be back in a minute.
Ashley reappears with his arms full of duvets and pillows. I find myself giggling as I help him unload them. With a bit of arranging and folding, we successfully create a makeshift bed.
There. It doesn't look half bad.
I could get used to this.
So, hey, what happened today at the bar?
The mood shifts and I instantly miss the warmth of the previous one. I think someone tried to poison me.
Could it be that creep who approached you this morning?
Daisuke? No. He was just as shocked as we were. Do you have something against him? You two know each other?
I have something against anyone who talks to you.
Aww.
I guess that makes me a creep too, huh?
No, it doesn't.
I don't mean to come off that way. It's just that what happened in the bar was no accident.
Clearly.
And if someone's out to get you, that makes me suspicious of everyone you've come into contact with.
Oh shit. You don't know that. It could have been a
I
coincidence.
suppose.
My stomach growls loudly, breaking the tension. We never did get that meal.
Right. We could head back to Crash, but I reckon they'll still be trying to scrape egg off everything.
Can you think of anywhere else we could eat?
Well, there's Don't Mind If I Brew. It's a quaint little place, tucked away from the chaos of the city. I think you'd like it.
Let's go there then.
What do you think? It kinda feels like cheating on the restaurant to come to another, but this is actually a regular haunt of mine. What do you think? It kinda feels like cheating on the restaurant to come to another. Great food, nice atmosphere. It helps me unwind.
So if I scroll up, it...
Great food, nice atmosphere.
Ooh.
It helps me unwind.
It's cozy.
Isn't it?
As I shrug my coat off and walk around the back of my chair and to drape it over, I suddenly feel a sharp sensation at my side, and an icy breeze of someone darting past me. I lower my hand to the area, looking up at Ashley to see if he witnessed the event.
Did that jerk just push past you?
I think so.
Some people are so rude.
My fingertips feel wet. As I lift them again, I feel a lump form in my throat. They're stained with blood.
You're bleeding?
Oh shit! He rushes over and takes my trembling hand, lifting it so he can inspect the damage underneath.
They must have had a knife. There's a cut across your ribs. Wait here.
What's going on with your eyes, brother? I don't even manage a letter, let alone a word, before Ashley sprints after the culprit. Someone tried to stab me? I bet they only missed because I moved at the last minute. Ugh, I feel sick. After clamoring blindly for a moment, I drop into a chair and take a few deep breaths. I managed to compose myself and look down at the wound. It's thankfully only a shallow cut, but deep enough to draw blood.
I lost them. I'm sorry.
He looks absolutely exhausted. It's okay.
Let's order our food to go.
I watch as he goes up to the counter, says something to the staff, and then receives what I assume is a doggy bag.
Come on.
Once we get back home, Ashley patches up my side, and we both sit at the table downstairs and enjoy our food. He doesn't speak much, I suppose he's still shaken up about everything that's happened today. I am too. Hey. Good things have happened today too, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah, we made a bed out of duvets. That was fun. We taught your brothers not to wash eggs.
You're right. Good things have happened today.
Why don't we go and plan out where the furniture can go in my room?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Oh. Alright, so I'm thinking the bed where it is now. Maybe a desk in the corner. Definitely some nice curtains. As I wander around the room and mentally place things, I notice Ashley watching me with amusement. Wow.
Nothing. You are just really cute, that's all.
I tried to rob your restaurant, bro. I feel my cheeks flame at the compliment, but I don't protest. I would not do that. I would beat him up, probably. Ashley's smile falls.
We've only been together a day, and yet someone is trying to take you away from me.
Sam, I suppose that might be how it feels to him,
But it's okay. I'm not going to let them.
Oh, okay. What?
It's not safe for you outside. I think you should stay in here from now on.
Ashley.
I know how it sounds, but look at how many close calls you've had today. Someone's trying to kill you.
It does feel that way, but...
I'm not letting that happen. I won't. Please don't hate me for this.
For what? Ashley gives me an apologetic look, then steps back. Hello? Steps backwards out of the room. Wait. Oh no. Ashley. Damn it, he locked me in.
I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry? No, you're
I'll
not.
bring your breakfast in the morning. So try to get some rest, okay? This won't be forever. Once I find whoever's responsible, I can let you out again.
This isn't the answer. Ashley. No response. Ashley? Great. I remember seeing this window from outside the house. Maybe I can get someone's attention through it? Alright, the windows are one-way glass. He already told me that. I guess there's nothing for it. I'll just rest for now and try to convince him to let me out tomorrow. Ashley's point of view.
I hate having to lock Mousy up like that. But if my suspicions are right, it won't be for long.
You again.
I need to be careful how I approach this. Too aggressive, and he'll clam up. Too soft, and I won't make any ground. I think he's already suspicious of me.
Probably.
I should...
Shh. Be careful.
Hey, there's no need to be like that. I actually came to ask for your help.
Oh, jeez. And here I was thinking you'd come to pick a fight. How can I help you?
Well, see, Mousie's in their room, and they don't feel like they can come out until it's safe again.
What do you mean I don't feel like you? What? Huh?
Since you witnessed their attempted poisoning, I was hoping you might have some insight on who would do something like that.
Unfortunately, it's hard to say. Our patrons don't exactly provide their contact information. It'd be hard to track down anyone in particular.
Ah, I see. He's being cooperative so far. I guess I got his guard down. So, why did you think I'd come to pick a fight?
I don't know.
I don't come across as that aggressive, do I?
Probably do.
No, it's just...
This line of work is dangerous. It is. So you'd use pounds? I don't use pounds. This line of work is dangerous. It seems like.
Well, I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Oh?
I think it's pretty obvious how much I like them.
Oh, the blush. That's cute.
I was planning to ask them out before you showed up. A bit impulsive, I know, but sometimes you have to strike while the iron's hot. And then I realized they were dating you, so I thought you might have come over to tell me to stay away from them.
How perceptive of you. Still, he's not giving anything away in regards to the spiking. I'm sure it was him, though, and I believe I know his motive. I wonder if I can get him to slip by catching him off guard. Nah. Honestly, I was hoping I could ask a favor of you in regards to Mouse. This is gonna sound a bit weird, but can you make sure no vampires get hold of them?
What?
Persevere, Ashley. You've got this. Mouse is very special to me, and I want to make sure they stay safe.
But you're a vampire. You don't like your own kind?
Interesting. So he knows then. I thought I was hiding it well. What gave me away?
Telltale signs. But how can a vampire not like other vampires?
You're a human. Do you like all other humans?
I guess not.
Besides, I didn't turn by choice. Vampires are freaks of nature. I'd rid the world of them if I had the chance.
Me too.
Bruh, you're not helping your case.
Gotcha. Looks like we have more in common than I thought. Can I buy you a drink?
Sure, I'd like that.
You work here.
What are you having?
Just a lemonade, since I'm working.
Lemonade sounds good to me. I'll join you.
I put the money on the bar for both our drinks, and then take the glass he places in front of me, noticing that he waits for me to do so before putting down his own.
Thanks.
As he turns away to put the payment in the till, I silently swap my glass for his.
No, thank you. I can't remember the last time someone bought a drink for me. I really appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Bottoms up.
Right.
We both drink from a glass, but I make sure to watch him over the rim of mine.
Oh, wow, the lemonade's a lot stronger than I remember. Quite unpleasant, actually.
Uh-oh.
Not keen on your own medicine, Daisuke? I was planning on erasing you anyway, but you just gave me the means to do it. I hope it tastes good.
Oh, you switched the glasses, didn't you? I guess I deserve that. Mom, Dad, I'm so...
I don't think now is the time. Oh,
Ugh. Jeez, this whole thing is a mess. It'll be a while before they find his body behind the bar. But it's best that I'm not around when that happens.
point of view.
Daisu?
Oh,
Daisu! Daisuke, please.
Mm. Oh.
Oh. Thank goodness. You scared the heck out of me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Do you want to
What
tell
is
me why
going
you were
on?
trying to poison vampires in broad daylight when they could just snap your neck?
I took a chance, and it didn't pan out.
'cause you're an idiot.
He knew I was the one that spiked their drink. That's why I had to pretend that he'd got me after seeing him switch the glasses.
Wait, this is a BL now. But that was the story. No, son. Oh no, no, no.
It's a shame, you know.
He knew I was the one that spiked their drink. That's why I had to pretend that he'd got me after seeing him switch the glasses.
Oh, hello, what? Despite venomous drink, that's why I had to pretend that he got me after seeing him. He saw?
It's a shame, you know. If it wasn't too late for them, they'd make an excellent ally.
I know, but we can't think like that. They're not human anymore. They're a bloodthirsty killer, just like the one that...
It's okay, Daisu. We'll make their kind pay for what they took from us.
Let me guess, their parents were killed. My point of view, as I hear movement outside the door, I scramble up from my makeshift bed. Ashley?
You're free to go.
What? His voice is cold, and he seems to be looking through me.
I dealt with the danger. It's gone now, so go on. Leave. I'm just as dangerous as he was.
As who was? What on earth is he talking about? Sure, it was a bit strange to lock me up like this, but I'd hardly call him dangerous.
I'm setting you free for your own good. If you stay here, I'll grow even more possessive over you. I'll want to lock you up forever.
What?
You should go to the main house with my brothers. You'll be safe there. Just take those contacts out first. The fake fangs, too. That's why he was hunting you. He thought you were one of us. Anyway, that's over now, so you should leave.
It's a lot of information to process. I'm still reeling over
It's
it.
your last chance. Leave.
Should I? He says he locked me up if I stay, but I think he might just be trying to scare me off. I want answers, none of this is making any sense to me. Then again, he may be genuinely serious. This could be my last chance to leave. But I'm staying. I think he's bluffing. He panicked before and regrets his actions. That's why he wants me to go. No.
No? But I locked you in here like a dog. I know that's not normal behavior, but I did it anyway.
Like Ben Woodley. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. He is realizing the error on his ways. Next step is identifying that he needs therapy.
I didn't care how you felt. I just wanted you to be safe. Daisuke was the one that tried to poison you. When I confronted him about it, he pulled the same stunt. But I switched our drinks. He died in front of me. It felt good.
Oh.
Do you understand now? I never used to be like this. We were just regular lovers at first. But I saw him kill you.
Huh? What?
I didn't make it to the bar in time. I saw him smiling as he stood over your body.
But I didn't touch my drink. You know I didn't.
You didn't touch it this time.
This time?
This isn't our first rodeo. You've tried to rob the restaurant many times, and you always pick me to stay with. The problem is that my mind goes blank in regards to what happens to you. I never remember that you're in danger, so I never get to save you. It's only afterwards that it all comes flooding back, moments before everything resets. But today was different. This is the first time you've survived. Did you realize? Did you suspect something? What changed?
I don't know. I felt like someone was out to get me, I suppose.
Regardless, you're safe now. And you always will be. I know a life of confinement may not be what you want, but I've lost you so many times. I just can't risk losing you again.
Ashley.
And what even is there on the outside anyway?
Monster energy drink. Freedom. Okay.
Freedom is overrated.
Oh. He advances on me. I notice what looks like a strip of material in his hands. What's that?
Well, as long as you can see a way out, I think you'll keep trying to take it.
Oh. Uh-oh. I wouldn't.
I believe you, darling. But impulse is a powerful thing. And if you rush out of here on a whim, you could hurt yourself. It's better that you don't have the temptation. I'll need to tie your wrists together too, or you'll just be able to take the blindfold off. Hold still, please. In fact, it's going to be better if I put you to sleep.
No.
Don't be like that. Relax. Let yourself drift away. I've got you now.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Fourth wall break, I swear. Plotted he is the most sadistic. That is not sadism. Ashley's route is now complete. Oh wow, it just automatically redirects me? What the fuck? That is so cool. Let's go with... Saito. Before we begin, please be aware the following... I'm gonna need to crack open a monster for this. Shit, I should have saved that one for I'm worried. He liked that he killed someone. I would too. Hi, B, welcome. Okay. We're gonna get ready for this. I don't know how bad this is. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. If desired, you can opt out by clicking the button below. I wish to opt out. I don't wish to opt out. Why would I wish to opt out, bro? Intimate scenes with someone calling me kitten. What the fuck? I don't wish to opt out. Thank you for your selection. The game will remain unaltered.
What?
What? Okay.
Why did you pick me?
I don't know, because you keep calling me kitten. It's cute.
This is perfect. You could take the bunny to work and show it your super important job.
Oh, shut up. Is it a good idea to bring a pet to the restaurant?
It'll be fine. We've made it clear that trying to run would be a bad idea. It's only logical that telling anyone our secret falls under the same category.
Love this VN with our favorite Nephilim Tommy. Hello, Mom. Welcome. Okay, but like streamer friendly, I hope. I hope. If not, well, I guess you guys don't get to see. But, oh yeah, Mom. We actually did experience, because I did Ashley's route first. Because he looks like an emo bitch ass. Thought he'd sing Evanescence to me, but he didn't. And like, you know, Itami shows up there for... And Akushi did say that was the route with the least amount of lines he has. And yes, I cracked open a monster because apparently there are scenes here. We made it clear that trying to build a secret father.
It'll be nice to have an extra pair of hands. Show Mousy the ropes. It's your responsibility now.
Alright, bro.
Alright, come on then.
You don't have to be so mean. An hour? An hour? What were we doing for an hour?
Here we are. Welcome to the part of the restaurant that doesn't have any valuables in it.
Oh, this monster smells weird. It smells like medicine. I don't know if I like it. It tastes okay. It tastes like watermelon flavor, but like not the artificial one, but like more watermelony. And I don't know if I like that. I don't like watermelon.
Seriously, how stupid can you get?
I'm not stupid.
You gotta be pretty stupid to try and rob a place like this. Come on. High-rise building. The owner's clearly rich. Did you think the security would be anything less than military?
The window was open.
Obviously. How can you expect to catch something if you don't provide bait?
Is he trying to say that he expected me to break in? Okay, I refuse to believe that you planned this.
Believe what you want. It makes no difference to me. But doesn't it seem a little too coincidental that on the exact night you decide to break in, my colleague and I just happen to stay late?
Doesn't that kind of go against you seeing me as an inconvenience then?
You're bold. I didn't think I'd get lumped with you.
No. You can't tell me that you all planned to capture me. It was a necessary thing since I overheard something I shouldn't have.
Not all of us. Just me. I was bored and we're understaffed. I wanted to see what would happen.
I need to play this again. Oh, you should. It's so far I love it. Yes, sir, she is blonde. Yeah, you are. What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? Don't find me stupid.
If there was a chance we'd gain another workmate, that'd be useful. If you were killed on the spot, that'd be fine too.
Bruh, that's cold. Speaking of being killed on the spot, what were you talking about?
Oh, Ashley and I? You want to know even though it's caused you so much trouble?
Yeah,
That's pretty valid.
I know.
But we can't talk here. Not where we can be overheard.
Ugh,
It's not just
whatever.
customers we have to worry about. There's also...
Saito!
Who the hell? A young boy suddenly rushes over to us and pounces Saito and wraps him in a tight hug.
Ooh!
I've missed you.
Oh my god.
I've noticed.
Who's this?
Me!
Ah, yes. Ruben, this is my cat.
My This is so funny to me. You know, the thing is, Saito's route will be the funniest to me because obvious reasons. Bro just called me his cat, and that is Solar's character. This is Solar's character. You cannot be serious. Cannot be serious. This is my cat. Go away. Weird. I never told him my name.
This is Ruben.
Hi.
Oh, that's a lovely name.
His voice is way too high pitched. Oh shit.
It's wonderful to meet you.
You too.
We're heading out for a bit, Rue. Can you cover for me?
You're slacking off again. You know boss won't be happy if he finds out.
It's not exactly slacking off. I just want to show Kitten the ropes without being interrupted.
Sure, I'll cover for you. Just don't take too long.
Yeah,
I'm
we won't.
I'm stupid. I will take a long time. I don't understand spoken instructions. Bitch.
Thanks. You're the best. Come on, let's go.
Hey, don't pull me. It's a
There.
flooded area.
Nobody should hear us now.
Is this where the intimate scenes happen?
What I'm about to tell you is strictly between us, right?
Sure. Right.
Good. So, the manager of this restaurant is our boss, but working here isn't our only job. You've gotta understand that it's not something we're doing willingly. Ashley and Malachi are my friends. We're all in this together.
For the love of everything, then. Now is not the time to make a High School Musical reference. Oh wait. Oh right, I didn't even make the connection. Oh, we're all in this
And leaving
together.
Isn't an option.
What's your other job?
Didn't you figure that out from what you heard? You can't think of a profession where people are killed? Seriously? Let's just say that we're couriers. We get an address for a customer, go to their location, and deliver whatever our client wants them to receive. It's generally death. Scratch that. It's always death. We're assassins.
Slay, literally.
Our boss is our contact. He gets the information from anyone who orders a hit, and then we have to carry it out. It's not the kind of job you can walk away from, do you get it? But it's not just that.
You enjoy doing it.
He provides us with food, a place to stay. We can't survive without him. And he's our sire.
Sire? Do you worship him or something?
No. It's a sort of jargon. Ugh. None of this is gonna make any sense to you unless I come clean, is it?
Clearly, I'm stupid.
We're vampires.
What? Does he really expect me to believe any of this? You're kidding, right?
Am I?
Oh. The music changed. I'm not sure what to make of this. Whoa. Your eyes have changed
Yep.
color.
They do that. When I'm angry, trying to make a point. Thirsty. Oh yeah, and the stuff about you having special blood is all true too.
I have special blood.
Yeah, you do.
You don't have to say it like that, bro. Anyways, I like how they just spill all their secrets. I swear. Meow. That music, something is happening. I fucking wish.
Want me to demonstrate?
I don't know, do I? Do I? Fuck it, yeah, I do. Sure. What do I feel like that was a bad idea.
Alright then.
Uh-oh. Ah! Why does it sound like he took like a fucking chunk out of an apple? Oh.
Your blood.
It's just like a damn scene. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I wasn't prepared.
It's so delicious.
I wasn't prepared.
So warm and sweet. I need more.
Oh.
I...
Saito!
Hey boss.
Don't you hey boss me. Get out here.
Oh, that's him. Welcome back, Akushi.
Go through the fire door and sneak away. I'll meet you back in the restaurant.
Okay. No, I actually want to talk to Akushi. Please. Oh shit, we didn't do a bunch of shit for Ashley's thing, right? Shh. Bro, I don't want to leave this. Okay, wait. Let's finish this. We'll go back to Ashley's room after this. What?
Are you worried about me?
Are you worried about me? This fucking blush, idiot.
I'm touched. But come on now, this isn't your mess to clean up. Shoot.
Hmm? Oh, this is where I was before I broke in. I could run. Nobody else is around. My truck will still be parked just around the corner. It'd be easy to grab it and just drive. But Saito... Not my problem. I should return. It's not fair of me to leave now. Arriving once more in the restaurant, I look around for Saito. That's odd. Shouldn't he be back by now?
Hey,
Hi. Hey, Ruben. Have you seen Saito?
we got called in by the boss. They've been in the office for ages.
Do you think he's
I
okay?
hope so. Boss is a scary man. He yells a lot, and we generally try to stay out of his way. But if you get summoned, then there's nothing you can do.
It's time we left too quick. Darn it. I know. I'll check on him. What does that even mean? If this boss is as terrifying as they make out, then I don't stand a chance.
You will? Thank
No.
you.
No, that was a mistake. That was a joke. I should check if Saito's okay. He went out on a limb for me. Honestly, doesn't seem like a bad guy. Where would the boss's office be? Second floor, maybe? I'll check up there. Hmm? I can hear muffled voices. I'll get closer.
Put your hands out.
Oh. There he is. There he is. There's our, grandpa.
But, sir...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's that voice, yep.
Hands out.
Oh, oh. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, bro.
Silence.
Shit.
If you didn't want to feel the lash of my cane, then you shouldn't have been slacking off.
This is like the typical like Asian punishment that school teachers used to give to like young kids actually. Like, you know, they would make them basically hold out their hands like ball them up into fists, and they would use their like rulers and slap their knuckles. So that's double the pain. Uh, Random fun fact.
I wasn't.
Don't lie to
Oh.
me.
Saito's voice acting is actually done very well.
Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry. What?
Sir, I'm so sorry, sir.
Oh.
Good. You can put your hands down now.
Thank you, sir.
Get back to work.
Grandpa car battery. Damn it, he's going to know I was eavesdropping if he sees me here. Run back. There's only one fucking option. Run back downstairs.
Hey, there you are.
Sorry. I get you, calm mom. I understand. I'm the same, don't worry.
We're on mop duty, so grab a bucket from the closet and follow me. Oh, yeah, so I was saying, what's special about your blood is that any vampire who drinks it can walk in daylight.
Mm.
And I knew your name because I can read your mind.
Uh-oh. Please don't read my mind. I am having terribly unholy thoughts.
Anyway, the daylight thing. We'd need quite a lot to sustain any length of exposure, so only one of us could feed without killing you. It's kinda sweet that you were worried about me, even after I bit you.
Yeah, because I liked it.
I'm not used to anyone caring, Ruben aside. So, thank you.
Yeah, because I'm a sucker for vampires. Get it? Sucker. Ha ha ha. Ha. Please laugh.
Anyway, let's get the mopping done. It's a bit of a pain. You have to get the mop really dry before using it, or the water will soak into the floor and cause mold.
I did not know that. Thank you.
We're essentially standing on cardboard. The foundations aren't the strongest.
Me too. I mean, listen, it's vampires. Who doesn't like vampires?
I think it'd be fun to see someone fall through the floor, but Boss doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, I like my kind way too much.
So,
I'm
be
very,
careful, yeah?
I am very unlike, Ashley. Right. This guy, okay. Reason number 1 why this guy, Saito, is probably like the perfect character for me to like go for. First of all, vampire. Second of all, he motherfucker calls me kitten. That's a literal bro. First of all, we're the same kind. Second of all, you use right pronouns. I do. I like this one vamp that has cool green hair. I wonder who it could be. I really wonder.
Sorry, I know I'm not doing anything.
It's okay.
Just call it me being an ass and making you do all the work, yeah?
Wow.
I have a reputation to uphold, you know.
Well, I know that he can't hold anything right now because he's injured, but he doesn't know that I know. Rather than address it, I decide to play along. No worries.
Thanks.
Once the area is sufficiently clean, Saito kicks him up. If I could read, that'd be nice. Saito kicks himself up from where he's been leaning on the wall.
Looking good.
Things. I recently washed my hair, and you know, I put a lot of effort into my eyeliner, and like, you know, I know my dressing sense is really
We've got to
bad.
do upstairs as well, so you go on ahead.
Do upstairs? What, like,
I'll grab
you know
the
what?
bucket.
I should stop. I should actually stop. Before I can stop him, he dips down to grab the bucket.
Ah!
Okay, don't moan about it. And it falls from his fingers, spilling water liberally across the floor.
Jeez, that hurts. I should have thought this through. I, picked up a hot tray earlier and burnt my hands. They're kinda sore still.
He's lying about his injuries. Is he that frightened of his boss? Or just putting on an act for my sake? Do you want me to try and fix them up?
You do that for me?
Yeah, because I'm a nice fucking person, bitch. Poor baby. I guess, whatever. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome. Sure. He's not going to get much done with open wounds, and besides, I've done a first aid course, so I know how to rub them correctly.
As much as I appreciate that, we should try to clean up as much of the water as possible before boss goes crazy.
I'll do it. You just rest your hands. When I finished drying up all the water, I refilled the bucket and carried it up to the second floor.
Don't feel sorry for me. It was my own damn fault.
I disagree.
But
First aid kit, any idea where to find one?
Try the office. It should be open.
The office? The one where the boss is at? Or you got beat the fuck up? I retrieved the box of medical supplies and returned to him, unraveling a roll of bandages. Saito?
Yes,
Alright, chill out. Give me your hands.
but I'm using them.
For what? Suspicious. Saito.
Kitten.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. This does not affect me at all. And I am perfectly sane. Hands.
Fine.
He holds out his hands for my inspection, and I bite back a gasp. His palms are cracked and bleeding. I need to disinfect them first.
But isn't that going to hurt?
Shut the fuck up. It's necessary.
Oh.
Hold still. After setting down the bandages and soaking a wad of cotton in disinfectant, I carefully dab it across his wounds.
Ah.
He has a punchable voice. I don't know why. Oh. Really stupid how I would act just like this. I would too, probably. I'm a Saito Kenny, I guess.
Kitten, that hurts.
Stop. Shut the fuck up. I know, I'm sorry.
You're really gentle.
Yeah, I know. Everyone says
It's
that.
nice.
I know. I put the gun down and pick up the bandages again, wrapping each of his hands with them and neatly tying them off. There.
That's very kind and helpful of you.
I know everyone has told me that all my life.
But how am I supposed to work now?
You're not. You're supposed to sit your ass down and not work. Oh, I'll cover your shift.
You can't do that. Especially not the later one. How am I supposed to hold a gun in this state?
Oh no, use your little teeths, your little fingies.
It's not your problem. I'll deal with it somehow.
You're working tonight?
Yeah, it's kind of the way I stay alive.
Can I come with you?
You want to join me?
Yeah, I want to kill people.
I can't think of a rule that says you're not allowed, but is that a good idea?
Oh, so hi, Laughing Sock. I see you there.
I'm going to miss having a nurse if you get arrested. It's not like my job is a safe one.
A nurse?
Well, you patched me up, didn't ya? No saying you couldn't do it again if I got another injury.
I thought you didn't like me.
Well, things change.
Then ad-libbing.
But even if you come with me, it's not going to change the fact that I can't hold a gun right now. I mean, you don't exactly hold it. You assemble it on a ledge and then it holds itself, so you can just aim. But I'll struggle to assemble it too.
I'll do it.
You?
Me.
You're going to help me set up a weapon so I can take someone's life?
Yeah. Because as it happens, I also like, this hobby of taking people's lives. It's very de-stressing. When he puts it like that, I'm not I'm not so sure. No, you are sure. You are sure. But like he said, he does his job in order to stay alive. So I guess it's down to the lesser of two evils. Would I rather kill a stranger or someone I know? If I had to make a decision, and I do have to make a decision. A sniper, yeah. I guess it has to be the stranger that takes the fall. Yes.
Why?
Because I don't want you to get hurt again.
You're a strange one, kitten.
Stop.
But if you insist, I'm not gonna stop you.
No. Lock it.
Just don't get in my way. I'm a ruthless killing machine.
Oh, I'm sure you are. That no. We're skipping tonight already. It's been a day. It's been 1 day. It's been 1 day. Please chill out. Chill out. I'm scared. Oh. Okay, nothing's happened.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it?
Yeah, Ven fulfilling her e-kitten. I don't have an e-kitten fantasy. I have a IRL kitten fantasy. This comment seems to juxtapose the fact that we just killed someone in cold blood, but I agree that this guy is rather lovely. I know, right?
If it makes you feel any better about earlier, the Mark was a bad man.
What was using Easter eggs may display your computer name? Shit. Okay, there are people that I want killed, but I can't reveal their name. Let me see. Let's come up with something. Change it to something similar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can someone give me a name with starting with K? Preferably KU. That is oddly close to what I was going for, Prince. But that works. Kenny. Mm-mm. Let's go for this. This is like terribly close to what I was actually wanting to go for. Kurt. I am not killing Kurt Cobain again.
His name was.
Say it.
He constantly held vulnerable people at knife point, making them fear for their lives.
Clyde. Again? Don't you know how Kurt Cobain died?
The streets are safer without him around.
Sounds like you did the world a favor.
You could say that. We only ever target criminals. We're making the world a safer place.
That's what Light Yagami thought.
By the way, do you have a family that's missing you right about now?
I actually do.
A home to go to?
If I did, I wouldn't be stealing from restaurants. Oh
That's
shit.
why you did it? Or tried to do it?
Yeah.
Aw.
Don't
I
awe
guess
me.
we all do stupid things when we're desperate.
The music stopped right when you said desperate, and I am worried.
Anyway, you're going to be staying with us from now on.
Okay. Us?
Yeah, everyone lives there. At the mansion, I mean.
Mansion?
Boss is like filthy rich. We all live in his mansion. But don't worry, you never actually get to see him. He stays in his own quarters and doesn't associate with us lowly peasants.
Lowly. I thought you meant you killed him. I did. His voice is playful, but I get the feeling he's quoting his boss directly.
We should go now. I kind of have a curfew that I don't want to break.
Alright, lead the way.
Can do. Impressive, right?
Yeah.
The most regal room is on the top floor. But trust me, you never want to go there.
How come?
You just don't.
Okay.
Let's go inside. This is my room.
We just go to your room? Where there's one bed? One bed? And they were roommates.
You should note that despite the exterior of this place being splendid and elegant, the interior is bog standard. For us, anyway. We're gutter rats. We don't deserve that splendor. Or windows. But hey, a room's a room.
Oh, damn, you so flustered. I'm not. Whoa, slow down there, partner. I swear. Whoa, lady, you're too close. Pepper spray.
Obviously, you'll take the bed. I'll sleep on the floor.
Actually, this floor is more comfortable for a little kitten like me, so maybe I should take the floor, or perhaps even the table, where I kind of hunch over and sleep. You don't have to.
Do you trust me to cuddle up beside you and behave?
Well, now I don't. Now I don't.
Sounds like you're asking for trouble. But I'm...
No, I'm taking the floor. No, me. Even small enough to fit on the table, confirmed. Probably. If I like curl up. Floor again, hell yeah.
Too sleepy to argue with you.
Yeah, please go to bed. I'll take the couch then.
What did I just say?
I insist.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it if you insist. Fine. You can have the couch.
Thank you. What was that hee hee for? Hee hee? Question mark? Shall we say goodnight though?
Mm-hmm. Good night, kitten.
Okay. What makes you think I want you to be? Swear to God.
Sleep well.
You too. Guess I'm going to bed too. Or to couch? This is some shit I think, I swear it is. And here it is. It's eerily dark in here despite the moonlight, and I swear the shadows keep moving. I know they do, because in the dark, I also see things moving. And that's why I'm scared of the dark. Because For some reason, there's always things moving in the dark. Or maybe I just can't settle knowing that I'm in the house of that scary man everyone keeps mentioning. Nonetheless, the couch looks comfy. I might drift off if I close my eyes and try. The next morning, me when I'm a mess of anyone that sleeps. I slept better than I thought I would. My clothes were all wrinkled now. I should have asked for nightwear. Maybe there's something I can change into so I don't look scruffy for work today. The sun. You know what this reminds me of? Tokyo Ghoul. Like, there's people that are like trying to like fucking eat you or like do something bad to you, and suddenly you're working with them in a restaurant slash cafe slash whatever. Oh, that's Saito. He's bound to be up by now. I bet the sunlight sunlight kills vampires, doesn't it? Oh, the windows are filtered. I guess they get the benefit of the light without letting it in. That's pretty smart. Enough distractions. Let's go. Saito, are you awake? His door's still closed. Is he not up yet? He might get in trouble if he oversleeps. I think I'll wake him myself. Is this where the intimate part is? I'm scared. Is he shirtless? Please don't be. Saito? How? Oh shit, he is. Shit.
Kitten?
Do not call me that while you're shut.
Good morning.
Hey. Oh, damn. No way. Should I leave? Shield my eyes? What are they even coming here for? Focus, Venom, focus. I wanted to ask if you have a change of clothes for me.
You seem a little flustered.
Because you're naked.
Is something bothering you?
Yeah, you'll be naked. No.
What? Have you never seen a vampire shirtless before?
I've seen myself shirtless. Shut up. He's acting like it doesn't bother him, but he's still blushing, so he must be affected too. Sleep shirtless and no.
That expression is adorable.
Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lordy lord. Oh lord, oh lord, oh lord.
I could just eat you up.
I'm scared. I'm scared. He leans close to my shoulder. Warmth running through it as he nuzzles slightly against it. Well, please don't do that. Oh. Please, why does it sound... Am I just an apple? Am I just an apple? Why does that feel kind of nice? It hurts, but in a good way. Mom picked me up. I'm scared. Same. Apple crunch, I swear.
So good.
Is this the part where I turn off the stream? Oh. Again? I think it was my neck this time. Everything's going a little fuzzy.
Kitten. So good.
Saito. Damn, he's biting through our spines. Our skull. I don't know why it's crunching. I don't know. I don't know, Sleepy. I don't know why I'm not that crunchy.
I think I lost myself for a moment there.
Hey, are you up?
No, he's still asleep. Upon hearing Malachi's voice, Saito wipes his mouth and snaps out of his dreamlike state. Why'd crunching like that? I don't know. Crunchy skin. Listen, if anyone has crunchy skin, it's probably you. Grandpa.
Yeah, I'm up.
Are you decent?
No.
Nope, don't come in.
I won't, but you need to get ready fast.
And any appeal of vampires I had is officially gone. No.
Huh? Why?
Boss wants to see you in his office.
You.
You and Bunny.
I'm scared.
But we haven't done anything wrong.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Just hurry up.
Yeah, I'm hurrying. He better not yell at you. This is nonsense. You've been here one day.
I personally would have gone with bullshit, but to each their own. Calm down.
But
It'll be okay.
you don't know the boss.
You're about to get acquainted.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Saito, can I have the bunny if you die?
Get lost. Alright, let's face the music. Are you nervous?
Yeah.
I'll hold your hand if you want me to.
Aw. Please don't. When I get nervous, I do this thing where I squeeze my own hands really tightly and I rub them really aggressively. Like if I'm in a very anxious position, like I'm feeling very anxious, so I'm like rubbing my hands very badly. And if I have rings on, which I usually do when I go out, I wear 6 rings. Just like on my model, by the way. But the rings don't look exactly the same as my model. I'll dig my fingernails into my palm. Yeah, I also do that. It's just like fiddling around with my hands a lot. So yeah, don't hold my hand. I'd rather do this myself. Thug it out. Hey.
No, you will not.
Uh-oh, there he is. There he is. Our Grandpa Carberry.
Show some restraint. You've known this mortal for 5 minutes, and you're already fawning over it.
Well, it is the Tokushuna.
Don't answer back. Suna!
Yes, master.
Who the hell?
This delinquent has decided to disobey my orders and protect a human.
Ooh, Tommy again. Hell yeah, dude. Damn, we got downgraded to it, I swear. A gladly holder and cute. This delinquent. Oh wait, wow, this guy really is from. I don't even want to try reading this. Who talks like that? Also, this maid gives me the creeps. Yeah, look at her fucking eyes,
What
bro.
do you think of that?
That's unforgivable.
Is it though?
It is, isn't it? What shall we do, Tsuna-chan?
Alright, dude. Chill out.
We should beat them both until they're unconscious, master.
Alright, bro, chill. What?
Indeed we should.
What? The way he says human so disdainfully, dude, I got fucking...
Get the whip.
Listen, we can talk. Okay, we can talk. I'm sorry for calling you Grandpa Carberry. I'm sorry for calling you baby girl. I'm sorry for calling you not a little guy. I'm sorry for calling you a nerd and a loser. Listen, bro. We can talk, right? We can talk. Don't do whatever you're about to do. I'm not into that. Okay. I do not. Okay. Listen. Don't listen to the maid. You're better than that. You're better than that, okay? You're better than that.
Run!
Oh. Just like that?
Don't move an inch.
Oh. Listen. We can talk. Oh, we ran? What the After moving several inches, we end up in the library, Saito panting softly to catch his breath.
We'll stay here until he calms down.
I don't realize how badly my wrist is hurting until we stopped running. He was holding me quite tightly.
Did I hurt you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just had to get you away from there. No human would survive that beating.
Well, that statement makes me uncomfortable in more ways than one.
Wait.
Oh man, they really moved so many inches. Hmm?
He ordered me to stay, and I didn't have to do it.
What do you mean?
When your sire orders you to do something, you have to obey. It's genuinely fatal to resist. Your own body starts attacking you from the inside as it self-destructs.
Oh shit.
But with you, what is it about you that gave me immunity to him?
I don't know, you drank my fucking blood this morning. Is it because I'm the Toku baby?
I did feed from you before we went to see him. Yes, it's the special blood. Your blood gives me immunity not only to sunlight, but against my sire. This is amazing. You're amazing.
Oh.
Show some restraint. You've known this mortal for 5 minutes, and you're already fawning over it.
Well, it is the Tokushuna.
Does he only like me because of that? Because I'm some special person? Venom, you've been with him for just over a day. Stop getting attached. She's just like me. So who was the woman with your boss?
Suna-chan, the maid. Her actual name is Chujitsuna. Boss just calls her Suna for short. She was his familiar for a while. Then he turned her.
Familiar?
You should really research the lore of vampires before inviting yourself into the life of one. A familiar bond is formed between human and purebred vampire when the chosen human drinks a drop of the vampire's blood. Some of them are kept around by hypnotism, others stay willingly because they desire to be vampires themselves. As you can guess, Suna-chan stuck around in hope that she'd be turned. And she got her wish. That wouldn't be a bad thing if she was a nice person, but she's just as sadistic as Boss is. In fact, she's the one who came to him in the first place.
What for?
She visited us when the restaurant was just starting out. Caught Boss laying into one of us in his true form.
Look up lore when you were just kidnapped. Bro, I swear to God.
And asked if she could join him.
His true form? Yeah, dude, car battery.
The telling signs are red eyes and fangs.
Huh? It's pretty funny that he still tried to talk with his mouth open, but it did make his words harder to understand.
And fangs.
Ah.
Are you impressed by mine?
No,
They're pretty cool, right?
not really. Mine are better.
Yeah, they are. Boss's
Mine,
fangs are
yeah, they are.
nothing
Yeah,
compared
mine
to
are
mine.
better. Mine are better, dude. He agreed.
I'm clearly
Don't do
superior.
Akashi like that, bro. Oh, alright, chill out.
In fact, the only reason we ran away is that I didn't feel like fighting. Otherwise, I'd have knocked him on his ass.
Alright, you're getting too ambitious there, buddy boy. Get fang monked. Uh-huh, sure.
Well, it's nice to dream. Anyway, you look like you have another question.
No, yeah, what's a purebred vamp? Bro, are you serious?
You just had to query that, didn't you?
You asked what was on my mind.
Let's not play the blame game, but this is on you.
The fuck? Pointed out what I had, that I had another question.
Well, a purebred vampire, or purebreed, is a vampire who was born that way. They're faster and stronger than half-breeds. It's no contest. A half-breed is a human who was turned into a vampire, like Suna-chan, and me. That's why I can't run away. None of us can. We had nothing before Boss took us in. Orphans, the kids nobody cared about. Gutter rats, the scum of the street. When he showed up, he promised us the world. Everything we'd always wanted. We didn't know what he was like back then. How could we? We were just kids. We didn't know he was violent, aggressive, dominant.
Hot.
We only found that out when it was too late. When we were already sired to him. But there's a silver lining. And they're called kitten.
Me?
Yep, you. With your blood, I can move more freely than before. I don't have to obey commands. We could run away during the day and Boss couldn't pursue us because he'd burn. But I can't share that with anyone else. I mentioned why earlier, so I'd have to leave my family here. I can't do that to them. I won't.
Are you related by blood?
No, but doesn't that make our bond even stronger? I'm not sure I'd tolerate Malachi if he was actually my brother. We love each other, but we don't like each other.
He wants to elope with you. Bro.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it.
But still, I don't
have
want to
an
leave him
older
behind.
sister. I get it.
Oh, snap. We're supposed to be at work in like an hour.
Oh, snap. Did we step back into the 1890s? 1980. Bro. Alright.
What's that look for?
Oops, I've offended him. I've just never heard you use that term. I just never heard anyone use
Well,
that
the
term.
boss is from ye old times, and apparently they
Ye
didn't
old
swear back
times.
then. So we had to get creative with expressing ourselves.
It looks like it's a sore subject for him. I won't bring it up
That
again.
aside, though, I stopped swearing anyway when Ruben joined the family. I don't want him learning any bad language from his big brother.
He seems happy to wander off on his tangent until he remembers how it came about in the first place.
Come on, hurry up.
He grabs a bunch of clothes from the closet and throws them at me.
Put on whatever you want, but just do it fast.
After running to the bathroom and hurriedly changing, I emerge feeling slightly less scruffy but highly anxious. Cider grabs a few breakfast bars and we race downstairs. But not out of the door? With a grin, Cider pulls a bookcase away from the wall and leads me into a tunnel behind it. We carefully climb down a steel ladder, pausing to catch our breath at the bottom. Damn, where are we?
We're in the underground. Watch your
Clearly.
step. The trains are no longer running, but you still don't want to stand too close to the edge in case you fall.
Why is nobody else in here? This is so Danganronpa vibes.
Yep. We're the only ones who know about it. It leads from the mansion to the restaurant, meaning that we never need to step into daylight to move from place to place. We're almost there. Mind you don't fall from the ladder. It's missing a rung.
Did we just come through the kitchen?
Yep, we did. It's awesome, right? And most importantly, we got here on time.
Saito, can I have a word?
Oh.
Catnip.
It's gonna work when y'all just disobeyed the boss. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, litter box.
Wow. Can you, like, not?
Or wait, is that 2 words?
Ugh, just get over here, smart Alec.
I'll only be a minute. Rue will probably need you for something.
Probably.
Stay out of trouble.
He saunters off, digging his hands into his pockets as he walks. I watched him head upstairs, figuring that it's likely the boss's office they'll be talking in. Well, I haven't got this far by minding my own business. I heard horrible things last night at eavesdrop. I hope they're just talking this time.
What? Are you serious?
Don't raise your voice. And don't question my orders.
There he is. Wamps Kalbawi.
You have one chance to transfer ownership of the human to me. If you refuse, I'll forcibly take it from you and forbid you to even see it again, let alone hold a conversation.
No, this is ridiculous.
I hide on the stairwell as I hear the door straining before it bursts open.
You can't take him away from me. I won't let you.
Get back here, now!
please.
I gave you an order, boy.
I don't want.
You know how to make the pain stop. Just give me what I want.
Yes, sorry. Oh.
You can't have them.
Oh, come on. It's barely been a day.
No.
Stop being so stubborn. You can't protect it if you're dead.
I have no doubt that if I don't intervene, he will end up dead. Stop it.
You were listening. Well, it doesn't matter.
No, don't kill him. As crimson cascades down Saito's cheeks, and Melissa's open eyes twitching and watering. He's desperately trying to close it, but the lid appears to be frozen. I'll come.
What?
I'll come with you. I'll stay with you. I'll do whatever you want. Just stop hurting him.
Alright.
No.
Then you'll come up to my room after work, human.
I'm scared.
I don't like to be kept waiting.
Oh, thank you for the stretch card. Ow, ow, oh my god, my back. Oh shit, that was a snap. That was a loud snap. One word in that voice on a full like paper airplane. Yeah. Understandable. Stop. Yeah. That's what I say. I remember I was looking through some of Akashi's old Rogar streams, but remember he was like editing this line. Please take better care of yourself. I am. Right.
Good.
Boss goes back into his office and I kneel outside. Suddenly startled as the door opens again. The mailbox clatters on the floor beside me.
Fix him up before you carry on with work.
I mutter under my breath as I pick up the spilled supplies, glaring at the closed door. I was going to. Shifting so that I can lay Saito's head in my lap, I wet a cotton wipe and carefully clean the drying blood from his lashes. Dust all the darkened flakes away so they won't go into his eyes, and find myself staring down at him. At that moment, I can't help imagining him as a nobleman in a fancy portrait. Or the ones in the boss's office. His expression is so sad as he stirs from his unconscious state and looks up at me. I think he'd make a much better head of the household than that creepy elder and a psycho maid.
What are you staring at, kitten?
Bro, what's with the music? Oh.
That was such a cute expression. I was tempted to just let you keep your little fantasy.
It wasn't like that.
Come on, let's get back to work.
Shouldn't we talk about what just happened?
When we get home, okay?
Okay. Oh. Sato hasn't spoken since we got home. He's been brooding in the corner waiting for me to say something first. Saito.
Kitten.
What's wrong?
You offered yourself to the boss for me.
Yeah.
Even though it was an act of kindness, it was still stupid. Do you know what he's planning? It isn't even his office you've been called to, it's his room. You know what that means, right?
If every cliche villain ever is anything to go by, it means he's planning to sleep. Oh, that is so funny. Which I have no intention of going through with. Who said? But for now, it's better to fake compliance than rock the boat. When Saito tried saying no to him, he ended up bleeding from unsettling places. To be frank, bleeding from anywhere is unsettling, but especially the eyes. We could both dig our heels and then fight this, but it wouldn't yield. I know.
And you're still willing to do it? You're either braver or more foolish than I give you credit for. Anyway, we don't have long until he calls for you.
Who said I know?
So I just need you to know this.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do?
If you want me to, I'll fight for you.
No, I don't want you to. I'm fine.
And before you ask, it's not because you're the Tokushuna.
Oh.
It's because even though we've only known each other for a little while, I don't think I could bear to lose you.
Shut up.
Quite an
Liar.
impression you've made with those tiny claws, pretty kitty.
I am actually going to screenshot this. Thank you.
Honestly, what am I going to do with you?
I literally met yesterday. Yeah.
I thought you'd be little more than an inconvenience, and yet... It's funny how things turn out.
Ask him to bite you. You pretty good. I'm gonna not stop. No, I'm not. I'm not. Lock in, guys. Lock in. I'm fine. Shit. 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 Did I save? I saved.
Huh? Why?
Because it felt nice.
Don't get me wrong. I want to.
You said that my blood stops when I'm using sire commands, right?
Right.
And you were affected by them before because it worn off, weren't you?
How'd you work that one out?
Because you said sustain when talking about the time it would be effective, meaning that it wasn't a permanent change.
Well, yeah, it's about an hour at best before the blood gets digested.
So if you fed from me, it'd stop him from commanding you for a while.
Oh, that's really smart. I never would have thought of that.
Because you're stupid.
But I haven't exactly been asking before I bite. I guess I didn't care if it hurt you or not. Pretty selfish for someone who claims to be so devoted.
Yeah, because you're stupid. I don't think it's that he didn't care. That feels like a front to me. I think it's because he knew it felt good. Perhaps he acted like a hold on me in his mind. That I'd stay with him because I enjoyed the experience. Omdi Venice smart. I always was. I wasn't. Stupid. It feels like he cared for me from the very start, honestly. Because I personally thawed so quickly, and I guess I never really held anything against him in the first place.
So, may I?
I literally said yeah. Idiot. Go ahead.
I'll be gentle this time.
Alright, now you're just making it weird. He pulls me to his chest. A soft cotton, the soft cotton off his shirt brushing against my face as I close my eyes. I feel as though it's caressed my skin, trailing feather kisses across my shoulder and along my neck. I would fold so hard. His fangs graze my throat as he teasingly nibbles the flesh, not biting it. I would fold within seconds. My cheeks flood with warmth as I wrap my arms around his waist, his hand resting on the small of my back.
You're making that naughty sound again.
Alright, bro, chill out.
Mule for me, kitten.
Is this safe? Is this okay? Is this okay? Monster. I am not reading that out. I'm not reading that out. As I feel my flesh tear beneath his teeth, a wave of pleasure washes through my body. I cling more tightly to him, burying my face in his chest to suppress any further sounds. The sensation tangles buoy. Looking up in little flames that burn more brightly with every passing moment and reduce me to Chill out, guys. I'm trying, bro. I'm not doing anything. Hello, Mesa. Welcome. You walked in at a very wrong time. He doesn't audibly respond, but I feel his reaction. His body pressing closer to mine as we embrace.
You're so intoxicating.
Alright, bro. Alright. He looks as upstate and gives me a mischievous smile.
Don't move, I'm coming in.
I fail to see how us moving would prevent that. But I hold my tongue on replying as he barges through the door.
It's time to go, Omocha.
Why?
Come.
That's my question. I don't know what it means, but Saito clearly doesn't like it. Probably way worse than kitten, mouse, or rabbit. Coming.
Actually, it might be more fun to just claim you in front of him.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? What are you gonna... I'm scared. What? Excuse you, sir. You're too... You're definitely too close now.
Your immunity as the Tokushuna is voided once you're sired.
Oh shit. Sired?
I'll be able to do anything I want to you.
Oh. Hey? Question mark? Well, that's problematic.
And you'll just be my obedient little pet.
Alright. That doesn't sound like fun either. What do you mean? Of course it does. Idiot.
You're my...
No!
Uh-huh. Move in here. Wait.
You're my...
No!
I watch in horror as Saito pounces his boss and a battle unfolds before me. They move at inhuman speeds, wrestling on the ground and launching each other at the wall. I can't bear to witness it, yet I can't look away. In one lightning fast motion, Saito wipes beneath his bed and draws out a dagger.
Put that down.
No.
As if.
As the boss moves into attack him again, Saito brandishes the knife and tears a huge gash in his body. You both watch in equal surprise as the boss falls, clutching his wound. Kill him. No, please don't. The pianist said they were pulled from the game from the 90s, lol. I'll be honest, I really like how this is going so far. Ooh, I have become surprisingly bloodthirsty since this chapter of my life began.
Hold on.
Saito stumbles backwards, the boss reaching out to grab him, failing as his arm goes limp. Is he?
I think so.
Just like that. Oh! Divine, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Huh? Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much. Wait, let me do a shout out for you. This is not where I'm supposed to do shout outs. This is also not where I'm supposed to do shout outs. Where is it? Do you get jump scared? Boy, what timing. I swear to fuck. Let me also send his YouTube channel in chat. That would be great. Great. If I could speak, that would be also be, oh my god, that would also be great. There he is. I don't need shout out. Shut up. There is his YouTube channel. Go look at it. Please. I'll also send it over in the YouTube chat. Alright. Thank you so much, Defiant. Oh, I've listened to your audio. It's really good. Ooh. Yeah, his old channel got deleted, but he has a new one. And yeah, Defiant has been like my friend since since the beginning of my career, of like my YouTube. And yeah, pretty cool guy. Go check him out if you haven't. That is. Just like that. Did we just kill someone? Racked with shock, I fall unconscious, feeling Saito's arms close around me before I can hit the floor. The next day. What happened to the body? What about the other two guys?
What's the story, Morning Glory?
Saito? Did I dream last night?
Well, you probably dreamed last night because you were asleep. But did you dream last night as in the event where I killed my boss? Nope, that happened.
What? Always so cocky. Still, I guess this is one of those fairy tale villain deaths where everyone just lives happily ever after and never addresses the fact that they just straight up murdered someone. You seem happy.
I am happy. When Ashley and Malachi found out, they decided to throw a party.
It's voiced. It is voiced, dude. Oh my god. A few people that I know voiced in this game. Akashi Audio voiced in this, as well as Stud VA and Solar Audios. I should probably link them. Yeah, I should probably link them. I forgot to do that. Firefox. That's exciting. It is. It is. Unfortunately, our beloved Grandpa Car Battery is voicing a villain, so that's nice, I guess. I actually don't know all of the people voicing in this. I know Solar Audio, .va, Akashi Audio. Voices. Fuck. Voices in the game. GAEM, because that's funny. Yeah. That's not his spelling. There he is. Stud. Yay. There he is. Solar. There he is. There we go. Save. Rah. And I didn't voice in a damn JKG. Yeah, unfortunately you didn't. Yeah, I edited the thing over on Twitch. Not Twitch. YouTube. Because I'm dual streaming. Because I'm so, you know, professional. Ha ha ha. Anyways. Where was I? Decided to throw a party.
A little on the nose, but why not, right? We're going to tell Ruben that boss left us for greener pastures. It's not impossible to believe.
I did not mean to do that.
But before he went on vacation, he decided to promote me. So I own this entire estate and everything in it.
Just subbed to new channel, Defiant. Ooh, Defiant, you have a new subscriber.
The people aside.
That's awesome. Highly unrealistic, and I feel like some legal framework is definitely missing, but hey, he seems happy.
Yeah, it is. Come on, kitten. It's time for work.
Work as in...
And I'm the new manager, so you know I won't tolerate you being late. Go and get ready. It's the first day of the rest of our lives.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm so glad I met you.
That's what they all say. I'm glad I met you too. I guess. After work.
Party time! Are you excited?
We're doing it in the boss's office?
We could totally do it in the boss's office.
Chill out. I meant having the party.
I know. It's technically my office now, so I might as well get used to using it.
He's gone.
Yeah, but you cry about it.
Oh, jeez. I kind of forgot that she was still hanging around. Suna-chan! We're having a party to celebrate my promotion. Are you joining us?
You're celebrating the boss's departure?
Yeah.
That's not it at all.
Ding dong, the boss is dead.
Oh, brother.
Dead?
He means a different one. Someone else's boss. Which is apparently worth singing about despite being totally unrelated to us. Right, Malachi?
Oh dear, I appear to have caused a misunderstanding. Suna-chan, the boss is alive and well. It's simply a tradition to sing Ding Dong, the boss is dead at human parties in this era.
Wow, smooth, Malachi. Really.
And since we have a human with us, I thought it would be a nice gesture.
Slay.
I guess I thought wrong.
I don't like you.
Well, I don't like you either. Shoot.
The feeling is very much mutual.
Thanks for saving me, Mal.
Didn't do it for you. I did it for the bunny.
My kitty. Back off.
Bro. Okay. Alright. Chill out. I just can't wait till I'm better to make my comeback with a bang. I hope you get better soon, Jay. You could totally do what? That's my question.
You know, Bunny isn't actually yours until you...
Shut up. Not everything is about that, you know.
Don't act like you haven't considered it. Feeling that warm body writhe against yours?
Damn.
Shut up.
I love annoying you. Bunny, the offer's always open if you want to feel the love of a real man.
What, huh?
Enough.
Sato's eyes flood red with... Flood with red as he stares Malachi down, daring him to say another word.
Fine.
So, is Ashy joining us?
I asked him, and...
You're both pathetic.
He's busy.
That's a shame. But oh well.
Who needs him, right? I brought drinks.
Keep them away from my kitten.
Why?
Alright. Go and grab the food from downstairs. I'll set up the table.
Sure thing.
As soon as Saito leaves, Malachi drapes an arm around my waist and pulls me. Chill out, bro. Chill out. That's not how setting up the table works.
Saito's such a stingy guy. He'll never let you have any fun. Cadus vocatus, or Cadison for short, is what we drink in the underworld.
Okay.
1 glass and you'll be in heaven, alive or not. I'll be right here to make sure you're okay. I promise. But I'm going to feel like a loser if I drink alone.
You know what? Fuck it.
Alright, now that's what I'm talking about.
Jay, do you have a channel? Okay. He used to be like more active on his voice acting channel, but lately because of his health he hasn't been. I'm not sure if that channel is still up. Actually, it might be. Let me check it for you. What's it called? Oh, right. Internet. There it is. Channel. Jay is gone. Shouldn't be. It is still up. If I can find it, that would be great. For some reason, I can't find it though. Wait, I should be subscribed to it because, well, I'm fucking subscribed to over 600 channels. LMNOPRSS. All subscriptions, please. Oh, this is gonna take forever. A, B, C, D, E, F. We're gonna find it. H, I, J. Is it in J? I don't think it's in J. So let's check. J is here. That your channel is there. That's your newer one though, with nothing on it. I don't believe it started with J though. Lonnie, Jupiter. That's K. Okay. It's in the Y's. Took ads off since it wasn't being understandable. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I'm looking for it. M N. Oh, there's so many. M N O P Q R S T Terminal VT W. Oh well, we skipped straight to Japanese characters. Z. Oh, Zoe's there. I miss Zoe. Zalin's 2 channels. Oh, there he is. Found him. There he is. Alright, let me send it over. There you go. I'll send it in the here too. That is Jay's channel. His old one anyways. He has a new one. I'll send that as well. Unless, Jay, you don't want me to. Oh yeah, he hasn't uploaded in a while. Dude, going through all these channels like takes me back because I used to listen to all these like monster. Of course, thank you very much, Card. You know? As much as I don't like this flavor, it's still bearable. I just got to remember my login to that account to be able to upload one better. I mean, you can do forgot password thing, right? Just learn to like watermelon. I can't. I've tried. I promise you I've tried. I just can't like watermelon. I've never liked watermelon. As a fruit, I have never liked watermelon. That's what I'm talking about. And screw the cap off a clear glass bottle filled with crimson and take a swig, figuring I'm not going to get a glass. The liquid is thick and sweet with a bitter aftertaste. It lingers long after I've swallowed. As pain starts radiating from my skull, I close my eyes and groan internally. What the hell wasn't that stuff?
Bunny, look at me. You holding up okay?
No, I don't remember what I was doing before this moment. What happened?
Should have expected that. One drop of Katacin is like 50 bottles of pure vodka to a human. You'd probably be dead if you actually drank 50. But that's the intoxication level you're dealing with. I imagine even standing would be hard if I wasn't holding you up.
The room is fuzzy. Was it always a worry, or am I imagining?
Let's go to my room.
Your room. Excuse me?
I'll carry you. You don't need to worry.
Buddy, you carrying me is a reason.
Alright. Are you comfortable?
I'm not sure. Kick and wriggle.
Stop struggling. You're rubbing against me.
Oh. Listen. I would flirt back if I wasn't playing Saito's route. Once I go to yours, I'll do it, okay? Try harder.
You're really getting me excited, Bunny.
Well, prepare to get likes and comments on your audios. Yeah, go check out Jay.
Wait until we make it upstairs, okay?
Not good, not good. He's got me trapped. There's no way out. Wait. Malachi drops me like a sack of very drunk potatoes and retreats several paces.
What the devil are you playing at?
Sasha roughly shoves Malachi, knocking him to the ground. I give a faint whimper as I too hit the floor.
Did you give Cadison the kitten?
The guilty look on Malachi's face is enough to give Saito the answer.
Why would you? You idiot!
Saito storms over and drags Malachi up by his hair before throwing a punch that turns his head and causes him to stumble, throwing his jaw in pain.
Ow!
Since this doesn't be enough, Saito goes for a second blow, but Malachi holds both hands
Okay, stop hitting me! I can explain!
Well?
The same legend surrounding the Tokushuna says the serpent blood nullifies their special abilities. I wanted to see your face the next time you drank from the bunny, and found that those powers no longer worked.
The fuck?
Well, for a start, I burn in the sun, so my face would be...
Ashen?
I am so close to murdering you. And that doesn't explain why you were taking my kitten out of here.
Bunny wanted to see my room. Who am I to deny the request?
Liar.
You are absolute garbage.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, self-aware garbage.
I hope you're okay, kitten.
I'm okay, I've gotten drunk before, like once. Tipsy once. So I don't need... Actually, to be brutally honest, I've been drunk like twice, maybe. But the first time I don't like counting. Because it was with someone I don't like. So I don't kneels by my side, his eyes warm and gentle as he speaks to himself.
We're going back to my room now. Don't worry. The party's over.
Chill out, my dude. Finally safe, I feel my consciousness slip away as Saito's grip tightens protectively.
Hey, you're awake.
Oh,
I hope you don't mind being on my bed. The couch felt too public.
How long was I out for? After my long rest, it seems I can speak clearly again.
About 6 hours. I was starting to wonder if you'd wake at all. It's actually nighttime now, so even though you're fully rested and I'm not tired yet, I'm gonna call it a night so we don't get in trouble with the boss.
But, but isn't your boss?
Oh yeah, he is. That's gonna take me a while to get used to. Staying up it is then. That aside, do you think the stuff about serpent blood and your powers is true?
I don't know.
We should err on the side of caution just in case.
Does that mean you have to obey your sire again, Saito-kun?
Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that!
I was cleaning the corridor and overheard you. That's an interesting piece of information.
It wasn't really meant for your ears.
But if the boss left because he couldn't control you, wouldn't this be a wonderful reason for him to return?
He left you behind, Suna-chan. He didn't leave for any other reason than boredom. We were toys he tired of playing with.
Toys? Do you really believe that?
He pretty much said so himself.
I wish you'd have a little more faith in him, Saito-kun. I know that he'll come back for me. He promised to.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Well, I'll be on my way.
Yeah, go and wish.
Be careful, Saito-kun.
I will. Well, that was unexpected. I almost feel bad for lying to her. She really believes he's coming back.
Yeah.
Still, it can't be helped. How's your head, kitten? I can get you some coffee if you like. Snake blood hangovers are the worst, take it from me.
That sounds nice.
Great. Alright, wait here.
Not long after Saito leaves, I see Ruben peek around the door.
Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure, come in.
Thank you. So, right now, Saito is protected from the boss because he's been drinking from you. But, well, we got lucky that it was him who got called into the office. Imagine if it had been Ashley or Malachi. You have the ability to save everyone. Please, don't forget that.
I will probably forget it. Hey, wait. He leaves before I can call out to him, but I decide against chasing him because my head is still a mess.
I'm back. And I brought biscuits to go with your coffee.
Aw, thank you. As much as I'd love to drink coffee and eat biscuits, I'm suddenly hit with a wave of drowsiness. Sleepy.
Yeah, that's another side effect, I'm afraid. Have a nap and recover your strength. I'll be right here when you wake up.
Reassured that everything will be better after some rest, I snuggle firmly into him and let myself drift off. We still have to finish a little bit of Ashley's route, so I have been here for about a month now. I live with Saito at the manor and work with him at the restaurant, which is struggling as a business but still considered a safe place for Ruben and the others. Unsettlingly, I wake up to the clash of voices, keeping my eyes closed so that they don't know I can hear them. It sounds like Saito and Malachi are fighting. They seem to always be in some kind of skirmish, especially since Malachi's actions at the party. I don't know what he was planning that day. Neither of them wants to discuss it with me, and I'm tired of trying to ask. A loud slam comes as the door gets thrown open, colliding with the wall, and the voices increasing.
Give it a rest, would you? I'm not gonna say it again. Crush is sinking, and it's clearly going to go bust as long as you own the company. I'm taking over. I'm not going to listen to your nonsense, so stop trying to pull rank.
Crescendo is the name of the restaurant. All of the dishes are music themed, and our menus embody the spirit of Italy.
How is you being in charge going to help anything?
Who is that twink and why is he punchable? He is voiced by Solar Audio as far as I know.
I can stop us from going under.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Glad you asked.
Malachi grabs my arm and yanks me sharply out of bed.
Bunny is the key to that.
Let go of my kitten.
Listen to me. This mortal is all we need to access a major windfall. I saw a contact in boss's notes who runs a cult or something. All we need to get him and his associates to visit us is a human.
Are they vampires too?
How should I know? But that's what it says. If he ever discovers Bunny, then he'll come to the restaurant.
Sounds more like he's a threat than a potential customer.
Saito grips Malachi's collar and tugs him sharply, causing him to stumble and release my arm. I fall back onto bed, rubbing where he held as small bruises form in the shape of his fingers.
Who cares, right? It's not like we can't take on a few rivals if things turn sour.
And how exactly are you planning on getting him here to see them? These notes didn't happen to have a contact number or something, did they?
Have a little faith. I was thinking that we should walk the street with the bunny and give him the chance to see it in our company.
Only one of us can drink from Kitten and gain the ability to walk in daylight.
Mm-hmm. And I think it should be me.
Oh, so that's your true intention. You want to drink from my kitten. And all of this is an elaborate ruse to give you a reason.
I wouldn't pass up that chance. But that's not what this is about. Since you don't trust me, you can take the rabbit out yourself. But in all seriousness, I think this is our best shot.
Even if we do somehow lure this guy to the restaurant using Kitten as bait, I highly doubt he's going to invite his employees over for a hearty meal.
So we take him hostage and make them shell out for a safe return. We'll get our money either way, Sai.
Against my better judgment. Fine, there's no harm in taking them for a nice walk around the city, but that's all I'm agreeing to. The rest is on you.
I can handle it from there. Thanks, bro.
Sorry about this. We really do need your help.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to spending more time together. I'll leave you to get dressed. We can grab something to eat before we go.
Saito exits the room and softly closes the door behind him. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm happy I get to explore. These past few weeks, we've only gone from the manor to Crescendo, and back to the manor again. The daylight limitations really make it hard to travel. All this talk of money isn't for nothing. I know that much. Without their boss to fund the manor, they risk losing it. And food has been scarce too. We found ourselves considering bread and butter as a meal. Maybe this new venture will bring hope to otherwise bleak situation. Let's see what the day brings.
Alright, your blood should hold me for about an hour, so where do you want to go?
Saito fed on me before we left. We'll be protected from the sunlight until that wears off. We should stay close to buildings though, just in case we need shelter. I've set an alarm on my phone to go off when the time elapses, but I think we're best staying indoors for now anyway.
You're so smart. I would have lost track of time and started burning without you. This is why I need your company.
Hello, I forgot you were streaming. Hello, Triple, welcome.
But you didn't answer my question.
I think we should... Before I can finish, a crowd of people sweep up Saito and drag him out of sight. The fuck?
Kitten!
Saito! I try to follow them, but I search every street and can't find him anywhere. Ah, I'll call him. I pull my phone from my bag and unlock it. The sharp pain in my neck. What? Uh-oh. Ugh, my head. I could hear a bird song and feel a warm sun on my face. It must still be outside. A gentle and familiar voice breaks the soft silence.
Hey.
Oh?
Get up slowly. Take your time.
I get to my feet, still feeling a little spaced out. Panic tears through me as I discover I have no idea where I am. Is it the guy again?
Relax, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm on your side.
On my side? Pick up at the shadow figure for the first time, realizing that it doesn't look much older than me.
I understand you're confused, but I'll explain everything once we're on the
Again.
other side.
The other side?
That sounded way more ominous than I intended it to.
All this talk of side is confusing me. Everything is confusing
Come
me.
on.
The stranger lightly catches my wrist and leads me through the clearing, finding a path where I thought only lay ahead. Who are you? Where am I?
Oh gosh, you're trembling. Here, I'll make things less scary for you.
Takes off his mask, slipping it into his pocket.
There. Not so scary now, right? I'm just a human being, like you.
That is a little less scary.
I apologize for all the cloak and dagger. I had to get you here quickly. You're them, right?
Yeah, I am them.
I'm Note. Pleased to meet ya.
Note? Like Death Note? What was that guy's name from Death Note? Like the white hair, the one that came after L. I'm sure he was wearing a piano note when we first met. Maybe that's where he got his name from? The note around your neck.
Oh yeah, it's a cover for the key to Saisura. I can't have it on display all the time.
Saisura?
Collaborate and end struggling under Rain Alpha.
Collaborate and Oh, I see. Wait, no I don't. What is Ray now?
That's the name of the order that currently exists due to the head of the vampire family. It says that any human in the city can be slaughtered on the proviso that they've committed a crime.
Mm-hmm.
And our idiotic president agreed to it.
What? Why?
The cowardice. He claims he's making the city a safer place by having crime eliminated, but how is it safer when these filthy parasites don't obey the law? The people they're killing haven't even done anything wrong. They just want to thin the population until there isn't enough of us to fight back anymore. Like a month ago, we lost him.
Yes, we did. Thankfully.
He was on his way back from work to see his daughter when an assassin took him down in the town square.
Remember that Saito shop? Thought he said that Kuna was a bad man who held people at knife point. He said they only kill criminals, right?
I'm sorry, did you know him?
Something like that.
It's a tragic loss. But that's why we're fighting against Rain Alpha. We plan to show those murderers who's boss. So, now that you know our plan, you'll help us, right?
No.
I came to you specifically because you're living with them. They trust you.
Saito isn't a bad person though, and neither is Little Ruben. Malachi can be a handful, and I don't really like him, but I don't want him getting hurt. Maybe Note wants to resolve things peacefully. What do you want me to do?
Well, if you kill the head, then the body will die.
I'll give him a quizzical look.
It's an expression. If we remove the head of the family, then the lessers won't have anyone to take orders from.
But the boss is already dead. Saito killed him.
What's on your mind?
The head of the family is dead. One of his employees stabbed him.
They did? Wait. They got an athame soaked into Tokushuna's blood, forged by white fire, and the wood of the willow tree from the Salix genus, carved out his heart and split it into quadrants?
Bro, what? Near. Yeah, near. Thank you so much, Shakushi. Near. Bro, what? Bro, what? No. They just kind of went stabby stab. That is a lot. I don't think Saito did any of that. He might have had the athame? I know he used a knife. With a black handle.
Okay, so maybe he used the athame, but what about the rest?
Pretty sure he just stabbed him in the side and went to bed.
Well, he's not dead then. When was this?
About a month ago?
I see. The killings haven't stopped. So if the lessers are no longer taking commands, then that means the head is acting alone.
What's an athame?
That really shouldn't be your only question. But I'll explain. An athame is a ceremonial blade. They're used in witch trials.
What about the Tokushina?
My specialist subject. I have a lot written about them in my notes. Please give me a moment.
About me? Note reaches into his inner pocket and pulls out a small black book and a pair of glasses, which he puts on with one hand.
Legend has it that the Tokushuna is an ordinary human with extraordinary power.
Glasses.
Their blood can allow vampires to become daywalkers, resist compulsion from their sire, and even edge into mortality themselves.
Oh.
However, if applied to an athame forged by white fire and... you get the picture. Then it can be used to kill the head of an immortal clan and cut his heart into pieces.
It takes everything in me not to start singing His heart into pieces. Bro, that is so fucking funny. That is so funny. Holy shit. That is so funny, oh my god. cut my life in some pieces. No, raises his eyebrow at me and goes back to reading.
This
my
special
last
being comes into existence once every century. Their lifespans vary depending on health and circumstance.
This is my last resort. Closes the book again and takes his glasses back off.
That's where you come in.
I don't. Come in who?
I still have a little of the Tokushuna's blood left from when my mother researched this cause. She actually met them in person. So, if I give you the athame that I own, and you take the vial with you, you can coat the blade and finish off the head of the house before he even realizes what's happening.
I can't. I don't have any objection to getting rid of the boss, but I'm not capable of doing it myself.
Don't worry, you won't be alone. I have bodyguards that protect me from harm. I can assign one to you and ensure you'll be safe.
What the fuck they gonna do,
It
bro?
probably looks like I've just brought you here to send you into danger, but that's not the case at all. You're one of us. Every life matters.
A velvet voice suddenly enters our conversation.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, here's one of them now.
Oh, I didn't realize we had company. Good afternoon.
Hi.
This is Legato.
Legato. Like Elgato. Ligadine. Sorry. Ligadines. No, sorry.
Charmed.
Listen. I feel like in this world, MC has like a huge fucking plot armor, and the plot armor is that they're pretty. Like, very pretty for some reason. Like, very, very pretty for some reason. And like, I don't think that works in real life.
He can be a little intense, but he has a good heart.
Please, you're making me look bad.
You already look bad, I'm sorry.
You've managed that on your own.
Well, now you're just hurting my feelings.
Anyway, you wanted me?
The voice does not match the PNG. I swear.
Oh, is that an invitation, sir?
Legato.
You wanted me.
Sorry. It seems our target has moved back to the original residence.
The Akuno Manor?
Yes, sir.
Akuno?
We're ready for him. Legato, please escort them to the manor and ensure no harm comes to either of you.
As if on cue, Legato presses the handle of a knife into my left palm and a vial of crimson into my right. He offers a soft, reassuring smile.
You have my word that I'll protect you with my life. We've been keeping an eye on the vampire's head since he moved into our fair city. It's about time he bit the dust.
With the dust. With the dust. Another one of this.
Yes?
Before that,
What's on your mind?
when I saw the gates, I was expecting a huge building.
Ah, yes. Saisora itself is indeed a rather large and impressive establishment. It's a little further up the path and tucked away from prying eyes. But the garden is so beautiful that I thought we should have our meeting here. The entire area is essentially our headquarters. This is just one of many.
So you're rich.
There's also the matter of exposure to sunlight. Nobody is allowed in or out of Saisura during the night. We only operate during daylight hours.
I'm sure you can understand why. There's a long walk to get to the actual base and it's completely unsheltered.
Any vampires would burn up on the journey.
And the Akuno, was it?
Akuno Manor, yes?
That. What is it?
It's where you've been staying. Don't they tell you anything?
To be fair, I didn't really ask. But some of them are good people. They don't deserve to die. No one on the Legato exchange looks of disbelief. Return their attention to me.
Well, after you take down the main aggressor, you can spare any you consider innocent.
Is that wise, sir?
Justice will be done as long as the head is cut off. But time is of the essence. We must move quickly.
You'll initially be going in alone, but I'm right behind you.
What if he sees me?
He won't be expecting an attack. If anything, he'll be trying to get your guard down. You'll be completely fine, I promise.
I won't let anyone hurt you.
They're already investigating so much into me. They don't even know I'm the shit now.
Just pour the blood onto the blade before you strike and he'll fall easily. We'll take it from there.
Alright. They want me to kill the man who tried to make me into his toy and hurt Saito. It wouldn't be any great loss. It would. That is my grandpa car battery you're talking about? Maybe this is my purpose. Maybe this is what I meant to do. How many other people can say that they were born to end a vampire's tyrannical reign over humanity?
Ready to take back what's ours?
No. I said no. When I arrive at the manor, I go straight up to the boss's office. It's eerily silent. I can't help feeling like I'm walking into a trap.
Hello, Omo-chan.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, broski. Carberry. Mr. Nerd Gamer. What else? What else? What else? Not little guy. Well. Oh, calm mom activated.
I was wondering when you'd return.
Well, thank you for thinking of me. I'm not about to dignify that with a response. It's pretty rude of him to not be dead.
What? Don't you have anything to say to me?
Hi. Hello. Yippee. That's what I have. I just need to wet the blade and lunge for him. It can't be that hard. Or maybe I'll just let him get close to me and then do it.
I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I understand. Saito isn't that talkative either.
With a sweep of his hand, he indicates Saito on his knees. In the corner. His mouth is sealed by tape, and hands appear to be tied behind his back. Corner. Voice activates me every time. Understandable. Saito? Oh no, did Tommy anticipate this attack? Saito! He looks terrified, poor thing.
Spare me the sentimentalities. Suna!
Yes, master.
Oh, I don't like you.
I think Omo-chan has a present for Saito. Won't you go and get it?
Wait, pause.
Of course. Give me the knife.
Get the fuck away from me, you weirdo. I'm not even registering it. I reach into my pocket and pull out the alchemy, holding it in trembling hands. This player as he squirms on the spot.
Quiet, you.
Calm down, bro. I'm sorry, okay? Listen. I know I said, oh guys, fuck, you guys can't see Saito. He's right in the corner. I will show you. Wait. Binge to her. There he is. Gotta go, Ben, and bye. Have a great rest of stream. Bye, laughing.com. Sorry for not seeing it earlier. He's in the fucking corner. I should put myself in the other corner then. Seems like no one is here. But that covers up some of the... I'll be here. Yeah, perfect. For now. Although stifled, the sounds he made had purposeful pauses. 2 words maybe?
Ahem.
As I look back at Suna, I realize I'm still holding the alchemy with the handle in my sternum. Stab her? Stab her? I glance back at Saito, but he's doubled up in pain, whimpering softly. Alright, here. As Suna holds out her hand for the knife, see an opening and aim for her heart. Or try to? The alchemy pushes back in my palms as the blade makes contact. The force of my attempted stab sending me backwards a little and making me drop the weapon. I wince at something hits the back of my knees, makes them buckle, throwing me to the ground.
Hold still.
I can only smell frozen fear as the boss advances on Saito, holding his hand out to Suna. But then, I'm desperate to run over, but I find myself seemingly fixed on the spot.
Drop the knife!
Legato. Suna looks over at the sound of his voice and asthma spills from her fingers.
Antonio?
Oh,
Chi-Chi.
what the fuck? What is happening? What is happening?
What is happening?
Same question, Aku.
Tony, is it really you?
That night, there was so much blood. You were gone. I searched and searched for you. I stayed up all night, but...
Tommy told me you were dead.
He fucking lied to you, bitch. Shoot.
But he knows I wasn't. He saw me there with a note. That's... when Boss got a scar. He was trying to protect us.
Hey!
A.
It's all very well having a heartfelt little reunion, but your sister is mine now.
Sister?
You lied to me.
What difference does it make? You and I will be the only ones leaving here alive. Now finish what we've started.
No.
No.
You really don't understand how having a family works, do you?
Plot thickens, dude. I am
Come
so
on, sis.
invested.
Let's get out of here. I'll tell the boss there's been a change of plans.
Alright. So much for protecting me with his life.
You're the next target, Tsuna-chan. I won't kill you now. I'll let the fear of an impending death hang over your head until the very last moment.
Ah, shut you.
None of you are safe. Do you hear me?
At this exact moment, I become acutely aware that the Athame is still sitting on the floor. While Itami is busy glaring at me and the others, Saito silently slides over and hides it beneath him.
Get out! You'd better watch your backs.
Suna and Legato hastily leave the manor as I dart over to Saito's side and gently, but quickly, pull the tape from his mouth. Strangely enough, Itami simply watches as I do.
Thanks, but you shouldn't be focused on me. I get the feeling this is far from over.
Where are the others? Malachi, Ashley,
No use in a situation like this. Neither am I.
Saito.
Thinking about it, killing you both would be a little hasty. You're the one with special blood. He's fun to have around. I'll forgive you for trying to kill me, Omocha.
Oh boy.
If you show me where Saisura is.
Fuck. Well, shit. That can't be good. 1 week later. What happened? I just love Villanaku. Yeah, he's using the fucking vampire voice. It appears that I've lost some of my memories. I don't know when it happened, but I do recall seeing a brown-haired girl in the manor garden. She may not have seen me, but I was ushered inside before I had the chance to interact. When I try to think of what happened the day after, my mind draws a blank. The last thing I remember. Surprisingly, everything went back to normal, more or less. What's the game's name? Crescendo, yeah? I was expecting serious consequences from Saito's attempt on Itami's life, especially after the way he threatened us when Suna left. Wait. Yeah, this, Akushi, who is a friend of mine, is voicing in this. It is so cool. It seems rather odd that he just allowed me to untie Saito and agreed to let everyone keep living under him as if nothing had happened.
Honestly, I have no reason to persecute anyone. Saito was only an obstacle to me while he insisted on keeping you to himself. But now that you're mine, we can continue to live peacefully. Of course, I'll go back to managing the business, and pooling in the money from my assassinations brings up the total to more than enough to afford the manor. The restaurant is only sinking because the customers don't care for something so poorly executed. It'll easily float again once I'm back at the helm. But it seems that after my little meeting with Saito, you stumbled into enemy territory. That's quite an inconvenience. I was hoping I wouldn't have to deal with the imbeciles from Saisura. How is Note anyway?
I couldn't help myself. This question caught me off guard. You know Note?
It was my documentation that allowed Malachi and Saito to find him.
There was something playing on my mind that I couldn't quite shake, like the few bars of a repetitive song that loop until you've identified it. But I felt like asking Utami was the wrong move, that maybe Saito would be a better candidate for my questions.
Well?
It took me a moment to realize I hadn't answered. He's not a fan of you. I found myself answering honestly and immediately cursed myself for it. Utami laughed, shaking his head lightly as his eyes glittered softly.
The feeling is mutual. I suppose he's rather proud of himself now that he's stolen my familiar.
The buzzing in my head intensifies at this statement. Suna was exactly who I wanted to ask about. I wouldn't know.
They say ignorance is bliss. Well, I can tell that you're desperate to join Saito outside, so I won't keep you any longer.
Since when are you being nice? I blinked in surprise, but I didn't need telling twice. I left the room as soon as possible. Saito looked surprised to see me when I returned, but he sounded relieved.
You're okay. I thought that...
I want to ask you something. Interrupted him, not particularly wanting to know what he thought. I could tell at the time that he was reluctant to leave me alone with Tommy, but neither of us had a choice except to part ways.
Sure, what is it?
He told me that Suna-chan joined Tommy as a human because she liked his cruelty, right? The legato seemed certain that Suna had been taken from her home as a child by force. So, which is it?
I'll take that one. We were all brought here as children, Tsuna included. While some of us became independent and forged our own paths, Tsuna stayed as Itami's girl. She was always the special one. She'd side with him in arguments and act like she was better than us.
Like I said before, we came willingly with him because we believed him to be a good man and had nowhere else to go.
But the others didn't get a choice.
Malachi had been leaning against the doorframe, silently listening until that point. He entered the room before speaking himself, seemingly not wanting to lose his part in the recollection.
Suna never had a home to be taken from either. But she was different from us. Her and Antonio were brother and sister at the town orphanage. Previously the two richest children in the city until mysterious circumstances took their parents away.
Kids only got to stay at the orphanage if people wanted them. Wealthy couples who couldn't conceive would use it like a shop, paying for the children they desired as their own.
If
It's
you were
kind of
pretty,
how orphanages
cute,
work.
smart, posh, or whatever, then you were worth keeping until they could trade you for money. But if you weren't, you got thrown on the street and left to fend for yourself.
It's obviously easier to snatch a kid than to pay the fee for them, and Itami needed free labor. It seems that he wanted the pair just like everyone else, Suna and Antonio together. But even as just a child himself, one of the other orphans managed to fight Itami off and stop him from grabbing the brother.
This one was a bit of a weird kid. A kind of bluish tint to his hair and eyes like the ocean. He acted like a guard dog to those siblings, risking his life to protect theirs.
At the time, we didn't understand why they didn't want to go with Itami. It was only after we were deemed undesirable and tossed into the gutter that a real hatred grew. Those spoiled brats had taken what we wanted.
So when Itami came to save us, we jumped at the chance to join them.
Last we heard, Antonio and the weird kid had disappeared from the orphanage.
So when Itami came to save us,
Last we heard, Antonio and the weird kid had disappeared from the orphanage, and nobody could find them.
enough cash changing hands meant that the whole incident was swept under the rug. At least until times changed and the awful place was shut down.
And by then, we'd already grown into adults and been immortalized.
Whoa. It seemed that they were all connected, one thread of fate weaving and winding and entangling everyone. Malachi's voice broke me from my train of thought just as I was about to form a conclusion about the weird kid and Antonio.
But enough about that. What happened to you out there? Seems like Saito can't even handle taking you for a walk without someone stealing you away.
Shut it. But I was wondering the same thing. Where did you go after we got separated?
Sato had been present when Itami requested that I show him the location of Seisura. Yet he didn't seem to know where it was. I was at Seisura.
And that is?
I responded flatly, giving Malachi a slight glare since he was the reason I'd been outside in the first place. The place where they run the cult.
Oh, sweet! My plan worked! What was it like? Did they experiment on you? Or try to convert you to their beliefs?
Saito regarded Malachi with a highly disapproving look. His eyes flashed as he dared his associate to say another word. Seeming to sense that we were both angry with him, Malachi put his hands up defensively and then left the room. Ashley stared at the space where he'd been for a moment, then shrugged and followed him outside.
I never intended for you to get caught up in any of that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Note was actually really nice.
Note?
Oh, of course. Saito doesn't know anything about Seisura. I made to fill him in. But could I trust him? I got the feeling that he wouldn't exactly enjoy learning about an organization planning to kill vampires, though perhaps one trying to kill Itami might fall to his favor. Note is the leader of Seisura. It's not actually a cult. It's a group of people trying to take down Itami.
That's an oddly specific goal.
Do you know anything about Rain Alpha?
What's Rain Alpha?
That was a no. Just a thing they talked about. I didn't really pick up on the details. I tried to tell myself that I was only lying to him to avoid unnecessary worry, but that wasn't the case. But anyway, they wanted to kill him because he's the head of the vampire clan. As I expected from this declaration, Saito looked less than pleased.
So you got inducted into a vampire killing scheme?
I laughed nervously, slightly unsettled by his tone. It wasn't like that. It seemed like No just wanted to stop anyone else from getting hurt by Itami's actions. And I hesitated, wondering if telling Saito about Antonio and Suna being the siblings from the orphanage was a good idea or not.
And
Antonio works at Seisura, or lives there, I'm not really sure. He came here on Note's orders to protect me when I tried to kill Itami. And then he saw Suna, and the two of them left together.
you tried to kill Itami?
Yeah, it's not like you haven't. I didn't know why I was feeling defensive about that, but all the questions had me on edge as I didn't know who I could trust. That aside, you told me that the man you assassinated was a criminal.
Wasn't he?
Not according to Note.
You're talking about Note a lot.
Bruh. Was he jealous? That's not the point. Did you know that that man was innocent?
Of course not. We were told that all of our targets were criminals, even to the point of having their crimes listed under their names.
Fake?
Anyway, backtrack. Antonio, Suna's brother, works at Seisura.
I got the feeling he was about to draw the same conclusion as me. Do you think?
That Note is the kid we knew back at the orphanage?
That's what I was thinking. If Antonio and Note disappeared after Suna was taken, they could have left and gone on to form Seisura.
But something's weird about that. How do two kids acquire the means to form an association?
Magic.
You said that Antonio might live there. That implies there's an actual building.
I haven't seen the main building, but I've been in the garden.
But you get my point, right? How did they go from having nothing to a building with a garden? If you're saying that the man who came and took Suna with him is Antonio, where has he been staying? What has he been eating? How do two young children grow into healthy adults in an empty building with no money?
I think back on what I've just learned, an idea coming to mind. Maybe it's previously belonged to Antonio and Suna's parents? Without any warning whatsoever, Itami decided to join us. Hello, Akushi. You have been
That's
missed.
correct. How perceptive of you. Yes, indeed. The Kowareta man rightfully belongs to Tsuna and Antonio Kowareta. That's the building they're using for Saisura.
You went to the orphanage to get the Kowareta siblings, right?
You're half right. I went to the orphanage to get everyone I could. The more sons and daughters I acquired, the more potential heirs I'd have.
And free labor.
Did I say you could speak?
Without even giving him a chance to respond, Itami grabbed Saito's wrist and twisted it sharply, causing a sickening crack.
Ah!
Saito cried out in pain, his eyes creasing at the corners as they screwed shut.
Anyway, on that day, I had 3 targets in mind, but one of those targets was determined to fight against me. Since he displayed quite an impressive attitude, I decided to let him win and bide my time so I can strike him down in his prime.
Was he talking about Note? The leader of Saisura, right?
Quite an intelligent pet I've gained.
Thanks. Bro, this MC is just like me, holy shit. Woof. This is so fucking funny, holy shit.
That's correct.
Huh? Oh wait, he can read my mind. I did not say woof, actually.
And since he tried to kill me using you as his weapon, he has made the first move.
Oh, that is so funny.
Which means that our little truce is over. Now, you claimed to not know the exact location of Saisura when I first asked you,
Sorry?
but I implore you to reconsider assisting me.
What if I don't?
Things could get quite nasty if you don't comply.
Oh. I was under sedation. I can't.
Note knows you're here. I put you on display and gave his little guard dog a stern talking to when she came to sniff you out. He won't want to risk sending his lackeys around again, so he should come to retrieve you himself.
It was at this moment that I realized he wanted to go to Saisura in order to confront Note. I wished I could reply, but I'd been ordered into silence, and Saito was still softly whimpering from the consequence of speaking without permission.
You're the bait, Omo-cha. When he comes to get you, I'll ensnare him in my trap and finish him off. Without their leader, Saisura will fall. I'll get Tsuna and Antonio as I originally intended, and Reign Alpha will remain unopposed. You can speak now.
Thanks. I breathed a sigh of relief, my thoughts assimilating into words and spilling from my tongue. So you aim to kill No because he's opposing Reign Alpha?
No, I want him for my own reasons.
Like what? Spill the thesis. Not wanting to pry further. I do want to pry further. I didn't ask any more questions on that subject. Come on. He's a little softy. What can he do? But a new one came to mind. Itami. This is the first time I addressed him by name, and it surprised us both. Despite this, it seemed he let my informal manner slide.
Call me sir.
Listen, maybe if I try hard enough, maybe, just maybe, we can romance him. Just maybe. There's no harm in trying, okay? We can try. For about 5 seconds. Sir?
Yes.
I will actually start crying.
Hold that thought.
No. He turned to glare at Saito, his eyes dark and tempestuous.
Will you stop whining? I didn't break it. You're being far too dramatic.
Saito whimpered apologetically, waiting desperately for a sign of dismissal.
Go and get fixed up. You're no use to me injured.
Not ungratefully, Saito carefully wrapped his damaged hand in the fingers of his healthy one and darted away.
Where were we?
I was about to ask you something.
Proceed.
When I tried to stab Suna.
You tried to stab Tsuna.
Idiot. Oh, it seems like he didn't know that until now. Yeah. Itami just stared at me for a moment. His eyes narrowed into malevolent slits.
No harm was done. I'll let this one misdemeanor go unpunished. Continue.
Well, I couldn't. Not like out of morality or anything. I literally couldn't stab her. I felt my eyes widen in surprise as I stared at Itami, who lifted a gloved hand to his mouth and tried to stifle the sounds of amusement. It was so surreal to see him laugh.
People try to stab Tsuna and I far more than you'd expect. We're the villains, after all.
He banged his first fist against his chest, creating a heavy resonation with metallic reverberations.
We are both
There's
wearing protective chest plates.
There's too many big words. That was why Saito aimed for his side during their fight. Chest plates. So even if I'd poured blood onto the knife and actually gotten to stab Itami, it would have been futile. As if reading my mind, Itami raised a brow at me and smirked.
Ah, yes. I almost forgot. Give me the vial of Tokushuna blood.
Did you just read my mind?
What? Of course not. You've been watching too many stupid films. Vampires can't actually read people's minds.
Oh, thank God, because holy shit.
Do you have any idea how cognitively exhausting that would be?
Not really. But
In order to read somebody's thoughts, you'd have to open up your own mind to their frequency.
Makes sense.
Once that channel was accessible, you'd receive waves from everyone around you. Does that sound like something I would want to do? Does that sound like something anyone would want to do? Anyway, enough distractions. Give me that vial.
No. Why do you want it? I didn't know whether it was my anger at the way he treated people or pure imbecility, but I didn't feel the need to hold my tongue any longer.
That's for me to know, and you to find out.
He extended a hand to me, but came no closer. I wondered if he was actually respecting my boundaries or just couldn't be bothered moving. Hold on.
You're really trying my patience, you know. Did you not just see me break Saito's hand for that?
Yet he claimed it wasn't broken. Anyway, if I'm the Tokushuna, and apparently I am, then what does it matter if I keep this vial or not? Since I've met your associate, I've been sedated, chained up, bitten, emotionally inclined to kill a man, sedated again for more nefarious reasons, kidnapped, sedated for a third damn time, taken to a place filled with strangers, and then brought back here. Itami attempted to talk, but I wasn't done. And, if that wasn't enough, what is your deal? Honestly, being taken in by a guy you just met is a bit strange, as is finding out that vampires exist, but I got over that pretty fast. You see a lot of stuff in my line of work. I've been in worse situations than this one, so I was fine with suddenly living in a stranger's house and working at a restaurant. Typical slice of life stuff. That was a-okay. Except, when I came upstairs to check on Saito, he was surprisingly easy to warm up to. I heard you hurting him for no damn reason. I could tell how annoyed he was getting, but it felt good to finally vent my frustrations. And oh my gosh, are you overdramatic? You're like a storybook villain, with your give me the human or you will die style. And you're now my pet slave toy nonsense. You're a waste of oxygen, and I completely get why Saito would want to kill you, but that didn't mean I condone the taking of a life. Still, you had your climactic, shut up, Solitaire, anime-esque fight and threw each other at walls and you were supposed to fall. You can't just show up again with surprise bitch I lived and no explanation. I mean, I got a fair bit of exposition from Note, but you didn't know that. and therefore you should have compensated by giving details of why we're not trying to find a place to hide your body. Also, what's with just maiming people because they don't conform to your stupid rules? I get that an entire organization wanting to kill you is a problem, and sure, dealing with that is your prerogative, but do you have to be such a dick to the people around you? Standing there with your maid and your authority, casually talking about whipping us to death. Really? I was almost certain that he was going to kill me once I finished my speech. So, when I realized he was smiling, it took the wind from my sails completely.
You are far more feisty than I've given you credit for. I guess you are special.
My mouth nearly fell open as he used my name for the first time.
Ugh, you're right. Annoyingly. I was never good with children, and I needed them to obey me, so I disciplined them harshly in order to prevent defiance.
Bad parenting technique, but okay.
That method of control continued into their adulthood, and still proves effective for promoting good behavior.
Sir, you are not Asian. I'm sorry. That is incredibly racist of me. Please don't clip that.
I even taught the children to refer to humans with animal names, as to see them as inferior beings.
That explained the cat, mouse, and rabbit nonsense.
But alas,
But I liked the cat, mouse, and rabbit nonsense.
it seems these means and methods are now outdated.
Clearly.
And as you earlier stated, you are the Tokushuna, so your blood could as easily kill me as the one in that vial. But me and this family I've created are of the same kind. We should be a united front. It isn't just me that Note is after. It's all vampires, including your precious Saito. You know their cause is just. They're underdogs fighting to prevent genocide. And you're a human, so you should be fighting with them, no? Or has a few months of living with a vampire made you turn your coat?
I could now understand how annoying it was trying to speak when the other person in the conversation wouldn't shut up. But his change of attitude had thrown me completely off guard.
What's it going to be? If you want me to stop this villainous behavior and ally with my kind, I'll do it. But once I do, you'll become part of the opposing side, and I won't show any mercy to someone trying to hurt my family.
Though he used my words against me, made me furious, but I was backed into a corner. I didn't want Saito getting hurt every time he spoke, or little Ruben having to worry for his siblings. But I didn't want to get exiled and end up living at Seisura either, planning to take lives for some deluded idea of the greater good. It was also really starting to irritate me that he was using my name on purpose. I almost preferred being called one of his silly nicknames. How do I know that you'll keep your word? I could agree, and you could just continue being a dick anyway.
This is true, but the way I see it, you have no choice. I'm rather fond of Tsuna, but she's now on the human side.
Ew.
You're rather fond of Saito, but he's on the vampire side. We both have a person in the opposing team, so winning this fight will result in a loss for at least one of us. Especially since it seems your kind is out for blood as much as ours is.
Then
It's a rhetorical question. One that was answered before you were even born. Your side has been chosen already. It's in your prophecy. You certainly don't stand with us.
Itami sent me away after that, giving me the unfair choice of leaving through the door or the window. Since I had nowhere else to go, I made my way over to the nearest woodland area, hoping that going through the foliage would take me to Seisura. He's fuck off. What? Can I... Bro. Anyways, However, after a while of walking, I realized I was hopelessly lost. At least it was a lovely day for wandering aimlessly, but almost forgotten how it felt to be outside without a time limit. I sank down beside a tree in the soft grass, listening to the bird song above me, and enjoying the warmth of the sun on my skin. For a moment, I wondered if Saito would be safe without me. Then I remembered that he wasn't exactly safe with me either. Well, once I allied with Seisura again, I'd hopefully have enough people on my side to bring Saito back with us. Ruben too, and Ashley. Malachi didn't really need our help from what I'd seen.
Well, would you look at that? A little lost rabbit.
What the fuck? A menacing voice came from behind me. Before I could identify it, I felt a painful grip on my shoulder. I scrambled to my feet and tore away from the area, not looking where I was going. That's when I fell. It turned out that the woodland gave way to a verge. Beneath the verge was a cliff. In the panic of wanting to lose my sudden company, I ran off to the edge and tumbled down the ravine. Or was it a canyon? A gully? Regardless, I was at the bottom and badly hurt. And I'm still here now. After spending this time recalling my recent movement, I truly hope that I'll be able to hold on to them. That I can find a way out of here, because this is not how my story ends. There are people who need my help, a cause that needs to be fought for. I'm supposed to be special, right? Oh, this fate couldn't be slower. This is painfully slow. I think I've been calling for help, but I can't hear my own voice anymore. And as the world grows dark, I know that I have to leave my fate in someone else's hand. They'll find me. I know they will. This isn't how it's dead. Dead. Death. Question mark. Dead. ... It's dark. My head hurts.
Hey,
Venom. Is that my name? Yeah. It sounds familiar to me. Yes, I think I'm Venom.
hey, can you open your eyes?
Hello?
Hey, you're awake.
Who?
Hmm?
Who are you?
Could they have a concussion?
The stranger speaks so softly that I can't hear him. I attempt to sit up, but I don't miss anything, so I don't miss anything else.
Hey, what's the last thing you remember?
As much as I try to bring something to mind, it seems my memory is blank, so I just shake my head.
Yeah, I thought as much. You were in an accident. You fell off a cliff. I found you unconscious at the bottom.
I fell off a cliff?
You've been in the hospital for a while. They discharged you yesterday. This is my home. It's not much, but it's safe. My name is Note. We've met before, but you don't remember me.
Note. Now that I know his name, I faintly recall him promising to protect me. I think I remember a little bit about you. We were in a garden, and you promised that you'd keep me safe. But I don't know what from.
I wanted to shield you from the truth, but in the long run, it's better that you know.
You fell off. I did. Why does he suddenly look so serious?
I don't think that your fall was an accident.
Yes, it was.
I saw a man standing at the edge of the cliff, looking down at you. He was smiling.
Why would someone push me off a cliff?
I don't know.
It's because I'm gay, isn't it?
It was one of the vampires. They must have outlived their usefulness and been discarded. Yet another reason to hate those parasites. But if I start talking about vampires and special blood, they're gonna think I'm crazy. But now that we know someone wants you dead, it wouldn't be wise for you to just go back out onto the street. Do you even know where you live?
I don't recall a house or even a neighborhood. I must have had somewhere to live before I lost my memories, but nothing comes to mind. Although there was this one area which had. Windowed corridor. Oh.
Well,
I remember a windowed corridor, a shiny brown floor, and cream and brown walls.
You remember Saisura? Or at least you remember the main hall of Saisura.
Right. I got brought inside the building after talking with someone in the garden, but I don't recall why.
What about the people with you? Do you remember who was there?
Come to think of it, I do recall someone being with me in that place. Oh god, I'm so tired. Oh, hitting me. Give me one moment. I will be right back, okay? Let me see. If I can pause here, maybe. Just give me one moment. Un momento. I will be right back. Till then, enjoy this whatever. I don't know what this music is. And this guy's silly little face. I need a break. I've been streaming for how long? Almost 4 hours. It appears that I'm back, unfortunately. Oh, bro, I leave. I leave for 5 fucking minutes. Fuck off. Bam. Anyways, we can Continue. Huh? Monster? Thank you, card. Fuck. Monster. It was a man with purple eyes, a man with red hair. Man with purple eyes. So many saves, holy shit. Oh yeah, I forgot he had purple eyes. There's a man with purple eyes, right?
You must be talking about Legato, our adoptive brother. It looks like you really do remember who your family is.
No, you're not.
Now, think carefully.
I'll be honest, I kinda don't like him.
Did anyone say anything to you which might be
I
important?
kinda like the vampires. Yes, hello? Bruh, I don't remember. I'm sorry, I can faintly recall rooms and people, but nothing is clicking in my head.
Hey, don't apologize.
Fuck
It just so happens that you're in luck. My team and I have been investigating the Akuno Manor for quite some time now. I know quite a bit about its residents and their crimes. You remember at least a little about Saisura, and that's enough to know that you've been there before. It's how we met, actually. You came to us because you suspected an attempt was going to be made on your life. Hence why I promised to protect you.
That is not what happened, you idiot.
Our advice to you
Bitch
was to
ass.
get out of there while you could, but on your way back to us you got intercepted and ended up in the ravine.
What does Saisura do then?
We remove criminals from society.
You're no different. He looks awfully shifty when he says this. You don't kill them, do you?
You can't kill a vampire, they're not alive. We don't kill them, we just stop them from returning to society. Like imprisonment, but without the permission of His Majesty.
So it's like an illegal jail?
The people we're going after aren't like ordinary humans. They seem to be enhanced by some kind of drug, as they're exceptionally strong. Sure, we could report them to the police, but then an officer's family would lose their mother or father because the Akuno residents are essentially feral. As you've experienced
Like me.
yourself, they don't hesitate to go for the kill.
Mm-hmm.
But we at Saisura have been training for this since we were children. We know all of their weaknesses and their strengths, and exactly how to take them down.
You hold up a vial of what looks like blood, which I feel I recognize, but I'm not sure why.
This holds the antidote to whatever crazy chemical they've been ingesting, and it'll render them unconscious for a good while. After that, we lock them in the reinforced cells, and the job's done. We've been planning for this for a while, but we've never had the opportunity to target them individually before. They work in a restaurant during the day, and from what we've seen, never go outside. There must be some kind of underground tunnel leading from the restaurant to the manor, so they can travel without exposing themselves. Maybe the chemical doesn't take kindly to melanin. Who knows?
Look. So what's your plan?
The red-haired one made an attempt on your life and likely believes you dead. If he checks the ravine and finds you're not there, he'll likely track the trail of very purposeful footprints I left, and they lead to Saisura. Once he shows up, he'll be injected and detained, and we'll have one less Akuno member to worry about. He might be incarcerated right now. I was planning to head over and check once he woke up. More like incinerated. But they don't need to know that. The poor lamb doesn't even remember that vampires exist. Do you want to come with me? Don't worry, you won't see anything. I'll visit the cells on my own.
Yeah, let's go. Sure. Oh, what? I don't understand entirely Note's motives. But he seems very certain of himself, so I'll trust him to deal with us. It's not like I want the red-haired man to get another chance of killing me, after all.
Okay.
Before opening the door, Note reaches to his pocket and pulls out a black mask, which he pulls delicately over his eyes.
I tend to stay in disguise while I'm outside. It's just a precaution.
This is like miraculous fucking disguise, bro. This is hiding nothing.
Alright, let's go.
Miraculous ladybug kind of disguise. This stupid. As we arrive, I notice two figures carrying an unconscious person towards a set of double doors. Note stops and to converse with a third, who seems to be overseeing the operation. As much as I try to listen, they're too far away for me to hear what they're saying. Did you manage to detain one of them? We did, but it's not the one we were expecting. It's unsettling that one of them knows about this place. It's even more unsettling that one of them tried to kill Venom. Oh man, I have never read that fast. Hopefully Venom will be safe with us. My attention drifts to the person being carried as a duel passed by me. I lean over and get a good view of his face. He looks kind of familiar, but I can't place who he is or why I'd know him if I did. I watched until the duel have carried him through the double doors, then I looked back to note.
So, it seems the Akuno clan sent one of the others to find you. We've seen no sign of the red-haired man.
I was kind of spacing out until I heard the random miraculous ladybug name drop.
Still, having one of them locked away is better than nothing, right?
I'm glad I caught your attention. Sure.
What am I doing, bothering you with business stuff? Let's get you a code name, huh? You can also choose the design of the mask you want to wear when you're outside. Some of the Saisura members like to opt for an incognito approach. I'll introduce you to Cadenza and Vivace, and reintroduce you to Legato, which is always a treat.
He chuckles and rolls his eyes good-naturedly.
Come on, let's go and...
Oh.
What's happening?
I think the question's rhetorical since I have no idea either.
Legato, what's going on?
There's been a breach of the cells. The building's on fire.
The building's on fire? How? Why?
I can't explain right now. People are running for their lives. We have to get out of here.
I'll make sure nobody gets left behind. Head for the exit.
Come on. This way.
Cadenza? Vivace? Can you hear me?
Come on.
The bigger the smoke grows, the harder it is for me to see. I was getting a drink and then used some miraculous and unruly Why? I've lost Legato completely. My best chance is following his voice. I'm coming. An unsettling crack sounds near my head. I instinctively run towards what I hope is the exit.
Look out!
Oh wow. I didn't expect it. Well, I'm glad I caught your attention. I died. Oh, fucking finally. Okay. Okay, broskies. We now load onto, this bullshit. Ashley's, route, because I wish to see what happens. I picked a cocktail, right? Let's go for something alcoholic. Give me honey bourbon on the rocks, please.
Coming up.
Dasuke puts a glass on the bar and then pours a steady stream of shimmering sepia into it. I pick up the glass and gently tilt it to and fro, watching the swirl of amber react to my motions. I'm just about to take a sip when nature calls and it sounds urgent. I was taught to not leave my drink unattended and blah 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 blah. Step away for a moment. Could you grab my drink? Sure thing. So, we already did all this. Is it the same thing? No matter what we drink? Where's exit in there? See it again.
My boss, it's a nice place, but I can understand. It's your call.
Well, save this just in case. Turn. Forget. Don't there are another leaflets through me.
Hey,
But nothing wrong with it.
is everything okay?
I'm going to. Let me see. Leave it. No chance.
Fair. Should I?
Just next down.
All done. What are you drinking?
Burning.
What the hell?
Oh.
I can't believe.
I think we
I'll keep a close eye on everyone.
Okay, so it's all the same basically.
I know it. I'll need the windows. I'll bring over. Sorry.
We
Let
already
me go
did all
grab them.
this.
I'll be back in a minute. There. It doesn't. So, could it? I guess. I don't. And if so, I suppose. Right. Well, there. It.
Already did all these.
What do you think? It great, isn't it? Did that some? You're bleeding. They must have. Wait. let's order. Come on. Yeah? Yeah. Nothing. But it's not safe. I know. So, please.
Because yonder mode has dark circles.
I'm this.
We did already be careful. Be aggressive.
Yes, me again. You might have Mouse fooled, but you're not pulling the wool over my eyes.
Okay, I know it may look like I'm trying to take them off of you, but we're just acquaintances, if that.
What?
First, I compliment them in the street, then they show up in the bar where I work. I can understand why you think something could be going on.
Blush ass, bitch ass.
You're their boyfriend, right? I don't want to tread on any toes.
What the hell is he talking about? I was referring more to you trying to poison them.
What?
Time to apply the pressure. You got them to trust you alone with their drink, then spiked it while they were away.
I wasn't even at the bar when it happened.
I bet you were the one that tried to stab them earlier.
Sir, I think you're a little confused. I've been here all day. I have witnesses who can corroborate that statement.
I'm losing ground. This isn't good. Corroborate, huh? You're pretty defensive for an innocent man.
Sir, this is a bar, not a court of law. Please, either buy something or leave.
Could I be wrong about this? He doesn't look smug about his alibi, or angry about the accusation. There were no signs of guilt or
I've gotta
even
go. Enjoy it,
recognition
Ben.
when I
See you
mentioned
later.
the
Bye,
stabbing
everyone.
attempt.
Bye bye, come Mom. Have a great day, night. I don't know. Have a great day. Rest of your day. 70 times.
If anything, it looks like he pities me. The jealous boyfriend that's so worried someone's going to steal his partner that he storms into a bar and starts throwing accusations. Jeez.
Hey, you look like you've got the weight of the world on your shoulders. Everyone makes mistakes, you know? It's okay. I shouldn't do this, especially not when my boss is on my tail, but this is on the house.
Oh shit, he dies.
Great. The man I came here to accuse has ended up feeling sorry for me.
It's like Grella for resignation. I grab the glass and knock it back at one swallow.
I love seeing a customer enjoying their drink, but it's best to experience things in moderation, or they might be the death of you.
What is this sensation? Good.
Oh, does it hurt? That will be the poison coursing through your veins.
You best.
Well, that happened. Lemonade? Soft drink. Lemonade, please.
A person after my own heart.
Jessica plays a tall glass of lemonade on the bar. It looks cool and refreshing. The bubbles dance happily as I watch it, already anticipating the sweetness on my tongue. I'm just about to take a sip. Drink it. Is it just the same thing over and over again? So, okay, so all three drinks cause the same thing. No. We tried this. What happens here? Oh, wait. We did this. What happens here? Sure to overwrite your save. Fuck. Sure. Broski. Okay, wait. I already did this, no? Yeah, it seems like we already did. Okay. We tried all three drinks. Tried leaving it as well as this. Let's go for this then. Yes. No. Please, 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 just return. Okay, you know what? Leave it.
Should I?
Okay,
Oh,
wait.
what are you drinking?
Okay, it's all the same thing, right?
What the?
I can't believe.
I know. Let me. There. Could I? And if someone's out, right? What
Did
it
all this.
kinda feels like cheating on the restaurant to come to another, but this is actually a regular haunt of mine.
4 hours, 11 minutes, 30 seconds. Holy shit. That's not even the longest I've gone, but we'll see.
Great, isn't it?
No, we did
You're
all
there-
this. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I don't care, I don't care, I don't
Let's-
care.
come on.
I do care, I just.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you. I need to.
Be careful.
Hey, well. Oh.
What?
Persevere, Ashley. Mouth. You. But looking. What? Thanks. Don't bother. No,
Mom.
It'll be.
Daisu. We'll make.
This bastard, I dislike him. I actually dislike him.
I'm saying.
What if what happens if I run?
Anyway, it's
Leave. I hate that things have to end like this, but if he was trying to scare me off, it worked. I guess this is goodbye. Ashley doesn't answer or try to stop me. He just stands there as I walk past him, out into the corridor and down the stairs. Oh, this is gonna be another long one, isn't it? When I reach the living room, I glance back upstairs. There is no sign of him. He really is letting me leave. If this were a film or a game, I'd probably get assassinated outside the door for choosing to walk away, as if it was evidently the wrong choice. But there are no consequences. Life isn't a game. Nothing terrible befalls me for my decision. But this is a game. Make my way to the nearest subway, then remember I have no breath. But as I put my hand in my pocket, the crisp texture of the 20-pound note Ashley gave me earlier touches my fingertips. I guess I didn't have to pay for the drink that nearly killed me. When the tram arrives, I buy a ticket and then sit down near the back. As it pulls away from the station, I close my eyes, letting the worries of the city drift away. Did they just use like the same picture for like the subway? It's for the best that I cut my losses and ran. Maybe my next destination will hold a brighter future. Still. Oh shit. I wonder how things would have panned out if I'd stayed. Oh, that's all? Load. Okay, what the hell is this? Let me see. This pisses me off. Okay, so we finished all the Ashley ones. The Ashley one is very short. Now Saito. Will you be okay? Was the first thing I said, right? Let's go with alright. I should head out. Oh, this is where I was before I broke in. I could run, nobody else is around. My probably part just run with Saito. I should return. Not my problem. He had the gall to kidnap me and then bit me. Plus he kills people. Screw that guy. I'm going to go and...
I think I hear a little mouse over there.
That's problematic. I've got no choice. Back inside. Reluctantly stepping back in the restaurant, I curse my bad luck and stand sulkily in the corner.
Hey!
Hey,
Saito
everybody.
is in boss's office.
That's his problem.
Shouldn't you be worried about him too? You're supposed to be his new friend.
Savey. Save. I don't want to, but whatever. You're right. I should check if Saito's okay. He went out on a limb for me and honestly doesn't seem like a bad guy. Where would the boss's office be? Second floor, maybe? I'll check up there.
Put your hands out. Silence.
I'm so confused. Hello, Shin. Welcome. So that was about a good ending. We're going for all endings.
If you didn't want to feel the lash of my cane, then you shouldn't have been slacking off.
Oh, Shin. Akushi is in here.
I wasn't.
Don't lie to me. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry. What?
Sir, I'm so.
Good. You can put your hands down now. Get back to work.
Hey, there. We're on mop duty, so grab a bucket from the closet and. Oh, yes. What's special about your blood? And I knew your name? Anyway, that we'd need. It's. I'm not used. So. Anyway, let's get the mopping. It's a bit weird. I think it'd be fun to see someone fall. So. Sorry. Just. I have a. Thanks. Looking good. We've got to do ups. I'll grab the bucket. I should have. There. You do that? As much as I appreciate.
Second floor. We did all this.
Don't feel sorry for me. But I
disagree.
Try the office. It should be open.
Saito?
Yes. But I'm. Kitten. Fine. But. Oh. Kitten, that. But. It's. That's very. But. You. It's not. Yeah, it's. You. I'm going. Well, but I'm. You're going to. Why? But just. It's beautiful. If it. His name, the that or on yeah, him. Let's be sure, but
All right. Oh wait, load. I guess. Did all this. Oh. Did this. Did this. This is next, I guess. Loading will lose unsaved progress. Yes. Stay quiet. Stay quiet. I don't really have the words to convey how I feel. I just wish there was something we could do. Try to understand. I accept my silence, though, offering a weak
the
smile.
look on your face says it all. Don't worry, kitten. I won't let him hurt you.
Don't move, I'm coming in. It's time to come. Actually, it might be more fun
funny
to
when
just
he
claim
says that.
you in front of him.
Oh. It's raining. Shoot. What?
You're out, and you're my.
No!
Alright. Load. We did this. After that comes this. Yes. Take a drink. Politely decline. I was pretty suspicious about those drinks. I'd better not.
I must have been unclear. You are going to drink with me.
Malachi tips me off balance, catching me in his arms. Ballroom between my lips and pours the contents straight down my throat. The liquid is thick and sweet, but bitter aftertaste. I'm giggling like a child. It's. I misheard the lash off my cane. Shit. Was that Snape's brother? What the fuck? Yeah. What, Akushi's character? Yeah. As pain starts radiating through my skull, close my eyes and groan internally. What the hell wasn't that stuff?
Bunny, look at me. You holding up okay?
Even before this moment, what happened?
One drop of you, I imagine. Let's go to my. I'll carry. Alright.
Kick and wriggle.
Stop.
Chill,
Wait
chill, chill,
until
chill, chill,
we-
chill, 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 chill. Wait.
What the devil
I love that
did
this is
you
like
give Why
fully
would
like voiced over. Load. We've done this before. This is over. The next one would be this. It was unsafe progress at whatever. White. We did windowed quarter. Let's go to white ones. Oh right, I fucking forgot. Let's go to my room, freaky. Done.
Well,
Akushi. Hi. Yeah, your character just got called Snape's brother. I don't know how you feel about that, and I did not say it. But you did say time to come, so. Well, I remember a place with white walls and a wooden bookcase in the corner. I had a green striped bed and a poster from some kind of on the wall.
that's quite a strong memory. It seems you haven't lost everything then. Keep that up and you'll recover in no time. What about the people with you? Do you remember who was there?
Come to think of it, I do recall someone being with me in that place. It was a man with red hair. Purple eyes, man with red hair. I remember a man with red hair and blue eyes. He was wearing a white shirt, navy jacket, and red striped tie.
That's the description of the man who stood over you on the cliff. Did you know him before you lost your memories?
I don't know. I don't recall what he looked like. I don't even have a name in mind.
That's okay. Don't strain yourself. You're doing very well. Now, think carefully. Did anyone say anything to you which might be important?
Yes, they did.
So, this is the rabbit you were telling me about. Well, would you look at that? A little lost rabbit.
Rah, that's me. Rabbit. That's right, the occurrence on the cliff wasn't the first time I've been called that. Which means that there's a strong chance that the red-haired man is someone I know, or at least knew. The red-haired man once called me Rabbit when we first met, and the stranger on the cliff also used that nickname.
That's weird. Must be a vampire thing. Anyway, do you think that you previously lived with the red-haired man? Perhaps in the place with that white room you mentioned?
It's a possibility. I must have done something really terrible if you want me dead for it.
No. None of this is your fault, okay?
Voices in my head told me otherwise.
It just so happens that you're in luck. My team and I have been investigating the Akuno Manor for quite some time now. I know quite a bit about its residents and their crimes. You remember at least a little about Saisura. And it's how we met, actually. Our advice to you... We remove... You can't kill a vampire, they're not alive. But this whole... After they're maybe... The red-haired one made it. If he checks the... Once he shows up, he'll be injected and he might be incarcerated.
Can I load? 2. No, this is 2. This is 1. This is not what I was going for. Look here. Say progress. Yes. Okay, if I say white walls with purple eyes, guy.
Keep that... What a...
Purple eyes. Trying like different combinations here. No, that doesn't seem right. I know the location of the person I'm supposed to fit into it. Mixed memories.
It's okay if you... Now, did anyone say any...
Hello? I don't remember. Some people from things.
Hey, it just so happens that you... I know... You remember... It's our advice to you... You can't kill a vampire, they're not alive.
Holy shit, that sounded weird. Oh? Every time I hear the word vampire, I immediately think about Twilight. You are a sick human being. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Yes. Let's say windowed corridor.
Well,
The corridor.
you remember, or at least, what about the people?
It was a man with red hair. I could see that man before, but it wasn't in Caesarea. It was in my memories. I just can't figure out what it was. Wait. Yeah, I went wrong somewhere.
It's okay if. Now, did anyone say.
Coming to the end of my can of Monster.
Hey, it just so happened I know quite a bit about its. You remember at least.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. This is also what I. Unsaved progress, yes. No, I already did this. Load. Did this. 3. No. This. Page 3. Sure. Okay, yeah, this. You're right. I'm really not. I should check if Saito's okay. He went on a limb for me, and honestly, doesn't seem like that. Okay, so either way, we're doing this.
But and if you
Oh
I
god.
don't,
Oh ah.
well, you
Oh ah. Okay.
get
All right. I see. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. I'm gonna be honest. I've only watched Twilight series how many times? 6 times. Sickening. Sickening. I'm disappointed. I hope you know that. There aren't any save points I missed because I saved all of them. It would seem so. I feel there were more though, but whatever. Go back here. Sure. Oh. Malachi. Time. Ugh. Tired.
I knew you'd make the right choice. You're going to have a lot of fun with me, Bunny.
You better
Okay.
keep it out of trouble. The last thing we need is to get dragged in front of the boss because you've gone and put his hackles up.
We'll be fine, won't we, Rabbit?
He reaches over to unlock the chain and grabs my wrist and starts pulling me towards what I assume is the exit to the basement.
You're supposed to
Basement?
be at work, Mal. You better not be planning to run off and see.
Bye. This house belongs to a mate of mine. He was adopted at the same time we were, but he's the one that got away.
Adopted?
Yeah, my friends and I used to live in an orphanage. The boss of the restaurant is our guardian. He took on the 3
Drowned
of
the
us.
witch. I just took a sip without even seeing the redeem. But thank you. This is the last sip of my monster. Did you just call me sickening? Yes, I did.
Pretty sure it was an excuse for free labor. He had 4 initially, but one fled the coop and got his own place. And that's where we are now.
Slay.
Coming! Malachi.
Oh, fucking.
Hey, Daisuke. Your favorite brother decided to drop by, and I brought a pet. Can we come in?
A pet? Really, Mal? I'm so sorry about him. He has no integrity or intelligence.
Hey!
You know I'm right. Come in, I'll put the kettle on.
Oh, fucking fuck, I hate this place. Once we make our way inside Daisuke's house, he stands by what I assume is the kitchen door.
Would you like tea or coffee?
Blood.
Oh, and I didn't catch your name.
You don't have to.
I just call them Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. And refer to my earlier statement about your idiocy.
You
So, I'm Daisuke, and you are?
Venom.
It's lovely to meet you. And again, tea or coffee?
I'm staying on my guard just in case. Dusky doesn't seem like the kind of person to hurt me. I could ask for something else, but I'd rather not rock the boat, so I guess I just heard what's on offer. Fucking. Tea, please.
Coming right up.
When Dusky returns, he's carrying a tray carefully balanced up while he walks. It contains chocolate chip cookies and an elegant white and gold teapot with blue swirls on the lid. He sets down the tray on the table in front of us, and I watch him pour the same tea into Malachi's cup and his own before doing mine. I still don't entirely trust this. If he was planning to drug me or something, the drug could still be in the cup rather than the tea.
You can have whichever cup you like. They're all the same. It's down to which design you prefer.
The cups have designs which match the pot in different ways. First cup has a golden rim, the second one a blue one, and the third is plain white. If I can really pick whichever appeals to me, it doesn't feel like anything suspicious will happen. As I decide on my cup, I feel a little more at ease. I sip the beverage once. I'm sure it's cooled down enough, and it's delicious.
So, what brings you to my humble abode?
Well, the bunny just got a job at our restaurant, and I'm kinda worried the boss is gonna eat them. You know what he's like about our secret getting out. And since we talked about compulsion and stuff, I'm pretty sure Rabbit knows what we are.
Jessica grins at that and drapes an arm around Malachi's shoulders before putting on a Cockney accent.
A filthy parasite who does nothing but feed on the innocent and ravage the poor.
More like ravish. But yeah,
Behave. Well, does it bother you?
You're vampires?
Don't lump me in with this idiot. I'm human.
He ruffles Malachi's hair, causing Malachi to swat at his hand.
will you stop insulting me?
Nope. I don't think I will.
I was kinda hoping I could leave Rabbit here. I'd drop by whenever I could, of course. But I think they'd be safest with you.
Well, now, that would depend on if the boss has seen them or not. No point in trying to hide them away if he has.
Yeah, I'd just end up leading him here.
And that's the worst thing you could do.
But I'm pretty sure he hasn't, or he'd have taken them for himself by now.
What are you talking about? I figure I might as well ask at some point.
The boss is a nasty piece of work. He's violent, aggressive, and thanks to this vampire nonsense, I'm sired to him. Daisuke got away before he could be turned, so he has no ties to the boss. That's why this is the safest place for you. I don't like to think of what would happen if you got caught by him.
But whether it's the safest option or not, you can't just force someone to stay with a stranger on your say-so. For all they know, I could be dangerous.
That's some shit I'd say.
Have you met you? The most harm I've ever seen you do is give the girl at the coffee shop a headache because she couldn't handle your ridiculously complex order.
There's nothing wrong with wanting a mochaccino with the chocolate powder at the bottom instead on the top because it intensifies the flavor, and syrup at the top because it sits nicely on the cream and a spoon to eat it with before it melts, and a shot of caramel perfectly in the center so it can be mixed in without interfering with the top cream or the bottom powder.
You keep telling yourself that.
Oh my goodness, Pup.
My brother has a sweet tooth.
I do. It's my ultimate weakness.
If I stay here, I'll have shelter and hopefully food and drink. And I'll be safe from the boss, as they keep calling him. At this point, I feel pretty relaxed in Malachi's company, and Daisuke doesn't seem to be a bad person either. They seem like a couple of jokers, and they get on well, so I think I'll be okay here. I'd like to stay.
That's wonderful news.
You won't regret it. My brother has a super fun job, and it's safe too.
It's not a job, it's more of a hobby, but thanks. By the way, just a heads up about my brother. It's hard for him to talk about his feelings.
Shut up! I don't have any feelings that need talking about.
Right.
See?
Well, as fun as this is, I have to get back to work.
No.
I'll see you later, Bunny. Daisu, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You realize that doesn't set any limits, right?
I know. See ya!
I'm gonna have to get going too. There's something I need to tend to, but we can head to my job when I get back if you like. In the meantime, please stay here. My house is your house, Just don't go into my room. I don't have anything to hide. It's just a mess. Oh, and don't answer the door if anyone knocks. I have a key, but there might be something out there that you do not want to invite in. I'm not saying anything will happen, just be cautious, okay?
Alright, bitch. Sure. It's a little concerning that he's only telling me about the impending danger now, but he's probably just being wary of the boss. Maybe I should be wary of the boss. I've heard so much about him since I tried to rob the restaurant, and I've never even met the guy.
Feel free to watch something on TV, read a book, or do whatever you please to entertain yourself. I'll see you later.
I watch him leave, then go and sit on the couch for a moment before deciding to explore a bit. It seems there are plenty of things for me to look at, including... there is way too much pause. A photograph. There's a photograph on the mantelpiece of 4 people, and I recognize them as Saito, Malachi, Ashley, and Daisuke. The scene behind them is a sunlit beach, and they're smiling at the camera and making gestures with their hands, like bunny ears and peace signs. It seems the 4 of them are close. They certainly seem to be having fun. An open book. There's a book beside me, open about 3/4 of the way in, with a bookmark laid neatly atop the pages. It doesn't look like it's a diary or anything secret, so I pore over the words out of curiosity. It doesn't matter if we're from different sides of the family, Jonathan said, holding his wounded brother in his arms. I'll always protect you from harm. It looks like it's like one of those feel-good stories about people staying together against adversity. A music player. I wander over to a steel box with a CD displayed inside, behind a sheet of glass, and press play on the little bar of buttons. It seems like the current song is just starting, and I listen to the lyrics for a moment. I don't want to let them in to get me, because we got no time to lose. None of us are promised to see tomorrow, and what we do is ours to choose. I stopped the player again, returning to the couch. Television. Well, Desuke did say I could watch the TV if I wanted. I wonder what kind of things he's into. I grab the remote and turn the TV on, raising an eyebrow at what I see. Kittens and puppies playing in the snow, the program reads, and I notice it's set to record. Curiosity gets the better of me, and I check his planner. Kittens and puppies playing in flowers. Kittens and puppies playing in the bath. There's a whole series of them. Well, if Daisuke is a threat, it certainly isn't to kittens and puppies. I turn the TV off again. Looks like that's everything. I think I've seen enough. As I settle on the couch and wonder what to do next, a knock on the door startles me. I stand up automatically, but stop when I remember that this isn't my house. Fuck. Ignore the door? Daisuke said not to answer the door, so I ignore it. The knocking persists, and unless it's my imagination, it sounds angrier. I continue ignoring it. The door is staying closed. An hour later, I look up and hear a key in the door, and Daisuke walks in, a smile on his lips.
Hey! It's good to see you're still in one piece. I saw a suspicious figure leaving as I returned, and I bet money it was the boss. But don't worry, can't get us while I'm at work.
Where do you work?
I'm glad you asked. Come with me.
Oh.
Smell that sea air.
Bet it smells stinky.
Nothing could ruin a day like this.
I see a rabbit.
I stand corrected.
Hey, it's the bunny.
You're not here to cause trouble, are you?
Who, me? Never.
Last time you came to help with my work, you pushed me into the ocean and buried my belongings in the sand.
Funny.
It was a great day, wasn't it?
We have different definitions of a great day.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm not going to be focused on you this time, because I'll be teaching Bunny how to do this job.
You don't even do your job. What makes you think you can do mine?
I have an eye for these things. The best shells are on this side of the beach. Come on.
Wow. Malachi practically drags me to the other side of the beach, then drops to his knees.
Daisuke runs a business selling jewelry made from shells. He comes here every day to collect the best ones, and we're going to be helping him. I love this place. It's amazing to let my hair down and relax.
As he says this, he reaches for the hairband, keeping his cherry locks tied back, and they flow down around his shoulders. Damn. At first, I thought he meant metaphorically letting his hair down, but perhaps not. Or maybe he means it both metaphorically and literally. I also kneel, but more slowly, and settle in the spot I've chosen. But a sharp piece of rock is under my knee. I end up pulling back and toss it out of the way. then overbalancing. Before I can fall, a strong pair of arms catches and stabilizes me, and I look to find myself. No, damn. Chill out, bro. He scrambles backwards, looking rather flustered. You get to see him react this way, especially since he's usually so bold and cocky.
Sorry. I got a bit too close there.
Yeah, back off. It's completely fine. Thanks for catching me.
No worries. Anyway, the best kinds are like this one. Can you see the pearlescent sheen inside?
No. He reaches out for the same one, and I'm aiming, same one I'm aiming to pick, and our hands brush against each other. This is so cliche. I hate it. Photos of electricity as our skin touches, and warm tingles linger long after the connection breaks.
That's the kind we're aiming to collect.
Right. Both of us are acting like that didn't happen, but his cheeks are burning so brightly I can almost feel the heat coming off of them. After that, we wander along the beach, picking up the best shells we can find and placing them into the bags that Daisuke has brought. It takes about 2 hours to clear the sand of its natural treasures, and I can't help but relax being the vivid blue sky as we sit together counting our collections. I notice that he's tied his hair back again, but chose not to comment on it. Instead, I attempt to stifle a yawn that's trying to sneak out of me.
Are you getting sleepy? The beach does that to everyone. You can come here with the full intention to be active, but the warm sand and gentle sun just lull you into slumber.
Now that you mention it, a nap beside the ocean does sound rather
I'll
lovely.
be right beside you. You've worked hard today. Relax and take a break.
I feel the sand shift a little as Malka lays on his back and closes his eyes, and soon I decide to join him. It isn't long before the soothing atmosphere eases me into a deep sleep. As I drift off, I wonder what the future will bring. Despair. Dang it, but it feels wet. Did Malachi do something to me? Is he doing something to me right now? There's little splashes of water covering my body, and I feel a sudden urge to curl up and shiver. What's happening?
Looks like a storm decided to creep in.
It's just rain at the moment, but we should go before it gets any worse. That was too close for comfort. Let's get out of here. Honey?
Achoo.
Are you cold?
Clearly.
Here, take my coat.
Oh, what a gentleman. I'm a little confused at first since he doesn't seem to be wearing a coat, but then he drapes a thick, warm puffer jacket over my shoulders.
Daisuke always brings coats for when it gets a bit nippier, but we've never been caught out in the rain before.
Does that mean you won't have one?
I'm immortal. I can't get sick.
Before I can protest, he guides my arms into the sleeves and zips it up, and my shivers start to subside instantly. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Let's move. It's freezing here.
We should almost be done. Oh. Shanks. As we settle in Daisuke's living room, I notice Malachi is shivering hard. Thought you said you couldn't get sick.
I'm not sick, I'm cold.
There's a scuffle in the kitchen, and then Daisuke's voice calls to
I'm
us.
making cocoa, so just concentrate on warming up and I'll bring it through. Or do you want tea?
No, I'm fine. Cocoa's fine, thanks. But it's nice that he remembers my preference.
Coming up.
While I wait for Daisuke to reappear, I gently wrap Malachi in a
You
blanket.
don't have to take care of me. I'm fine.
Shut the fuck up. I feel his forehead and discover he's burning up. Maybe he's more human than he cares to admit.
You're fussing over nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
Can you not stare like that?
I am pitying you so hard, you pathetic son of a... Am I making you blush? I can't resist teasing him. This defiant attitude isn't fooling me one
I'm
bit.
not blushing. It's the fever.
Alright. I thought you weren't sick.
You're being mean to me.
This is what I say when I'm losing in an argument. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch. I was shrimping so hard. Oh my god, oh my god, fuck. Oh, my poor little back. That was... God, fuck. I'm not. I just want you to stop being silly and admit that you caught a chill out there. And let me look after you.
I can't afford to get sick.
I have work tomorrow and the boss will kill me if I don't show up. In fact, the boss will kill me if I don't go home tonight.
Coco's ready.
Yay! I've been excited about this since we got back.
Daisuke hands out the cups of cocoa and then sits on the sofa beside Malachi.
Actually, I'm gonna get going. Places to be, you know?
You're leaving already? You haven't even had your cocoa yet.
Just save it for next time. It's not like I'm leaving forever.
That's not how cocoa works, but alright. You really shouldn't be going back out into the cold if you're sick.
I'm fine.
Chill out, dude.
You should see yourself out then.
We both watch as Malachi leaves, closing the door firmly behind him. His boss isn't actually going to kill him, right? Poor Daisuke. He looks so worried. Daisuke?
I'm okay. He does this sometimes. I've learned to get used to it.
He said his boss will kill him if he doesn't go home tonight.
He's not exaggerating. Itami hurts people who disobey his orders.
Itami? I think I mentioned him before. That's the boss, right?
Itami's the name of their boss, and the man who adopted them as kids. He took me in too. But I didn't take kindly to being beaten, so I had no idea he turned the others into vampires, or that he was one himself. How could I possibly have known that? Apparently, my parents knew someone was after them. They left me the house when they died, so I at least had a place to live. But I felt terrible for abandoning my new family. Malachi comes here constantly to get away from Itami, but he always has to go back.
What about the police? Surely someone could help them.
Itami is the police. He has them under his thumb and kills anyone who steps out of line. He's a fully decorated officer, if you could believe it. A lieutenant of the force.
But there must be something we can do.
Even if we risked our lives doing something reckless, it wouldn't help. Malachi would just have fewer friends in the world.
Is Itami like that with all of them?
From what I've heard, even little Ruben isn't safe.
Ruben?
The last of the adopted children. One who came after I left. He's a good kid. I've met him on the few occasions Mal has brought him over. He's too young to understand any of the deeper issues in his family, but has a pure heart and does his best for his siblings. I understand you're worried, but all we can do is call it a night and hope Malachi comes back tomorrow.
Right. I wish I could do more. Sighing softly, I put the issue on the back burner for now and decide to come back to it in the morning.
Hey, good morning.
No, morning. The fucking realistic out. No, goddammit. That's why he goes to answer the door and I watch him out of with curious eyes. I hear his voice break when he speaks.
What happened to you?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
It is not nothing.
Forget about me for now. Is Bunny still with you?
Yes, of course they are, but...
Good. Lock your doors, brother. And don't open them until you hear from me again.
You can't just...
I'll be in touch.
At least talk to them first.
I don't want them to see me like this.
Malachi, I'm worried about you. Talk to me.
Unable to contain my inquisitiveness, I joined Daisuke at the door. Oh shoot. Before I can say anything, Malachi tears away from the door and turns his back, walking away with fast strides.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's lock the door and wait until he gets in contact.
Okay. I'm sure there is a way to stop this from happening. I just have to find it. Maybe I can go talk with Itami? When I was first caught, I heard special blood mentioned. Something about a Tokushuna. If I can't be compelled, and I'm apparently special, maybe I can be the one that fixes everything. It's certainly worth a try.
Come inside. It's cold out here.
Coming. Yes, I'll sneak out when Daisuke's distracted and go back to the restaurant. If there's a villain, and there's most definitely is, then there must also be a hero. I believe I may be that hero. With my plan set in motion and new determination in my heart, I followed Daisuke back inside. Well, this may be the most foolish thing I've done since trying to steal from this restaurant, but I'm not doing it for myself this time. I may not have known Malachi long, but he needs my help, and by extension, so does Daisuke. A young boy came by recently, and I concluded he must be Ruben, so I assured him he was no trouble, and then asked to speak to the manager.
Bunny?
Oh, I guess Malachi must be working today. That's unfortunate timing.
What are you doing here, Bunny? I sent you to Daisuke's house so you'd be safe. And now you turn up in the restaurant of all places.
Yeah, Teehee.
I believe they are here to see me.
Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Grandpa. Hello, I'll just call you Ken over on YouTube chat. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry for not seeing you earlier.
Boss, I'll get back to work right away.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, the thief who tried to steal from my restaurant.
It always throws me off so much because, like, this is a game that I'm playing, and then this just random character is just like someone I know, like my friend. I'm here like, bro, no way.
You must be very brave to request an audience with me. Or
Rah.
very stupid.
Definitely the second one. Maybe both.
Perhaps. Shall we take this to my office?
No.
No? Very well. Where would you like to take it? I admire your tenacity, Omocha. So, just this once, the choice is yours.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that. But he must know that I have guts, or I wouldn't be here. Let's talk upstairs. Only staff go there, right?
You know quite a bit about this place, don't you?
Oh, need to answer. The question is rhetorical. He turns on his heel and walks towards the staircase, and I follow him before I can change my mind.
Well, we're upstairs, as you requested. But my office is right there. You've already seen it at night. It'd be a shame to not drop by during the day.
Okay, fine. It feels oddly like I'm sharing banter with a friend. This makes me uncomfortable. The boss settles in his desk chair, gesturing for me to take one of the couches. He's being shockingly reasonable for someone who beats his employees. Even if they are vampires and heal quickly, that's no excuse.
So, what did you want to talk to me about?
Can I just come out and ask him why he's nasty, violent piece of work? Why are you a nasty, violent piece of work? Apparently I can.
You've been talking to my staff, I see. Let's just say I am because I am. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, cry. I'm gonna ask you to stop. Somehow, I don't think that's the answer he was expecting.
Ugh, that's adorable. And let's just say that I did decide to listen to a weak little human.
Don't call me that. I'm not weak. I'm strong. That hurts my feelings very much. I'm just gonna... Let's see.
What would I get in return?
Head? Well, I've been told I have special blood.
Congratulations. You must be very proud.
Hello there. Hello, Aaron. Welcome. Wow, rude. Doesn't special blood appeal to you? There must be some reason that it's special.
Do I look like the Oracle to you? Did you come to offer me something in return for my kindness? Or are you wasting my time with stupid questions?
Alright, whenever someone says wasting my time, it just makes me feel really insecure and bad. So I kind of want to leave now. Well, if you don't want my blood, I could offer you my services as a thief. I'm very skilled.
You got caught within minutes of entering the building.
Yes, but that's because your staff are vampires.
I have no interest in a thief.
Then what does interest you? The boss crosses one look over the other, then raises an eyebrow at
I'm
me.
a sadist. I take great pleasure in inflicting pain.
That's awfully proud. Should have seen that coming.
You really should.
What if I work in the restaurant in Malachi's place?
I don't have the time or patience to train another employee.
Then what if...
You take his place as my punch bag.
That's not what I was going to suggest.
But it makes the most sense. Of course a mere mortal would die from the injuries inflicted. But at least you'd know you did your best to protect a stranger. Is he really that important to you?
I don't know.
Daisuke, Malachi, Saito, Ashley. They're just names to you at the moment.
Okay, and?
Insignificant lines of code in a game you've only just begun
Actually,
to play.
excuse you. I have been playing for how long? For 4 hours, almost 5. Idiot.
Are you willing to sacrifice yourself, your life, simply to be the hero?
Yeah, thought it'd be sexy.
Immortals are, as the name suggests. He would forget you before your body had even gone cold in the morgue, let alone the ground. You foolish little lamb, so eager to please that you'll walk to your own slaughter. I almost pity you.
I can see that I'm not going to make any progress here, so I'll leave you be. I attempt to get up from the sofa, but the boss blocks my path with his body.
No, you should stay.
Uh-oh.
It'll be a good lesson in control for me. Adapting my strength so as not to destroy you. We can make a game out of it. Let's call it Don't Tell Malachi. In return for leaving him alone, I'll take out my desires on you instead. But if Malachi finds out, the game will be over, and you'll forfeit your life. Does that sound good?
No.
Then it's settled. I look forward to playing with you. You know, I'm really glad we had this conversation, and I'm pleased you didn't answer the door yesterday. I fully intended to stab you to death.
Daisuke was right then. It was the boss who visited. Look, boss.
Don't call me that. Use my name. Itami.
Okay. Look, Ikami. I don't want to play this game with you.
It's cute that you think you get a choice.
Thanks.
You're dismissed.
What?
Be off with you. I won't repeat myself.
Knowing there's nothing I can do for now, I leave Tommy's office, grumbling to myself about the unfairness of it all. When I return downstairs, it looks like Malachi is waiting for me. He catches my arm the moment I leave the last step, dragging me with speed towards the door at the far right of the room.
Are you alright? What did he say to you?
He just warned me that if I tried stealing from him again, I'd pay with my life. I do bunny-eared quotation marks with my fingers and roll my eyes.
And that doesn't frighten you?
Should it? We can't act like I didn't see you last night.
That's no reason for you to be endangering yourself.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, I'm fine. I heal quickly. We all do.
That doesn't make it okay. He holds up a hand to stop me, and I reluctantly relent.
Let's just go home, yeah? My shift's over, and if we're lucky, the weather will hold out and we can spend another day on the beach.
Let's not try to get caught in the rain again. I laugh softly, and his expression relaxes. Evidently pleased to be moving on from the uncomfortable topic.
Oh, I don't know. I found it quite romantic. You looked incredibly cute wrapped up in my coat, and your cheeks were rosy from the cold.
Shut
or
up.
at least we'll pretend it was from the cold.
It definitely was. What else would it be from? I realize that my voice rises a few octaves, and it's not as though I can make him unhear it. While trying to play the hero, I suppose I kind of missed how attractive Malachi is. Alright, not missed as in longed to see it again, missed as in didn't notice it in the first place. Seeing that I'm drifting off into my own world, Malachi tilts his head and raises an eyebrow at me.
Is it nice wherever you are? You got a dream-like look in your eyes, then turned pink.
He chuckled softly, teasing a lock of hair from his eyes and tucking it behind his ear.
Were you thinking about me?
Bitch, shut the fuck up. No. I answered a little too quickly and aggressively, causing him to snicker.
Then what?
I saw a cool shell on the beach with rainbow colors inside, and I was thinking about that.
Shells make you blush, do they?
He looked highly amused, and I don't think he believes me in the slightest. I laughed heartily, a slight huff leaving my lips. I read that as tips. I was like, what the fuck? Yes, they have They have amazing curves. He watches me stumble over my words, his eyes glittering with mirth.
Is that so?
That is indeed so.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. I'll keep in mind for the future that you're attracted to shells and their amazing curves.
I almost playfully punch him, but remember that he's going through what he's going through and think better of it. Shush.
Oh, honey. Everyone has something that makes them tick. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I bet going to the beach is like an interactive adult.
Before he can even finish that sentence, I retract my earlier restraint and aim a hand at his chest, which he dodges with ease.
Nice try. Come on, bunny. You're going to have to try harder than that if you want to
I was expecting the dodge, and when he's focused on my right hand, I attack with my left and target his ribs. It's clear he's very ticklish there, as he creases up, laughing within seconds.
Stop!
His laughter is infectious, and I find myself giggling too. As he starts turning pink, I ease up a little and let him speak.
Mercy! Mercy! I've been defeated.
Yes, you have.
Jeez, you're a sneaky one. I'll have to keep an eye on you.
Emboldened by our interaction, I suddenly lean in close to Malachi.
Bunny?
Without saying a word, I would not do this. Kiss him on the nose, then pull away and make for the door with a smile.
What?
It takes him a few moments to recover, and then he composes up and follows me outside.
Well, aren't you full of surprises, Bunny?
The next day, when morning comes, I get up and dressed, then say my farewells to Daisuke and Malachi as they go to their respective duties. We must ask what Daisuke does at some point, because he claims his only job is creating seashell jewelry. Yet this is the second time he's had matters to attend to and won't give details. The doors at the garden are open, letting a lovely breeze from the summer day. I find myself entranced by a beautiful bird outside. I was warned not to answer the door to strangers, so I ignore it.
Mouse, it's me.
Wait, I recognize that voice. Ashley? I walk up to the door and peer through the window beside it. Catches my gaze and waves at me. I raise an eyebrow in response. It is Ashley. What is he doing
Are you going
here?
to let me in or not?
Rather begrudgingly, I open the door and wedge myself in the doorway so he can get through.
I will take that as a no.
How did you know I was here, Ashley?
Aw, you remembered my name.
Emo bitch. That didn't answer my question.
Feisty little mouse, aren't you? Nobody sent me, if that's what you're getting at.
I stare pointedly at him, waiting for him to answer the question.
I heard you talking with the boss earlier. I was outside his office. You looked like you might be in trouble, so I followed you.
I was in trouble.
I know. I wanted to intervene, but he shows no restraint, and you'd have been caught in the crossfire.
Did you know he was treating Malachi like that?
Of course. He treats all of us like that.
Oh.
But that's not why I'm here. There's an abandoned building in town, which used to be a school, and Daisuke teaches there.
Oh? So that's where he's been going every day?
Mm-hmm. He's fascinated by the legend of the Tokushuna, and he's researched them in great depth. So his talks relate to what they are, and what they can theoretically do. Most of the time, we don't care what he talks about. We just go there to get away from Itami. If you decided to show up, you wouldn't be the only human there. Plenty of others attend his classes because they want to learn about the occult, or meet actual vampires, or even just fawn over him as a lecturer. I saw a man faint once because Daisuke put his glasses on to read some small scripture. It was quite a spectacle.
I snicker to myself, but Ashley either doesn't notice the pun or chooses to ignore it. You said we go there.
My brothers and I, even little Reuben.
It might be worth visiting. Sounds more entertaining than sitting in the house all day waiting for them to get back.
So, are you coming?
Now?
Well, the lecture has already started. But perhaps I could show you around the grounds?
He's blushing. Is he blushing? Sure sounds like fun.
Great. Lock up the house behind you, and I'll lead the way.
I do just that, making sure the key is securely tucked into my inside pocket, for returning my focus up to Ashley.
Well, there it is.
Doesn't look abandoned.
A lot of people want to see it thrive. We maintain it as best we can. Let's go inside. I'll give you the tour later.
Ashley lowers his voice as we enter the classroom, and I spot a desk in the front of the classroom, further than the various seats, listening intently to them.
Let's see if we can sneak in unnoticed.
Ashley slips into a seat, gently pulling me down next to him, and I settle at the desk before turning my attention to Daisuke.
And cut it into several pieces. It doesn't matter how many, provided that they're fairly small.
And then you set it on fire, right?
I glance in the direction of the voice and notice Saito's eager face.
That's right. Someone's been paying attention. Now, this special blade is called a...
His gaze shifts to us, and Ashley nods at him in greeting.
Nice of you to join us, Ashley. And you brought them too. That's lovely. Even though I specifically asked you not to.
I peek at Ashley, who looks like a proud cat that just brought his owner a dead body.
Don't worry. They're safe with me.
Well, it's not like I can do anything about it now, so I'll continue with the lecture. As I was saying, this special blade is called an athame. A-tha-me. It's often used as a ceremonial blade and can therefore have an adverse effect on vampires, especially if soaked in the blood of the Tokushuna. We went over it last week, but for any new faces, that's Tokushuna. Now, there's no point in owning an athame if you don't know how to use it, so I'm gonna show you. Hey, could you go and get the box of athames from the other classroom, please? It's on the desk in room 2B, just down the corridor.
Ashley jumps to his feet immediately, and I look at him in surprise.
I'll go with them.
I don't think any harm will befall them in the corridor, Ash.
A small grumble comes, then Ashley sits down again and returns his gaze to the blackboard. I step into the corridor and begin looking around for room 2B, but freeze as I hear footsteps behind me. Ashley? Before I can even turn around, I'm shoved roughly to the ground and sent sprawling. What the heck? A mean female voice. You're hanging out with like actual vampires, right? That's what they call themselves, but they're just freaks. Guess you're a freak too, huh? Try to respond, but a hand grips the back of my collar. He yanks me sharply, then tosses me back before I can even prepare for the drop. The crunch of my nose against the floor and the rush of blood are nearly overwhelming. I almost throw up. Wait, is that blood? Cool male voice. We gotta get out of here. They like deserved it for being a freak and stuff. The voices fade away as they retreat, and I prop myself up, groaning softly. Determined to find 2B, I go and retrieve the damn athame box, then return to the classroom.
What happened to you out there? Are you okay?
No. I slipped and fell.
Was the floor slippery? I guess it must have been, if you fell. Here, let me get the first aid kit.
I've got it from here, Ash.
Ashley stares at his bear for a moment, then leaves the classroom with a backhanded wave.
You poor thing.
He reaches up to grab the first aid kit from the top of the cupboard, and his shirt rides up a little, revealing a toned frame and smooth bands. Okay, chill out. I do as told, and try not to be mortified when he inspects the inside of my...
That's still bleeding pretty badly. You're going to want to tilt your head forward instead. Otherwise, the blood will drain down your throat, and that's not good for anyone.
Quite unsettled by that statement, I tilt my head forward and feel a surge inside. Before I can freak out about it staining my clothes, there's a soft cloth in my hands, pressed lightly against my nose.
I get nosebleeds a lot, so I always have a handkerchief on me.
His touch is gentle as he carefully places his hands with my own and offers a sympathetic smile.
Think you can finish the lecture, or do you want to go home?
I'll finish the lecture. I'm not going to let a couple of bullies spoil my experience today. Slay. An hour later, when the lecture finishes, I'm far more informed on what a tokushuna is and how to use anathema.
I feel like I learned tons today. These lectures are pretty fun, right? Daisu never gets mad at anyone for coming late. You can leave whenever you want, and if I have any further questions, I just ask him at home.
Do you two spend a lot of time together?
Yeah,
Yay.
I'd say so. There's a lot of conflict at the main house. Saito and Ashley are always fighting. Itami likes to crack the whip on anyone in his path, and the overall atmosphere is just thick and uncomfortable.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I heard a knock at the door. So I just got the wrong house.
Like a jumper you only put on because it's cold, but it's
Oh,
incredibly
thank you for
itchy
the
and
second
gives you a rash when
stretch.
it touches your skin.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much.
I like escaping as much as possible, and spending time with the brother I get on with. Oh, do you want to see the art room?
Nobody uses it, but all the canvases and stuff are still set up as if a lesson could begin at any moment. It's weirdly sentimental, but I love the idea that an empty place could suddenly spring to life and fill with animation.
It's not weird. I like that idea too.
Then let's go there.
We're going to finish this game today. When we enter the room, Malachi closes his eyes and takes a deep breath.
I like to just breathe it in. The smell of fresh paper and paint, the cologne and perfume of the kids that are trying too hard to impress each other.
Takes a moment to realize that there are no smells. He's nostalgic for the childhood he never had. Malachi.
I don't usually bring someone with me for these moments. It's easy to be strange when you're alone.
I think it's cute.
You do?
Yeah. Yes, I think you're cute.
Bunny.
But I think that if we want to have any kind of... Anyways, but I think that if we want to have any kind of relationship, we need to address the situation with Itami. The room turns tangibly cold as I conclude that statement.
We don't talk about that.
But why though? I think I could help you if you just let me...
We don't talk about it!
Okay, chill.
Go now.
Malachi, wait. I don't get a chance to even reach out to him before he pulls the door open and leaves to it. It's hard for me to understand how Ashley is so accepting of the situation when he's tearing Malachi apart. Since Malachi needs his space, I wait a little before following him out of the school. I need to stay close enough to him to find my way home because I wasn't paying attention to it on the way here. The moment I step outside, I feel another presence appear behind me and I turn and check them out.
Hey, I could sense you were stressed, so I came to see if I could help. My ability is detecting emotions. It's the only good thing about being a vampire. Sometimes they're wonderful, and I can bask in them. Other times, they're suffocating, and it's like a chain around my lungs. Yours feel like you're drowning. No matter how hard you kick and thrash and try to surface, something has you ensnared and won't let go. Believe me, I know what that's like. I don't begrudge Malachi for reacting the way he has. I'm the eldest of us, so I'm more adapted to coping with the nonsense Itami puts us through. But your heart is hurting, and you need to recover. I know a place we can go, just for one night, where you can rest and enjoy the beautiful scenery this world has to offer. If we get there before nightfall, you'll be able to see the stars above us, as if they shine only for you. I won't force your hand, but I think you'd benefit if you distanced yourself from the situation.
Well, Malachi won't let me in, and Itami's waiting to pounce me At any minute, since I'm apparently his new plaything. Sure, let's go.
Wonderful. You won't regret this.
There's no harm in running away for a little while. It's just one night. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. The journey to reach the Kiramekukawa okay, I did it right, is long and tiring, since neither of us has access to a vehicle, so we have to walk. I'm exhausted by the time we arrive, and I have to gently object to being carried several times, despite Ashley's insistence. However, the moment I see the gorgeous scenery aglow with the light of the morning sun, I feel as if all of my ailments and fatigue have melted away. It's beautiful.
Isn't it? Kiramekukawa means sparkling river.
Cool.
There's also a lake on the other side of the bridge.
Oh?
Or a pool? Pond? I'm not sure what you'd call it.
Idiot.
Either way, this is one of my favorite places to come.
To come?
The air is so clean here, and it feels like the sun never stops shining.
He holds out a hand to me and carefully guides me across the wooden bridge when I take it, releasing me again once we reach the direct dirt path on the other side. We walk a little further and I gasp softly. Whoa. Without waiting for any assistance, I make my way over to a secure-looking stone and settle on the edge of the pool. Ashley looks a little surprised at first, then sits beside me. Do people swim in it? It's clearly been discovered by someone before, considering the construction of the bridge and the minor attempt at a rope fence I saw upon arrival.
I imagine so. I've never had the chance to try it, since water doesn't agree with me.
Are you allergic? I've heard of an allergy to water before. Both my cousins had it growing up, but luckily eased off once he reached adulthood.
Kind of. It's a vampire thing that's unique to me. My strength is reading emotions. My weakness is water. I'd melt if I submerged myself in it. Though drinking it is okay, and I can take baths and showers. So it's more my weakness is swimming?
I'd say it's more like, being fully covered in it. He left sheepishly, glancing away.
Weird, I know.
Yeah, very. I thought vampires burned in the sun, were deterred by crosses, etc.
You believe the books you read, hmm? That's not how it works. Every vampire has one strength and one weakness. While someone's weakness may indeed be burning in the sun, that's unique to them.
He heaves a gentle sigh, and I regard him with concern. What's wrong?
Well, one of the things which every vampire has is a binding to their sire. It means they can't disobey his commands, or they start self-destructing from within. Bleeding from the eyes, nose, mouth, etc.
Oh shit. Oh, so Malachi has nosebleeds. Saito bleeds from the eyes. He must be bleeding from the mouth then. Ew.
Ew, indeed. However, one thing which provides immunity to that is the blood of the Tokushuna. It's very powerful. Some vampires are willing to do anything to get their hands on it. My brothers are aware that you have special blood, but there isn't much they can do, since you're under Daisuke's protection. He knows everyone's weakness, and won't hesitate to exploit them if he must.
The way he says this suggests that he's quoting the words from Daisuke himself. So if the burning up in the sun thing isn't true, what about needing to drink blood to survive?
Another myth. We eat regular food, just like any human, and can die from starvation too, and being thirsty. Parchment? Ah, no, that's a type of paper.
I giggled softly, and he looks at me in surprise.
Words are hard sometimes.
Felt. Real. I reach down and dip my fingers into the clear water. It's slightly warm from the sun, ripples gently against them.
If you are thinking about swimming, I'd wait until you have a costume or something more suitable. Getting wet might seem okay while it's hot, but when night sets in, you don't want the cold clinging to you.
What if I just dip my feet in? I look up at him like a child asking permission from their father, and he blushes and glances away.
Do what you like. Just spare me those puppy dog eyes.
Pleased by his reaction, I grip his wrist for support while I take off my shoes and socks off, then roll up my trouser legs, sink my feet into the pool with up to my shins. The water laps softly at my skin, and I sigh happily. It's like a relaxing bath. I can feel my worries and cares drifting away. If you can take baths and showers, can't you dip your feet in too?
That is an excellent point.
He tentatively lowers a hand to the water. A loud hiss comes, along with the rising of smoke, and he yelps, snatching it away.
Gah.
Ah, sorry. After a few minutes, the redness goes down, and he seems to calm down again.
No, it's not your fault. I guess it's natural bodies of water then.
It looks that way. It's a shame. This water looks lovely. I don't say this in a way intended to goad him. I'm generally having a nice time and want him to know that I appreciate him being here.
I'm sure it is. But be careful anyway. Rocks can be slippery when wet, and we don't want you falling.
I won't get in completely, just a bit more. I adjust a little, rolling up my trousers to my thighs and wriggle forward so that I'm bathed in the water up to my knees. Something brushes against my ankle and I try to look through the water and see what it is, but it's surprisingly cloudy in that area all of a sudden. Before I can pull away, it coils around the limb and drags me under the water.
Mouse!
It doesn't look that deep now that I'm down here, but the surface somehow seems so far away. I turn my attention to the thing wrapped around my ankle, still unable to see what it is because of the thick haze. Grasping blindly has no effect, so I try swimming upwards instead. Wherever it has been stirred is not letting go, no matter how hard I kick and struggle. I can feel my lungs tightening, and I try my best to hold my breath, but no, it won't last for long. Everything is getting too dark. I can't hold on much longer. Oh shit. Do I die? Is this how I die? It is. It definitely is.
Bunny? Can you hear me?
Who?
I wanted to go after them, but I couldn't touch the water.
As I hear quiet voices, I strain my ears, wanting to catch what's being said.
I know. I don't blame you. Nobody's to blame. It was an accident.
Indeed. Why does he speak in periods? LOL. Hello. I don't know.
Are they breathing?
Yes, but they're incredibly cold. Bunny, can you hear me?
No. It's not much, but I managed to communicate a small sound. I struggled to open my eyes, needing to tune back into the world.
Hey, there you are.
How are you feeling?
Wet and cold.
Try to rest up, okay? Ash reckons you slipped on the rocks and fell in.
Something grabbed my ankle.
This?
Super harmless looking piece of some kind of plant.
It was wrapped around your leg when Malachi pulled you out.
That's right. Ash really couldn't touch the water, so it would have had to have been Malachi that saved me. How did you even know we were here? That probably sounds quite rude. Thank you for saving me. I'm just surprised, that's all.
It's okay. To put it simply, well...
He's fine-tuned to your heartbeat. His strength is hunting. He can pinpoint any living being and pursue them based purely on the sound of their pulse. And he used that ability to find you. Your heart rate must have spiked when you panicked, so he came to investigate what was wrong.
You've been tracking me? Did he know I was with Tommy the other day then? My heart must have been going a mile a minute during that.
I'm not proud of it.
Stop this.
Huh?
If not for you pushing Mouse away all the time, they wouldn't have felt the need to retreat and nearly end up drowning. You saved their life. You look out for them because you care, and there's nothing wrong with that. They care about you. So you should let them into your life. Because trying to shut them out is only going to hurt both of you.
Play, bro.
If you're not going to look after them, I will.
Okay. Calm down, bro. Calm down.
That isn't fair.
They almost died because of you.
How was that my fault?
Their emotions got the better of them. Don't forget that the Tokushuna has a strength and weakness too.
I do?
You do indeed. If your negative emotions are intensely heightened, your brain cannot cope with the combined task of being a functional human and being part of a legend.
I think that's called depression.
They cause you to self-destruct on a subconscious level.
I think that's called depression, brother.
Nothing pulled you into the pool, Mouse. I watched you throw yourself into the water.
What the fuck? What? But
Yours feel like you're drowning. No matter how hard you kick and thrash and try to surface, something has you ensnared. Believe me, I know what that's like.
I threw myself in the water? I felt like I was drowning because Itami wants to hurt me, because Malachi keeps shutting me out, so I made it happen in reality. What's wrong with me? You're stupid. This is all too much right now. I think they were trying to tell me something, but no sound came. It's getting so hard to stay awake. I need to rest. She died. She died. Oh, no she didn't. As I pry my eyes open, I notice Malachi standing nearby. He's muttering to himself, not realizing that I'm awake.
I've been pushing them away? I
Yep,
thought they'd be
bitch.
safer without my burden on their shoulders. But it turns out I was being selfish.
Malachi.
Bunny!
Oh,
how are you
chill out.
feeling?
She like shit. Pushing the pleasantries aside, maybe now he has some kind of epiphany. He'll open up to me. Although since I'm supposed to be taking his place, I guess the abuse will stop anyway, so perhaps it's better if I don't say anything. The name of the game Itami and I are playing is Don't Tell Malachi, so I wonder why he doesn't want Malachi to know. Would it be of any great grievance to him for Malachi to find out?
Not in a talking mood, huh?
He said I'd forfeit my life if I did, but how is he going to know? We shouldn't keep secrets from each other, and I'd say this is a pretty big secret. Oh, this is bad. Reassure him, bro, for now. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm fine, don't worry. Itami warned me not to tell him, so it's best that I keep my mouth shut.
You don't look fine.
Charming. You try going for an involuntary swim in the late afternoon and see how it treats your complexion. He stares at me in surprise for a moment, then stifles a giggle. Good, I got him to laugh. That's what I was going for.
That's not what I meant. You look pretty cute, actually.
Look half dying? Okay, status. Are drowned rats your type then?
They're no less sexy than seashells.
Touche.
Look, what I said in the art room. I thought that if I didn't address that side of things, it'd feel less real to me, you know? I wasn't expecting you to wander off and nearly drown. That wasn't in my realm of possibility.
Well, I did. The thought didn't exactly occur to me either.
What you consider a problem that needs to be solved is normal to us. To me. Boss is from the Victorian era. It was pretty standard to hit your kids back then.
I mean, it still is. In some part of the world, but that doesn't make it okay now. You don't need to justify his behavior.
I just don't think it's as big a deal as you're making it out to be.
Is he angry with me?
You're acting like he's some kind of villain that needs to be stopped.
Because he is?
That attitude is going to get you in trouble.
It already did. Feels like he's angry with me. Malachi.
SK's the same. Thinking he knows what's best. Trying to fix everything.
Malachi.
I don't need anyone's help. I need to be left alone.
Shut the fuck up.
I want to be left alone!
Okay, then leave. Consumed by anger, Malachi closes in on me, raising a fist above his head. I back away, cower, shielding my face with both hands, and a whimper leaves my throat.
Malachi!
Dusk's voice seems to bring him to his senses, and retreats several places, seemingly overwhelmed by guilt.
It's okay. Breathe. You got overwhelmed. It was bound to happen. But it's gonna be okay. Everything's going to be okay.
they're gay. Even though Malachi is calming down, I'm certainly not. Break away from the two and race outside.
Whoa.
In my haste to retreat, I crashed straight into Ashley.
Where's the fire, Mouse? Hey, what's wrong? You're trembling, sweetheart.
Malachi, he...
He what? What did he do?
Save.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Am I imagining it, or was that a hint of relief in his voice?
Is he okay?
To say he was so concerned a moment ago, it doesn't really sound like he cares now. If anything, I'd say he's feigning interest. A little shaken up, but he seems okay other than that.
So, you came rushing out of the house like a scalded cat because Malachi's been in a fight?
It doesn't seem like he believes me. I wasn't expecting to see him so badly hurt. It surprised me.
That's because you're a good person, but you don't have to worry about him. He should have told you himself, but since he hasn't, I will. Those marks aren't from a fight. They're from our boss. We feel the bite of his cane a lot. He's one of those old-fashioned types who thinks it's normal to hit their kids.
Do you? Question comes before I can stop it or think it through.
Me? It's not normal, no. But it's all we've known since we were little. So it's not that big of a deal anymore.
So he feels the same as Malachi then. I guess that's why he's been pushing me away.
Guess so.
Isn't being beaten by your boss something to worry about though?
Nah, we're tough cookies. It was different when we were human. Humans are such fragile creatures. But now we're immortal. We heal pretty fast.
With two sets of brothers telling me that their problem isn't one I need to solve, that I have backed off by now. Except I already acted, and now I'm the one that's going to be taking those beatings. Beatings which won't heal quickly because I'm a fragile creature. Am I a bad person for wanting to back out of this? It's not like I can at this point. What kind of monster would say, I know I offered to take his place, but he says it's not so bad, so you can continue abusing him in my stead?
You're awfully quiet. Are you alright?
Just spacing out. Is the whole nearly drowning thing. It's given me a lot to think about.
Well, I hate to cut this short, especially when you look like you're in need of support, but I have work soon.
Naka leaves the house behind us, gives me a guilty look, then walks off without a word. I understand. I'm supposed to be working too, so I might see you there.
Oh yeah. You did kind of agree to that, didn't you? Want me to walk you there?
I wanted Malaka to walk me there, to be honest, but since he's otherwise engaged, I wouldn't mind the extra security. Sure, thanks.
No worries. Come on.
Let me check. Nah, he's not angry. That's just the anxiety. Oh, he
Alright, I'm needed elsewhere. Think you'll be okay on your own?
Yeah, bro. I'll be fine.
Good, good. Just make sure to avoid the boss.
His parting words are like a punch to the gut. That's not exactly something I can do. Still, I at least have a work day to get through before I have to face Itami again. Hopefully I can focus on that to take my mind off things. But first, I need to tell Malachi since I have no idea what I'm actually supposed to be doing. Where could he have gone to? Maybe near the fire exit? Upstairs? Should I wait for me? Maybe near the fire exit? Oh, sorry, Malachi and I saw it. Hoping to find him there. Saito is leaning with his arms folded, but he walks over as he spots
Oh,
me.
hey, a stray cat.
Saito.
You sound surprised. Did you forget I work here?
No, it's just that you're not the person I'm looking for.
Well, that's rude. Who are you looking for then?
Malachi.
Of course.
What kind of fool I'm assigned to? You all decided that amongst yourself when you kidnapped
You
me.
won't find him here. He's been sent home. Apparently, Golden Boy's earned Daddy's favor. It seems he's better than the rest of us.
Is that because of me?
But, while he's away, maybe the cat should play, hmm?
I don't like the sound of that.
I hear you've been off having fun at Note's lectures, learning all about vampires.
Oh.
We don't burn in the sun as your silly myths would have you believe. Crosses have no effect on us, and we don't even need to drink blood to stay alive. But you, pretty kitty, are the chosen one.
Stop calling me that. Sada advances on me, pinning me against the wall with his body, and cages me with both his arms.
Your blood is guaranteed to be delicious.
You know, if someone got me in that position, I would actually fold, but, so I guess we're not doing that here. Oh, this is not good. As he draws closer still, his fan has come into view, sharp and glinting softly in the foxlight. Back off. Close my eyes tightly, waiting for the pain to come. When it doesn't, I tentatively open them again.
Were you really about to bite them?
Of course not. We were just messing around. They asked about vampires, and I wanted to tease them a bit.
Typical. You're always messing around when you're supposed to be working.
Yeah, you know me too well, Rue.
Wow, I've never seen Sada acting this soft. I didn't know he was capable of any positive emotion.
I'm glad you two are getting along. It's important to have friends in a place like this.
I feel like I should rat Saito out for the little one's sake.
I'm Ruben, by the way.
I know.
I've heard a lot about you. It's lovely to put a face to the name.
You have?
All good things.
Right. But unfortunately, we don't have time to stay and chat. Boss has already noticed you're missing. If we don't hurry, he's going to get angry.
I guess we should get going then.
There's no time to lose. See you around.
To be continued.
As the boat leave, I breathe a sigh of relief. Thank goodness for Ruben. He really got me out of trouble there. Unfortunately, if Malachi has been sent home, I won't find him here. I'll head back to the dining area and see if anyone else can show me the ropes. I'm sure Malachi will show up if he's around. This is gonna be long. Hey. He's here. I thought he'd be sent home. Hey.
Things got out of hand this morning. I'm sorry. Boss has said I get the day off, so I was hoping to spend it with you.
Shit, bruh. Shit. Explain coldly. Explain gently. I'd love to, but I promised Ashley I'd help him today. I'll catch up with you back at home, okay?
Okay. Stay safe, Bunny.
As I check my phone, I find a text from an unknown number. Your shift is over. Come upstairs. Oh, we get his number? You tell me. I shouldn't be surprised that he has my number. My phone was taken away when I was first detained, so it's likely that the others do as well. Check my contacts, but they're completely blank. Great, so they can get hold of me, but I can't reach them. Very useful. Sighing, I steel myself, then reluctantly climb the stairs. For a brief moment, the insane idea of leaping out the window comes to mind. If it's how I got in, why can't it be how I get out?
Hello.
Oh. Hello, Akushi. Ah, too late.
Come on in. Don't be shy.
I hate that he's smiling as he says that. As he beckons me inside the office, I hesitate momentarily, then follow him to the door.
I've been waiting for this all day. Why don't you take a seat and we can get started?
I don't know how to feel about this. Feeling my heart pounding in my ears, I sink down on the sofa and prepare myself for the worst.
Ugh.
Question.
Look, I'll be honest. As annoyed as I am that you tried to steal from me, I just don't hold the level of resentment towards you that I have for my sons.
Did he literally say earlier that if I answered the door at Desky's house, he'd stab me to death?
They're arrogant, sarcastic, they answer back. You just sit there quivering like a frightened puppy. This is a little unorthodox, but since you're on a couch and I have some free time, why don't you tell me what's on your mind?
Well, that's awfully nice. Why?
I'm serious. It's been too long since I last spoke with a human.
Okay. Chatting time then? Sure.
Wonderful. Go ahead then.
What do you want me to say?
Well, what's your day been like?
Are you sure we can't romance? There must be soft spots somewhere in there. Is this for real? I was trying to find Malachi. I don't actually know what my role is at the restaurant, so I was hoping he could guide me. I heard you sent him home.
Right. I had no need for him while you were taking his place, but since that option is now moot, I suppose I'll have to call him in again. Tell me about the man you're living with.
Before I can even begin to protest, he changes the subject. But the fact that he doesn't use Daisuke's name, I suspect he doesn't know it. I don't know much about him. He's very secretive.
Yes, that makes sense. He goes by the alias of Note, and he's running an organization called Saisura, its sole purpose being to destroy me.
Oddly specific. Why?
I've killed a lot of people. A few of them were perhaps linked to him. I don't know.
He's being evasive, and I get the feeling that he knows exactly why Daisuke wants to destroy him.
But it's interesting that he hasn't told you about Saisura. You're the exact demographic he wants to recruit. A human with a hatred of vampires.
I don't hate vampires. This cannot be real. This cannot be fucking real, bro. This cannot be real. Oh, thank you for the stretch. It's almost time. Jay, I don't like that. 9,900. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, wait, that's crap. No. No. I don't hate vampires. I don't really see the difference between them and humans as far as personalities go.
Interesting answer. Still, I wonder if he doesn't trust you because you're still working here. There's a lot more to the relationship between him and I than you might think. We're both bound by a legend of sorts. It sounds rather far-fetched, but I've seen proof that it's real.
No?
He's fated to stand against me in a war, with a human with special blood at his side.
The Tokushuna.
Yes. Currently, I have command over the entire city. The ordinance, in effect, is known as Reign Alpha, and it dictates that rather than jailing criminals, they are killed on the spot. Note stands in opposition to Reign Alpha, claiming that I'm killing innocents in order to thin the population, so I can win this war when it begins. He's correct. My sons believe that they're being sent out to hunt criminals, but in reality, I'm just targeting anyone in the vicinity.
Well, that's fucked.
Note has about 2 allies currently, and I intend to keep it that way. Now here's the kicker. I know you have feelings for Malachi. You wouldn't have come to protect him from me if you didn't. Likewise, Note and Malachi are friends, so he's already on the human side of the fight. But he can't change what he is. You're a human that has feelings for a vampire, and when Note realizes that you're the Tokushuna, you're going to become the catalyst that begins a war against our kind. It may seem clear-cut at present, but here's where things get complicated. My side of this war includes Saito, Ashley, Malachi, Ruben, and Suna.
I do not like Suna.
Malachi may think he can side with the humans, but I doubt that determination will stand when his brothers start dying. You know this family. They're people to you. Like you said, you don't see a difference between our kind and yours. But to Note, they're just numbers that need to be... Do you want to... But to Note, they're just numbers that need to be reduced. Do you want to see little Ruben die?
Well, that's fucked up of you to say.
Could you live with yourself if Ashley got his throat torn open by a knife lined with your blood?
Please be nice, I'm just a baby.
They call each other allies now, but the moment Note makes a move against a member of the family, Malachi will know whose side he's really on. You couldn't even handle a few bruises on Malachi. How would you feel if he was killed?
Why are you telling me this? Sounds like Itami has this war all planned out, and he's likely right about the bonds between Malachi and his family being stronger than the one between him and Daisuke.
Because without you, the prophecy can't go ahead. No Tokushuna, no special blood, no catalyst. You seem like a reasonable person, certainly intelligent, and you know what's at stake.
Steak.
The way I see it, you just want a normal relationship with the man you've developed feelings for, no?
It would be nice.
Then you need to cure yourself of being the Tokushuna.
There's a cure?
I believe so. Note would know the most about it. I reckon he has at least one book on the subject at his disposal, but you'll have to ask carefully. If he realizes why you're trying to find the cure, then he'll learn what you are.
Sorry for the silence. I'll try and find a cure then.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, I think this session has been very beneficial.
Oh, shoot. Fine. Fine. I can do this. Does it switch over on OBS? Ugh. There we are. That is too big. Still too big. There you go. I hope you're happy with yourself. Hope you're fucking happy with yourself. That was a great moment of silence. Alright, bro. Let's see. Very
Same time
beneficial.
next week.
Oh, what is this, therapy session? There's actually a note of humor in his voice, and strangely enough, I'm starting to think that we might be closer to friends than enemies. Yay. Sure.
Then you're dismissed. Have a safe journey home.
You know he's very nice when he's nice. In a daze at having Itami use my actual name, I leave the voice and stumble towards what I've come to call home. When I arrive at Daisuke's house, he spots me through the window and lets me in.
Welcome home. I'm about to serve up mac and cheese. Would you like
Mac and
some?
cheese? Yes. Just in case. Yes. Yes, please.
Coming up.
His brothers cook. When Daisuke returns, he places a steaming one. Just put away some things. Oh shit. Okay. Daisuke returns. He places a steaming hot dish of macaroni in front of me. It smells absolutely divine. I wait until the pasta cools, then spear a tube in my fork and bite it. The sauce floods my tongue with rich, creamy flavor, and I sigh happily. We eat in blissful silence, then Daisuke clears away the plates, sits down again once he's done. Daisuke?
Yes?
Your lecture on the Tokushino was fascinating. I was wondering if you had any books on the subject.
In all honesty, the things I know are from my late mother's diary. It's not the kind of tome I feel comfortable handing out. But I'll fill you in if you have questions.
Well, I might as well just come straight up with it. Is there a cure?
Cure? Being the
Being-
Tokushuna isn't a curse. Why would it need a cure?
I imagine that if it were me or you, we'd want to just live a normal life without being involved in the war. For a moment, I wonder if I've said too much.
When you put it like that, I guess you're right.
Luckily, it seems I haven't.
If there's such an intricate process for killing a vampire, there must be one for curing the Tokushuna. I'll check my notes.
Pulls a little black book out of his jacket and slips on a pair of glasses.
Regarding a cure, there are no specific cases. The following items are rumored to create an antidote, though there are no details as to what said antidote is for. The items are healing fluid, the fabric of imagination, the petal of a tree which thrives where fire lays upon water. This is total nonsense.
No, I think we can find those things.
You do?
Is that all it says?
No, it also says that once the items have been gathered, they must be mixed together in an earthenware pot and laid between the sediments of thrice. After the cure forms, it must be consumed by one party and becomes void once said party has done so.
He takes his glasses off and frowns slightly.
If it wasn't in my mother's handwriting, I'd swear this was a joke. It's a good job we don't actually need the cure.
Well, if the notes say there are no specific cases, then we can use the cure to turn Malachi human? I can use this as an excuse to pursue it further, but I'd rather use the cure myself.
Turn me human?
Malachi wanders from outside and joins the conversation. Right. The list of ingredients for the cure is kind of strange, but if we can find them.
Let's do it.
We have no guarantee it'll work.
It's at least worth a shot.
Well, I have an earthenware pot we can use. The rest is up to the two of you.
Awesome!
I'll leave you to it.
So, what does it say we need?
Healing fluid, the fabric of imagination, and the petals of a tree which thrives where fire lays upon water. Finished mixture needs to be laid between the sediments of thrice.
Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. What should we try and find first?
Fabric of
Any
imagination.
ideas?
Honestly, it sounds like a... I've got nothing.
Oh! How about a clothing store? You know, one of those costume ones? Anyone that decides to dress up as a character is bound to be using their imagination, and using fabric to do it.
True. Oh, good idea. I think I saw one of those on the way to the
So
restaurant.
let's go there.
You mean a cosplay store?
So, I guess we buy something in order to use it?
Booba.
I don't think they take
that
kindly
they're
to
made
us
for us?
cutting a piece off a garment.
Hi there.
Guys.
Welcome to
Oh,
Wrapped in Black.
Shit. A cheerful girl in a yukata greets us. Malachi looks slightly startled by her arrival.
Is there anything you're looking for today? Something to spice up your relationship, perhaps.
No.
We're really not.
Before he can protest any further, the girl shoves him behind the curtain and throws a costume on at him. Oh? Oh. When he emerges, my mouth falls open. Damn.
Bunny, this is the most empowered I've felt in my life.
He looks absolutely thrilled, and I can't say I blame him. I pluck a ribbon from the stand nearby and give him a shy smile. That look really suits you.
I feel amazing. And that's not even the best part.
Oh, what's the best
Are you
part?
ready? Are you ready? Shing! I am the prince of this land, come to slay all evildoers.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Doesn't it? I'm getting this for sure.
He dives back into the curtains and resurfaces with the costume folded in his arms. While he was changing, I paid for the costume myself. He deserves a treat. I've already paid. We can go if you're ready.
You have? Thank you.
I do not have this kind of money. I placed the ribbon onto the pot in my bag. It's a good job that it's a small pot. We look like weirdos lugging a big one around. No worries, you deserve it. Now, our next item is... Just in case. Healing fluid. Healing fluid, I guess? I mean, it sounds like water to me. Really want to think about any other fluids.
Seconded.
So, like, healing water then?
I suppose so,
Any
yeah.
idea where we're supposed to find healing water?
Sounds kind of biblical.
I know most of the lore about vampires is falsified, but I do kind of feel like I'll burst into flame if I enter a church.
Well, maybe we can find a different kind of healing water then. How about a hot spring? Those are supposed to be good for the muscles. Steam is very beneficial. Do you think that could count as healing water?
Please stop saying healing water.
It is. Started to sound like it isn't a real set of words anymore.
But yes, I think that could definitely count. The context is kind of vague for all these items, so maybe there's no set criteria in order to achieve them.
If I'm being honest, it feels like a fetch quest. Something that gets put in a game so the creators can pad it out. But things have been so crazy lately that I welcome the idea of spending time with Malachi where we can just relax. So let's go to a hot spring. Do you know of any?
Yeah, I do. There's one not far from that old building where Daisu teaches.
Within walking distance?
I don't see why not.
Then let's go.
It's so soothing here.
That's too big. Fin out of... Nothing is too big for me.
Now, can I trust you not to drown if I leave you unattended?
I'll do my best. It's a good thing that we can joke about it, because the whole experience was pretty crazy. With Ashley being unable to touch water, I might not have made it to the surface without Malachi. I'm still trying to get my head around what happened. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, but I had no intention of going beneath the water. Chill out, bro. Chill out. No. As I tuned back into my surroundings, I realized that Malachi's taken his jacket and shirt off. Carefully climbs over the secure part of the spring and then props himself up on the rocks, sighing happily as the steam drifts around him. Well, that's considerably less clothing than I remember you wearing.
It's a hot spring. I figured we should, relax in it.
Well, he might be relaxing, but I feel like my heart's going to explode. We've gone from casual scavenger hunt to this. I can't help but stare while simultaneously feeling I should be looking literally anywhere else. But suddenly, a cool breeze drifts through the air, causing him to shiver. Goes back into his clothes in record time, tying his airbag just as quickly.
Actually, we're here for the water, not the experience. So let's focus on that.
Aw. Did the mean cold bite you?
Hush. It's not a good idea to tease me. You may end up regretting it.
Ew. I've never seen that expression before. Is that so?
That is indeed so.
Oh, alright, bro. Is that a threat?
More like a promise.
He was flustered and shy last time we got this close. What's changed? Maybe we're more comfortable around each other? Right, so, water.
Never mind the water.
Huh? Oh shit. Music changed. I felt her as he sets a finger under my chin and then we looked. Oh lord. For laying his in against my chin.
I'm more interested in the steam.
I have run out of monster to sip. Malachi. But suddenly, as though waking from a trance, he tugs his hand away like he's been burned and quickly retreats several paces. What was all that about?
Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
He says, as if whatever that was didn't just happen.
If you're really going to turn me human, that means I won't be sired to Itami anymore. I'll be free, and we can be together.
Aww.
If that's what you want.
I imagine this bridge will burn pretty fast when he finds out the cure's for me. For now, there's no harm in reinforcing it. It is.
Thank you. I really appreciate this.
As much as I'm relieved that he's happy with my choice, it's strange to me that he seems to flip between bold and confident and shy and flustered. He says that didn't work for him, but he's still all blushes and smiles now. Almost feels like I'm engaging in two different people. I wonder which one is the real him.
Let's get that water and head to the next destination.
I carefully use the earthenware pot to scoop up some of the water. Then we spend a minute or two breathing in the steam before heading out into a different place. What are we searching for now? Fire tree. Fire that thrives where fire lays upon water, or the fire tree of short. Any idea?
They have a lantern ceremony over in Sakura Park. and that would certainly be a form of fire laying above water, because it's protected by the paper casing and lands in the lake. We should go there at nightfall. That's when the ceremony begins. I don't know about you, but another chance to let my hair down sounds pretty good to me.
I know he only means it metaphorically, but I wonder why Malachi wears his hair up. It's almost like he's afraid to let people see him relax. Is that because of Tommy? Maybe I'll ask him tonight, or maybe I'll just surprise him and steal his hair tie. Malachi gets called back into work, and I return to the house and stay with Dusky, helping him clean and the sand from the shells he collected earlier. By the time Malachi returns, it's past nightfall. Hey.
Ready to go?
No. Oh, ready. And despite being too late to see the lantern ceremony, we still make our way to the Sakura Park. Is the name of the... Bro, chill. Hello, Jay. Little does he know that V is a... And little does she also know about my existence as I speak. Bro, I'm not looking at chat. I'm so sorry. I'm just so invested in the game. Despite being too...
Whoa.
Wow. That looks really pretty. The sky stretches above us in a deep, rich cascade of blue. Stars scattered across its velvet canvas. Wait 1 moment. Okay, in 2 minutes, I'll probably end stream. I don't know how long this is going to take, but oh my god, I need to end stream now. Let me just... Yeah, it's 3, 4, 5. Let me see, so what? Turn. Quit. Trying to quit. Man, I'm so tired. It has been a long stream. Get some rest if you need it. Yeah, it's been 6 hours and I probably do need to get going. Some other stuff to take care of. Oh. Let's look at some people to raid then. Oh, Chad, Brad, whatever, same person. He's streaming Little Misfortune. Terminal is streaming 7 Days to Die. Do get some rest and take care of yourself. You know how much I care for you. Aw, thank you. But. Oh, wait, let me check. Oh. Okay. We can do... There's a few things we can do. What do you guys want to watch? Little Misfortune, Elden Ring, 7 Days to Die, or watch a VTuber build Lego sets. These are your options. Realistically, I'm fine with anyone. Lego? Yeah, Lego. You wanna go for Lego? We can go for Lego. Alright. Roller Yeti. Raid. Channel. VOOA. R_YET. Bye. Alright. Thank you to everyone who dropped by. We will continue this game next stream, which I'm not sure when it's going to be, because, you know, tomorrow I will be busy because there is an orientation I need to go to, possibly, if there is something important. And then starting Wednesday, I have university. Hopefully I get some time in the middle. But yeah, otherwise it's probably going to be on the weekend, or if I choose to deprive myself of sleep, which will be very fun. Anyways, please behave in the raid. Love you guys. Bye bye. Dead. I know stream hasn't ended yet. Bye. So that was it for YouTube stream. Twitch chat.
What's
I will
up, stud muffin?
end it over on YouTube chat too.
Oh, it's good. Venom, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Oh. Wait. Concurrent viewers, can I rate someone here? That's my question. Let me see. Can I? I don't know how to. No. Stream settings. Yep, I do not know. Oh, no, that's share. Yeah, I'm just gonna end stream. Anyways, bye bye. Stream will stop immediately.